nights of the year, and as a result, of course, we're starting a little bit earlier than usual, but yeah, as we said, should be a lot of fun. It's a stacked card. I mean, we've got 15 fights that we're going to have to try and get through. Lots of UFC debuts, low-level talent, lots of British talent on here, of course. But yeah, 15 fights is a lot of fights to try and work our way through. There's going to be a lot of so-so fights here. There's a lot of people that I think are just being given fights because it's part of their contract. There's a lot of people that are... I don't know, not really moving a dial, let's put it that way. I mean, 15 fights is mental. But there is some good talent here as well, exciting talent. Of course, main event is Tom Aspinall. I really like Tom Aspinall. Obviously, he suffered that horrible injury last time out. We haven't seen him for a little while. He lost. That's his only loss in UFC is because of that injury. So he is 5-1. He was a real prospect, still is. This should be an easy fight for him, to be honest. This should be a fight that he should be able to get a result in. Coming in as a very big favourite, minus 450 favourite. Tybura is a bit of a gatekeeper, to be honest. He's 37. You can go older when you get to the heavyweight stage. But 37 years old, he is definitely getting on a little bit compared to Aspinall, who's only 30. Aspinall is going to be bigger. He's going to be stronger. I think he's got the better wrestling as well. 95% of people on Tapology have gone with Aspinall. 5% have gone with Tybura. We've also obviously got Molly McCann as well. Molly McCann's going to be in action. So she's very exciting. She's taking on Stoliarenko. I actually think that fight's going to be a little close. Molly is exciting. She's fun. She's definitely got some skill, but so has Stoliarenko. She's maybe not exciting and fun, but she is definitely someone that has got... skills about her. She's got some good Brazilian jiu-jitsu. She's got a great armbar, very good armbar. She's also dropping down in weight for this as well. She's a submission threat. She's done bare knuckle boxing. There's a lot to like about Stoliarenko, but her UFC record is not very good. So 91% of people are going with Molly here. We are in London. We are at the O2. It probably makes sense that Molly is the favorite, but I definitely would. I don't think that it's reflective of that. I don't look at that fight and think Molly wins 91% of the time. It's probably more like 60-40, 65-35 in favor of Molly. There is a definite chance that Stoliarenko could get that. So I'm looking at it. I'm going with Molly, but I think it's closer than people think. Nathaniel Woods. Cool. I really like him. 6-2 in the UFC. He's on a 2-fight win streak. He's taking on Andre Fili, who is 10-8, a bit of a veteran. 18 UFC fights. That's going to be an interesting little fight. Paul Craig. I mean, look, you know what you're going to get with Paul Craig. He is one-dimensional. He is a grappler. He's got great top control. He is someone that is 8-6 in the UFC. Predictable. You know what you're going to get, but he goes about it very, very well. So he's going to be looking for takedowns. He's going to be looking for grappling. He's not going to want to stand and bang. He is a slight underdog coming into this, a slight underdog, taking on Andre Muniz. Muniz is 5-1 in the UFC, came through contenders. He's got world-class jiu-jitsu. I mean, I think you've got to go Muniz on that one. Craig's good at what he does, but easy to work out, very one-dimensional. There's not really much in the way of a plan B. I think Andre Muniz is going to have a bit too much there. So I'm definitely looking at Andre Muniz. I'm looking at Nathaniel Woods. I'm torn between McCann and Stoliarenko, but I'll just say McCann edges it in a fun little exchange. And I've gone Tom Aspinall in the main event. So yeah, lots to talk about. I mean, that's just the top end of the card. As we said, there's 15 fights tonight, which is just mental, but plenty to talk about. Kian, shout out to you. Says, Days, I am back. I am officially 20 years old. I hope you're well. I did join the chat the day I got back on Wednesday. What are your thoughts on SmackDown? I thought it was all right. Dad said it's raining again at Old Trafford, is it? I mean, to be honest, just talking about the cricket, it's been horrific for England today. Absolutely horrific. It's been horrific. We've been praying that there would be some action today, and honestly, it's been horrific. So pretty devastated about the cricket. In regards to SmackDown, I thought it was fine. Didn't think it was anything mind-blowing or amazing. I think it was worth a watch. But yeah, you know, I've seen better SmackDowns. Days, just got off work for the stream. I've got to drive 45 minutes to get to the house, said Wes. Wes, shout out to you, buds. Hope you're doing well. Good card, said Matt. Should be some knockouts. Yeah, well, in all fairness, we got 15 fights. 15 fights, so absolutely loads to get our teeth into. So yeah, I'm expecting there to be some knockouts, some finishes, obviously some decisions as well. It's going to be a long one, but I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. Good to have something to get our teeth into. Don't forget as well, it is just worth taking this opportunity whilst I'm remembering. We've got about 15 minutes until it starts. You can make your predictions over on Tapology. So if you go over to Tapology, you can make your picks for who you think's going to win the fights, and then you can join our Wrestling Days League. So I'll flash it up on screen because I think there is still time. I think there is still chance for people to... Let's scroll down. For people to join. So you can see all of these people have made their picks. You can go over to Tapology. It's free to join. We're not sponsored by them. It's just a bit of fun. And you can join the Wrestling Days League. I can see there's someone that does want to join in. Let's click on this and accept them. There we go. Someone else that's joined. So we are knocking on the door to 300 people that are playing the game. And we will refer to this a few times throughout the evening as well. So as I said, there's around about just under 20 minutes, coming up to 15 minutes. So you might be able to jump onto Tapology, create your profile, make your picks, and join the league. It's pretty straightforward to do. Once you've created your profile, you just click on the event, predict who you think's going to win, and then it says pick'em groups, join group. Click that and find Wrestling Days League, and it's that simple. So we will be keeping an eye on that as well. Where is your boy Paddy at? First of all, not my boy. I got nothing against Paddy, but I don't have any strong emotional feeling towards him. Second, I think, is he not fighting? Did I see that he was fighting later in the year? Paddy Pimlet. But Paddy Pimlet hits back at awkward questioning. Paddy dismisses Taporia. Look like a 2024 is what we're looking at. The baddie has been out of action since December. He gave tough fight expected. No, it didn't make it through unscathed. Lightweight prospect has undergone ankle injury surgery. But when's he coming back from that? It says it could keep him out till 2024. So we unfortunately look like Paddy's out until 2024. Aspinall or Tybura, said Spongy. Definitely going with Aspinall. I think Tybura is... he has won his last couple of fights. He is well-rounded, but he is also someone that you know what you're going to get from him. He's someone that has never quite got to that kind of upper echelon of the heavyweight division. He is a bit of a gatekeeper. He is someone that you can kind of test yourself against to see if you belong at that kind of upper echelon, you know, your John Joneses, your Stipe's, your Tai Tuivasas, your Cyril Gans, you know, they're kind of all up in that upper echelon. Well, you would have to get past someone like Tybura to get into that kind of, you know, elite group. And I think that Aspinall is in that elite group. I'm not saying that he's going to be champ or going to beat John Jones, but I think he does belong in that elite group. And someone like Tybura, he should be ahead of. So I feel pretty good that this is a welcome back fight. This is a let's have a party in London fight, and let's send the crowd home happy fight. So I'm feeling really good about Aspinall. Jay said, what are your thoughts on this potential bet? Molly to be knocked down round 1 and then win in round 2. I take it there's no chance this happens. Is it worth a tenner? I mean, look, a second round win for McCann is definitely possible. I mean, look, it's an outside chance. It's an outside chance. Is it worth a tenner? You know, you could chuck a tenner on it if you wanted to. Could it come off? Sure. I mean, anything can happen in UFC. When we look at Stoliarenko, she's a Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belt that's, you know, is like known for getting arm bars. She has some nasty elbows, and she's got like some bare knuckle boxing background, but she is really a submission threat. So for her to get a knockdown of Molly, that feels like the barrier, right? That's the one, you know, listen, Molly winning in round 2, I've got no issue, no problem with that. Molly winning in round 2. It's just, could Stoliarenko get a knockdown in round 1? And, you know, you'd say that's probably unlikely. I mean, what I would also say, though, is that what you're going to get from Molly is she is very much moving forward. She is someone that, like, you know, keeps moving forward, brings the fight to her opponent. If it gets into a bit of a scrap, a bit of a brawl, and Molly gets clipped, you know, then maybe, well, you know, then there's a chance. But yeah, I would say that I think everything you need is probably in the odds that it is an outside bet. But you know, sometimes it's worth having a little bit of a dabble on those kind of things. What a hype derailment Paddy's career has been. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Paddy's doing what Paddy needs to do, isn't he? You know, if you think about it, he hasn't done anything wrong. He's turned up and like, you know, excited people. He's played his mouth. I think, to be honest, I think the hype for Paddy wasn't so much that he was going to come in and become a world champion, right? I think the hype for Paddy was that he was a personality and he is someone that's exciting and he is someone that gets the crowd going. And I would counter argue that he's delivered on all of those things. So, you know, him coming in and being like this world amazing, like, you know, he's going to be a champ, all that kind of stuff. I mean, if that was out there, if that's what was being said, obviously you expect the fighter to say that themselves. But if there's people that were out there saying, you know, this guy's the real deal, he's going to mess up the division, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I would completely agree is under-delivered. And, you know, he is, you know, someone that's been clipped and caught in the early stages. He's had to kind of fight back to get wins. Obviously, a lot of people, myself included, didn't think he won that last fight. Lots of robbery shouts. So, you know, it's definitely a case that he is a victim, I think, of people saying or thinking that he's going to be this amazing fighter that's going to be a world champion and all this kind of stuff. And then he's come in and he's, you know, he's been all right. I mean, he's picked up. He definitely belongs at the UFC level, but I don't think at this stage of his career is like troubling any of the champions. So I think the hype for him was that he was someone that was going to get people to tune in. He was going to get people talking. He was going to, you know, say some stuff on the microphone. If anything, you know, I heard he was going to be like a disruptor. That's what I was, you know, that's what I've always thought of him as. And I would say he's delivered on that. I'd say he's delivered on that. I think he also can rub people the wrong way. LA Dark Knight said the sound is unusual on my new phone. It's like Daze is talking to me from within a cavity wall. Oh, maybe I am. Joe, shout out to you. I hope you're well. Joe said Lewis Hamilton is on pole for the Hungarian Grand Prix. Many congratulations to him. Many congratulations to him. I can just see that England have got a wicket. That is massive. England have managed to get Laberge out. Oh, God, we needed that so bad. So bad. Sometimes one can bring two, but at least we've managed to pick up one. That is big. It's cost us a lot of runs today, but that is big. I'm sorry, but I am a big England cricket fan. I am keeping an eye on that, right? I love wrestling. I love UFC. I love boxing, right? I've got lots of loves in my life, but England cricket I love as well. So I'm keeping got that over there as well, and I'm quite excited. We've just got a flipping wicket. Early prelims on BT Sport as well, or TNT Sport. That's not normally the case, so that's very exciting as well. TNT have taken over BT Sport here in the UK, and now they're showing the early prelims. S. Bassett says, Paddy's problem is he's not that good, and now everyone hates him. A lot of beatings come in. Yeah, I mean, I think that he has rubbed people up the wrong way. I think this is what was expected. I think this was the hype. This is what was being said. I'm you know, look, I'm not a big Paddy fan. He's not someone that, like, I am rooting for or waving the flag for. I think it's good for British MMA because I think that we need these kind of superstars all over the world. And I think Paddy is someone that gets people talking, you know. Sometimes you do need people that people love to hate, like Colby Covington, you know. Paddy Pimblett might just be the UK's Colby Covington. So, yeah, I don't disagree. I don't disagree. Can you accept my invite? Absolutely. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, my God, I'm so excited. I'm so excited that England just got that wicket. Let me accept you into the thing. The coverage just starting. Requests have been accepted. Is there another one there? There it is. Callum, I have accepted you. Bang. Don't expect me much in the chat next week. I will be here, says William. Okay, William. Hope you're well. How do I do the tapology thing, said Spongy. Just go over at the top. You tap in, right? You create a profile, you tap in, and then you click on the event. There should be a list of events that are happening on the side. You click on the event, and then you should be able to make your picks, your predictions. Really, that's the most important thing to do. Like, the rest of it, you can do, you know, once you've done your picks. Making your picks is the bit you need to do before, you know, it starts. So you have to do that bit, and then boom, you're up and running then, you know. Just before I went to sleep, there was cricket making beautiful music, said Ernest. Don't expect me much next week. I will be here, not active. It's Shark Week on Discovery. Let's go. Let's go. Sacanelli said TNT Sports show WWE in the UK and not AEW. That's correct. I went for that bet. I just asked you about £15 stake, 3,765 return. You only live once. God bless you, my friend. Go big. Go big. You've swung for the heavens there, haven't you? You've gone massive there. Respect. I've accepted your invite, buds. Did you see Messi's game winner, says Ryan Gambler. I didn't. I mean, I've seen little shorts, you know, TikTok, whatever. But I haven't seen him, like, score and the drama and all of that stuff. But I heard about it, and I've seen little clips of him being announced onto the pitch as he came on as a sub and bits like that, but I haven't seen the goal. Callum, you're welcome, dudes. We are about 5 minutes away, And the first fight that we'll be going to will be Filo taking on Barberena. So Jafal Filo is 0-1 in the UFC. He's got excellent kicks. He's very aggressive. He's got big body kicks in particular. He's got a much better finishing upside than Barberena. His gas tank is a little bit questionable. Barberena is making his UFC debut. He's on a 4-fight win streak. He did lose on Dana White's Contender Series. He's very exciting. He likes to come forward. He's also got some pretty tough kicks, hard kicks. So he is also someone that likes to go to that. It's actually quite close. Last time I saw, or what I last saw, was that it was Filo at -120, Barberena at -105, and it was quite close on the odds. 85% of people on Tapology have gone with Filo, and 15% have gone with Barberena. So that's going to be our first fight. Not the most exciting thing in the world. As we said, this thing is rammed full of fights. So sadly, not everything is going to be the most exciting thing in the world. This is the first fight on the early prelims, but it could still be some fun there. We could definitely see a finish in this one. So we're about 5 minutes or so away. And the thing with the early prelims is you just pretty much go straight to the fights. So, and certainly tonight as well, we got, 15 fights. I don't know how much chatting there's going to be, to be honest. This is part of the reason why we've started early, because it is just going to be fight after fight after fight after fight after fight to get through them, I'm going to go to Raw on Monday, said Owen. Have a great time, dudes. Daz said, Root bowled it. Isn't that amazing how we've been trying for hours and hours and hours? We've been trying Wood, we've been trying Wokes, and then it's Root, who's not really someone that bowls that much, that picks up the wicket. Amazing. England have had so much time today. I can't believe how much time they've had. Did not expect them to be out there today at all. The fact they've been able to go out there and get a wicket, just desperately need to see them get at least one more today. If they could pick up a couple of wickets today, I think that you'd have to say that was a positive. But F1 top 5, Hamilton, Verstappen, Norris, Piastri and Zhu, said Paul. Ryan said it was a thing of beauty. Deep Roots, good morning to Hawaii. Hope you are well, my friend. Stephen said, looking forward to UFC. Should be good. Plenty to look forward to, as we said. We've already broken down the first fight. We are primed and ready to go. We're going to be seeing the likes of Aspinall, Molly McCann. We've got Nathaniel Woods. In all fairness, Paul Craig's had, 14, 15 fights. So, he's a veteran at this stage. Andre Fili's had 18 UFC fights. Tybura's had 17 UFC fights. So we're certainly not struggling for veterans. Brian Barberena, who's had 17 UFC fights as well. So there's a mixture here, as you would expect. There is a mixture here of new UFC debuts, people that have only had 1 or 2 fights, and then some real veterans, people that have been around and competed for a long time. So we have got a bit of a mixed bag on the experience front tonight. Plenty of British fighters, of course. Plenty of British fighters. I think I peaked on Tapology last week, says LA Dork Knights. What time is it in London? Right now it's coming up to 2 minutes to 5. 2 minutes to 5. So, and we are in the O2 Arena. Weather is horrible. Raining, as you would imagine, here in the UK. We're just looking at Stoliarenko at the moment. Currently 4:56. It is 6 a.m. here in Hawaii, said Deep Roots. Damn, man. 6 a.m. Getting up early to watch UFC. Respect. Respect. It's a celebration of British and Irish mixed martial arts. So just having a little look at the card, we've got Tom Aspinall from England in the main event. Then, of course, got Molly McCann. We've got Nathaniel Woods. We got Paul Craig from Scotland. We got Jai Herbert. We got Lerone Murphy. We got Davey Grant. We got Danny Roberts. Marc Diakiese. Mick Parkin, who I believe we're seeing for the first time. And I think that's all the British fighters. So pretty much going from the prelims into the main card. There's a British fighter in every single fight. This thing is absolutely stacked. British MMA is in a really good place at the moment. It's not maybe broken quite through to trouble in the champions yet, but of course we do have Leon Edwards. But there's some real talent that's coming through, and hopefully we can add a couple more champions by the time we're done with this cycle of talent. So yeah, hopefully. Roots Wicket wasn't even LBW. Labuschagne edged it to Bairstow, says James. Listen, I'm just pleased he got him. Over the moon he got him. But I do feel like we need at least one more today. I mean, hopefully we can pick up one more. I mean, they'll be pleased to have got Labuschagne out today. But oh my God, we've been smashed on the runs. I think we've given away about 100 runs today. JB said, if a fighter gets put on the floor by a punch but gets straight back up, is it still marked as a knockdown, or do they need to stay down for a couple of seconds? I think if you get knocked, it depends how you go down. So I think it depends as to whether you are completely down on the ground, or if you just sort of go down to a bit of a knee, or how it actually looks. So I would say that if they go down to like a knee and they're straight back up, you might not get that one. But if they do get put down, knocked down, and it's clearly a knockdown, then it should be given. Mitchell said, 26 months, I hope you are well. Mitchell, shout out to you. There is a little review at the moment for another potential England wicket. Oh my God, why is it all happening now? I'm live. Just been watching this for an hour and a half, and it was rubbish. And now it's all kicking off. Let's go. Is Leon more Jamaican or British, said JB. Well, you'd have to ask him. I mean, I think he associates with both. So he came over to Britain when he was young. He's kind of been brought up in Britain. But, I mean, you can't deny that he is... got an affiliation with Jamaica that he's very, very proud of, and understandably and rightfully so. So I don't know. It's one of those where I think he represents both, to be honest. I think Jamaica can be just as proud of Leon Edwards as we are over here in Britain. Days, who's your pick for this card in the main and co-main? I am definitely going Aspinall. Feel really good about Aspinall. And I have gone Molly, but I don't feel as good about that. It could absolutely be Stoliarenko and Aspinall, but I feel pretty good about Aspinall. The only issue I've got with cricket is the way Piers Morgan... Not out. Not out. God damn. The only way is Piers Morgan goes on about it. The guy is a balloon. He puts me off. I'm glad he is an Arsenal fan. Mitchell said USA won 3-0. Yep. I mean, you would expect them to beat Vietnam, but 3-0 is still a very good scoreline. And what I would say is England played earlier today, and you would expect them to beat Haiti, and they only won 1-0. So, I mean, it does show, doesn't it? It does show that it is tricky. It is tricky. I only had time for a round prediction. Okay, I think we've got the ring walks right now. Fighters are making their way. First fight of the night. Let's go. So we've just been with the pundits. Okay, so they're saying don't miss Danny Roberts. I only had time for a round prediction. I will be quicker next time, says Callum. Loopy Girl, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Days, it's good to be back, says Mohammed. Mohammed, it's good to see you, my friend. I just wanted to ask, what do you think about Carey's run out of Besto at the Lord's Test? I thought it was fine. Honestly, I thought it was fine. I think in the Ashes, I think the emotions are high. I think that Australia could have said, we're not going to give, like, you know, we won't allow it. Like, they could have withdrawn the appeal. Like, they could have easily said to Bairstow, now we're not going to get you that way, right? But I don't subscribe so much to this, you know, spirit of the game thing. I don't subscribe to that. I mean, I do think that there are things that should be played in the right manner and all this kind of stuff. But, you know, I think if you go down that road, you start going down a wormhole, because then you can start pointing at things England have done in the past. You know, like when Broad didn't walk when he was out. He was out. He didn't get given out, but he was out, and he knew he was out, and he just stood there. Like, is that spirit of the game? So I don't know. I just sort of feel like if you are going to wave the flag for spirit of the game, I think you're just opening yourself up to a load of like, yeah, but what about when this happens, or what about when that happens, or what about when this happens, or what about when that happens? So I think you just have to say, do you know what? He was a bit dozy, wasn't he? He's a bit of an idiot. Shouldn't have walked out of his crease, should he? Shouldn't have walked out of his crease. He did. He was out. The letter of the law is he was out. So that's my feeling on it. To be honest, a lot of the English pundits have not said different. I think what a lot of the noise has come from is it's come from the fans, because the fans don't want to give Aussies an inch, obviously. So, you know, the fans have made plenty of noise about it being not in the spirit of the game. But to be honest, our pundits, a lot of our pundits, the ones on Sky, they've been very, like, you know, honest in saying, no, we think it's fine. Right. You're far behind. Can you refresh your stream? It's not behind, but because it's live on TV. LA Dortmund said it's disgraceful that Nike haven't made female England goalie jerseys. I agree with that. They should. Crazy Ginger said, I'm at UFC London right now, Days. Having an amazing time. Crazy Ginger, shout out to you. Right, let's go. As we said, this is going to be, this ain't going to be a short little time we're going to be spending together here. This is going to be quite a journey. 15 fights we've got to get through. Okay, so Marc Goddard is the referee for this. Filo against Barez. Let's go. Spongy said Barez is quick. Okay, these two bouncing around there. Bang, underway. Okay, kick coming in there. We are up and running. So we've got Filo in yellow. We got Barez in white. We need to get the stats on screen here. Let's see if we can track them down. Heavy kicks again coming in by Filo. Low kick coming in. What turnarounds? JB said the fight is done. Wow, why is it so far behind? Don't know. I've got it live. Live on TNT. Would you give it Broad or Anderson? Let me have a look at it. Don't know. We'll have to keep an eye on it. I've just changed the channel over. It's live. It's live on TNT. I mean, I actually reset the box before we started. So yeah, I don't know what's happened there. Is there? If anyone else is watching it on TNT, you'll have to let me know if you've found it to be a bit behind. If there's like a delay in the feed or something. He has won anyway. Fiallo picked up the win with an arm triangle. Round 1, 3 minutes 26. So Fiallo picked up the victory. Fiallo was the pick on that for me. 85% of people went with him. Minus 120 and favourite. But, I mean, Perez came in at minus 105 anyway, so there wasn't much in it on the odds. But, yeah, we'll have to have a look at this next fight and see if we're still out of line or not, because this could be a bit of a nightmare tonight if we're going to be out of line. If not, I can always try and jump onto the website, actually, and see if the website's a bit better. But shouldn't... We've never had this before. Is this like a quirky new TNT thing? Is this like some teething troubles that we're seeing? Well, first finish, first fight done, first round, which means that we're not going to have to wait too long, I wouldn't imagine, till we get to our next one, which is going to be a women's strawweight fight. So let's change this text over on screen. We'll preview our second fight. So this is going to be Brazil taking on Bannon. So Brazil against Bannon is going to be our next fight. And Brazil is Muay Thai, kickboxing background. 0-1 in the UFC. She lost last April, and she was favourite, actually. So she lost while she was favourite. She does struggle with takedowns, came through contender series, quite light on the feet. She's got a good spinning back kick, good digging body kick. Good takedown defense as well. She's taken on Bannon, who's light on the feet. She's got lots of feints. She's very hittable, making her UFC debut. Coming in from Invicta. UFC want Bannon to come through this. The feeling is that Bannon is the one that they're really looking to push. She's unbeaten, 5-0. She has not got much in the way of experience, but as we said, she's been making a few waves in Invicta. The favorite, according to the odds makers, is Brazil. Bruna Brazil is the minus 130 favorite. Shauna Bannon is plus 105, but 59% of people on Tapology have gone with Shauna Bannon. So Shauna Bannon is going to be the pick for a lot of people, but I am going to go with Brazil, Bruna Brazil. That's the one that I'm going with. But as I said, a lot of people going with Bannon because it is quite close. She is the underdog, and she is the one that I think UFC is trying to give a good start to here. They're putting her in against someone that lost her first fight whilst she was favourite. So, yeah, both of them 29 years old. Bruna Brazil, 8-3. Shauna Bannon, 5-0. So... we've got Bannon making her way down, fighting out of Ireland. should get some good support here. Fighting out of Dublin, Ireland. She's one of 2 Irish females in UFC history. So making her way down to the octagon. And I've got ring walks right now. I'm miles ahead. The fight ended 5 minutes. I'm on TNT. Sky Streambox is about 5 minutes ahead. So TNT is acting up tonight. Is that what we're saying? Are we saying that the feed is really delayed? I mean, before I started streaming, I turned the box off and turned it back on again. So I know that it got reset, which is why I know that it's not, been paused or anything like that. And then I've just changed the channel as well. Obviously, that would unpause it if there was any issues there. So I don't feel like it's something I'm doing wrong. I don't feel like it's a mistake I'm making. I'm going to have a look, see where they are on the website and see if that's in line. Or if this is just like, no, yeah. If you actually go to the website, then we're just getting Bannon getting checked over right now. So TNT, this could be horrific for me. If this is a sign of things to come, like, and all the wrestling and all the UFC and everything is going to be out of sync going forwards, this could be like, TNT might have just ruined my life. TNT might have just ended this channel. You are back in sync now. Andy, shout out to you. Tapology seems to be out of sync, says LA Talk Night. Andy said, I want Mattel to make a SummerSlam entrance stage. I want to just be in line with everyone else. That's all I want. Right now we got Bruno Brazil in the octagon. Retribution said, Bannon is affecting me. She is pretty. Is this how the night is going to go, said Jay. Well, people will have to let me know if we're out of sync. I mean, I don't know how to check. Did someone say that the early prelims are on Fight Pass? Oh, okay. TNT Sports. Yeah, no, I don't think we're out of sync because even the YouTube channel is in line with where we are. So I don't think we are. Okay, well, we'll do what we can. Jay, shout out to you, buds. Okay, here we go. We're about to get underway. You are back now after the channel change, said Jay. Jay, shout out to you, buds. Appreciate you letting me know because I think you could see I was still confused as to if we were in sync, if we were out of sync, what was going on. But right, we are underway. We got Brazil in black. We got Bannon in green. Bannon firing in some kicks. And these two are in the center. Leg kick on the outside there by Brazil. Bannon. Lots of hype around Bannon. Time to put up or shut up. Brazil is the perfect opponent to get into a violent scrap. So Bannon in the center. We got Brazil just edging forwards. So nice wide stances by both of these. You can see some Connor influence as she edges forward. Low kick. Just misses there by Bannon. Brazil staying composed in the center. Bannon putting that pressure on. Brazil backing up a little bit, keeping a distance at the moment. Oh, right hand. That got through by Brazil. Nice right hand there by Brazil. Bannon continuing to stand in the center. Okay, so Bannon in the middle, Brazil on the outside. Bannon throwing in a kick. Couple of shots coming in there by Brazil. Heavy outside leg kick. Bannon circling rounds. So Bannon trying to settle into a groove, constantly switching her stances as well. That's a lovely right hand by Brazil. Follows it with a left hook shot. We've got Bannon throwing a 1-2 straight down the middle. Head kick coming in there by Bannon. We've got outside leg kick by Brazil, but it just misses. We've got, you can see the damage actually on Bannon's leg. You can see just on the side. Head kick coming in there by Brazil. So we've got Bannon edging forward, Brazil backing up a little bit. Bitblob said everything is out of sync tonight. Well, we'll get through. As long as this is just going to be a one-off. Couple of shots coming in there by Brazil. Bannon standing ground in the centre. You can see it's quite close. Look, 9 significant strikes to 7. It's very close at the moment. There's really not much in this. Kick coming in there by Brazil. Heavy outside leg kick there by Brazil as well. So we've got Bannon circling round. Looks, her movement's not very fluid. I think she's definitely took some damage on that leg as well. Again, she's having a little look as Brazil is being quite watchful. Jab coming in there by Bannon. I feel like Brazil's done a really good job of compromising that leg, and she's done it with only 3 leg kicks. She hasn't actually had... oof, that's a big right hand by Brazil. Honestly, she's just really laser focused. Brazil is stalking forward, throwing in a shot. We've got Bannon in a little bit of retreat mode. Brazil being very watchful. You can see a bit of damage on the face of Bannon as well. I feel like she's just getting broken down here. Couple of shots coming in. Hook shot there by Brazil. Bannon having a little look. Brazil backing away. Kick coming in there by Bannon. Brazil having a little look. Circling round. Kick coming in by Bannon there as Brazil again continues to be quite watchful. Bannon backing away a little bit. Coming back into the center. Brazil being quite watchful as a kick comes in. Brazil edging forward as Bannon circles round on the outsides. Crowd are laying away at the moment. It's still not much in the way of shots landing. Bannon is being quite watchful at the moment. See if... shot coming in as we get to the end of the round. Are you looking forward to the football season? Yeah, sure. I'm more worried about the fact that ESPN is causing me some trouble now. Oh my God. We are just enjoying quite the stream. Let's have a look and see if we can... I'm going to just quickly... Yeah, there we go. There we go. We're on a different router. The other router just seemed to be struggling a little bit. We didn't actually drop or lose any... We didn't lose any frames or anything, but we were struggling a little bit with updating the stats, so we should be able to do that now. Doesn't like streaming this early, does it? That's what I've learned. Doesn't like streaming this early. Right, here we go then. So first round, I feel like was Brazil's. I would give that first round to Brazil. 17 significant strikes to 12. And you can see a bit of damage there. So not only has she not got the volume, but also you can see like her leg has been pieced up. She's got a little bit, right? When you look at Bannon, I kind of see Amanda Hebus. I see some Hebus in there. Kick coming in by Bannon. Trying for a side kick. We've got Brazil coming forward. Outside leg kick. I'd like to see Brazil kind of go to those leg kicks more. I'd like to see her go to that more. So we've got Brazil on the outside. Bannon is stalking her. She's managed to drive Brazil up against the side of the fence. Knee strike coming in there by Bannon. Another knee strike as well. So right now, another knee there by Bannon. These two in a clinch at the moment. Brazil over by the side of the fence. Knee strikes coming in by both women. Brazil is got Bannon up against the side of the fence. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Bannon. And Brazil, knee strike coming into the midsection. Another knee strike coming in. They're in a clinch at the moment, and you can see, actually, Bannon's having a better round now. It's 20 significant strikes each. So both women, 20 significant strikes. Knee strike coming in there by Brazil. Chris, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support. Brazil with Bannon up against the side of the fence. I would say this has been a better round so far for Bannon, but we've only had a couple of minutes of it. Shots coming in by both women at the moment. We've got Bannon looking for a bit of a trip, but she can't get it. Brazil's got her pretty much pinned up against the side of the cage. Yeah, they do need to try and progress things. Look how red Bannon's legs are. Really red. She's took some damage there. She's had 9 leg kicks that she's absorbed. So definitely can see some damage there. These two are over by the side of the cage, and they constantly are reversing positions. Referee has come over. He's seen enough. He's separated them, stood them in the center again because we wasn't really getting anywhere for about a minute or so there. Right now, we're seeing some big shots coming in by Bannon. Bannon stalking Brazil. Bannon putting that pressure on. Kick coming into the midsection. Bouncing around. Bannon kind of finding a bit of, I don't know, maybe we could have seen some first round nerves, maybe. Maybe that's what we saw. Some first round nerves, and now what we're seeing is seeing Bannon kind of settle into the fight. She has looked better in this round. We've got Brazil coming forward there as Bannon backs away. At the moment it's 23-24, but that gap was wider. It's Brazil that's backing up a little bit now. It's Bannon that's putting that pressure on. We've got a minute to go. Oh, big overhand. Just misses there by Bannon. Spin kick to the midsection. 1-2 straight down the middle by Bannon. Spinning back fist by Brazil. Bannon edging forward. Kick coming in there by Bannon. Oh, lovely takedown. Great takedown by Brazil. Great takedown. So she's managed to get her down. It's Bannon that's throwing in some shots down on the ground, though. Chest to chest at the moment, down on the ground. Shots coming into the side of the heads. She's covering her mouth. She's covering her nose. She's making it hard for her to breathe there, Brazil. Christy, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the kind words. Yeah, I think we're just settling into the stream now, to be honest, after a little bit of technical difficulties, but I think we're in an all right place. And honestly, I think this fight is in an all right place because, yeah, there was a takedown, but you got to do something with it. Brazil didn't really have time to do anything with it. I think you could make an argument it's 1-1. I think you can make an argument it's 1-1 as we're going into our third and final round. Bannon's left leg has turned red, said Jay. I see a lot of days in Bannon, said Shiran. The big boobs. We've both got big boobs. Andy, shout out to you. Said, are you looking forward to Raw? Absolutely. Nai-Fi, shout out to you. Says, bad separation. C-Tin has got it 1-1. I think it's 1-1. But LA Dort Knight thinks it's 2-0 Brazil. Okay, here we go. About to get underway with round number 3. Round number 3. Second fight out of 15 from UFC London. Okay, here we go. We've got Brazil backing up a little bit as Bannon continues to move forwards. Outside leg kick there by Brazil. Spin kick. So Brazil backing away a little bit. Bannon putting that pressure on. The fight is there for someone to take. Who wants it? Kick to the midsection by Bannon. Bannon again throwing out a side kick. Brazil circling rounds. A couple of people are saying 2018 Brazil, though. One round apiece, says Connor. Connor thinks it's 1-1. I mean, there probably is some bias there, but I'd be leaning 1-1 as well. I think Bannon definitely got the better of the striking. She definitely got more volume. Hard to say that she caused any damage, though, but I think a lot of the damage that Bannon is suffering, she got from the first round. Her leg was chewed up at the end of the first. Her nose was busted at the end of the first. So I kind of credit that to the first round. Don't know if they are going to go 2-0 Brazil, and if we go to the judges, I certainly won't complain about that. I think that is definitely close. Right, let's have a look and see where we are with this, though, because at the moment, this round is just waiting for someone to take it. They're both standing and exchanging kicks at the moment. Kick coming in again to the midsection there by Bannon. We've got Brazil on the outside, trying to move forwards. Jab coming in there by Bannon. Outside leg kick by Bannon as well. We've got a jab coming in. Brazil. She's being quite inactive here, Brazil. Definitely want to see more out of her. She's still being quite watchful, but it's Bannon that's bouncing around and engaging. Bannon certainly seems like she's got the better cardio. She's the more active fighter. Coming in again, throwing in some shots. Brazil backing away. Low kick just misses there by Bannon. Bannon trying to move forward, trying to get a 1-2 straight down the middle. There's a side kick there by Bannon as well. Oh, that was a nasty hook shot, though. That hook shot by Brazil, absolutely beautiful. Brazil and Bannon both in the center. Kick coming in there by Bannon. Brazil edging forward, swing and a miss. We're into the final couple of minutes of this one. 46-35. It definitely feels like, oh, Bannon connects. Brazil stumbles back. Crowd are definitely making some noise now as into the clinch. Knee strike coming in there by Brazil. Bannon looking for the takedown. Can't get the takedown. Drives Brazil back against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Brazil. So we're in a clinch at the moment. It is 50-50, and the referee has already separated them earlier in the fight. So shots coming in there by Bannon. Knee strike coming in there by Brazil. So in a clinch at the moment, it's Brazil that's getting the control time, but control time doesn't mean anything unless you do something with it. Knee strike coming in there by Brazil. Just looking at round 3. Significant strikes. And where we are with the third round. 19-9 in favor of Bannon. So from a volume point of view, it is Bannon. Bannon with 43 total shots to 12. 19 significant strikes to 9. So in a clinch, I mean, Brazil must feel like she's got it enough done because all she's done is she's just grabbed Bannon, driven her up against the side of the cage. Takedown there by Brazil. Takedown. Got to do something with that takedown, though. So she's managed to get a takedown. Bannon is down on the ground. Shot coming into the side of the heads. Brazil throwing down some ground and pound, but 10 seconds to go. It looks like we are going to go to the judges. Did Bannon do enough? Is it going to be 2-1? Oh, what have we got here? End of the fight. So is it going to be 2-1 to Bannon, or is it going to be 2-1 Brazil? Both fighters jump up and think they've done enough. Both fighters think they've done it. So Doctor just coming over, checking on Bannon. Bannon thinks she did it and has done enough. Brazil threw her arms in the air. Let me know in the chat. LA Dark Knight says 3-0 so far. Days, you start the stream early, says Amin. Yeah, we started a little bit before it started. There was plenty to go through. Great fight it was. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Yeah, they're just talking about how the 2 rounds were quite close. Okay, let's see what the judges have gone with. Okay, so both women into the center. Just waiting for the official decision. Bruce Buffer is in the octagon. It's unanimous. 29-28. Oh, there's a 30-27. Bruna Brazil has done it. Bruna Brazil wins 29-28, 29-28, 30-27. So the judges all on Bruna Brazil by unanimous decision. Right, we are going over to our next fight. Fight number 3. This is going to feature Scotland's Chris Duncan. So, Chris Duncan against Yanal Asmus. I've got Yanal picking up the victory in this one. Let me write this down and then we'll jump to the breakdown. So, okay, Chris Duncan is a brawler. Came in on Dana White's Contender Series. He's got good power, trains at American Top Team. Few chin question marks, good level changes, looks for takedowns, but is going to also struggle with takedowns because Yanal Asmus is got knockout power. He's got good wrestling, decent grappling. He's going to have the better cardio, decent chin. Both of these guys have got really good power, and Asmus is quite small. He's quite tank-like, so he is someone that is going to keep coming forwards. He's going to keep forcing the action. He's, as we said, got good grappling, good wrestling. Both of these have got good power. They're quite close on the odds. So Duncan minus 115, Yanal Asmus at minus 105. Asmus is 74% of people on Tapology think he will win this. 26% think that it'll be Chris Duncan. 7-0 Asmus is undefeated, whereas Chris Duncan is 10-1. I've gone with Yanal. I think Yanal will get the job done here. I think that if we're going to see these two throw in and bang in and connect in, I would expect Chris Duncan to go down before Yanal goes down. So I am leaning Yanal on this one. But if you've got a read on it, if you've got a thought on it, then let us know which way you're going on fight number 3. Chris Duncan versus Yanal Ashmouz. Did you hear about Aubameyang joining Marseille? No, I didn't know. That's good for him. It's probably good for Chelsea. Yeah, this is so they're saying this could be low-key fight of the night because these two like to throw and bang. So I do agree that this has got great potential, this fight. I do agree with that. It's strange watching early prelims on BT and TNT. It's just good. Yeah, I mean, I welcome it. Ironically, we're always a little bit behind when we watch it on the internet, because obviously on the internet, there's like a slight delay. So actually watching it on TV, there shouldn't be as much of a delay. But obviously, we've been having a few technical issues. I've been watching wrestling for 45 years, says Andy. That's longer than me, but I'm only 21. Days, champagne, cheers, rashers, and hash to all. So glad to hear you cast a home event. LDTV, shout out to you. Right, here's Chris Duncan, born in Glasgow, one of 5 active Scottish UFC fighters. Chris Duncan making his way down, he's very focused. Obviously, you never know how the home support's going to affect things. I mean, you'd imagine it's going to help. But it can sometimes be a hindrance as well. It can sometimes put a lot of pressure onto people and onto their shoulders. So Chris Duncan making his way down. He's going to have to kind of block out that his friends and his family are sure to be there. Focus on what he needs to do. What he needs to do is pick up that sweet, sweet dub. I've actually got you now picking up the win here, though. Freed from Desire. That is such a great walkout song. Na, 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 na. That's a dance classic, Freed from Desire. Amazing. Why did I get Fight Pass when the early prelims were on TNT Sports, said Retribution? Well, I mean, it's worth getting for me because I obviously use it to kind of go back and watch the old fights, do tape study and everything. So it's worth it for my research. But yeah, I mean, if you're only getting it for the early prelims, is this going to be... I don't know if this is the norm now, or is it just going to be a case that they're only showing them for UFC London? If they're going to show them every week, then yeah, there might be a few people that cancel their UFC Fight Pass memberships. Okay, Chris Duncan, minus 150 favourite. And actually, Yanal has drifted. He was minus 105 about 48 hours ago. Now he's plus 130. Chris Duncan, very much a brawler. Bruce Buffer, lovely jacket. Lovely jacket. I wonder if it's a one-off, what with it being in the O2. LA Dark Knight said, I'd say I've been watching wrestling for about 35 years with a large hiatus after the millennium. Did you have the millennium bug? Is that why you had to take some time off to recover? Right, both guys getting their intros, and we'll be underway with this one very soon. But, I mean, we are getting through these fights. We're at fight number 3. So, you know, we are getting through them. It's only been, 43 minutes, and we're about to start fight number 3. Knife said Mbappe to Liverpool. Let's go. I haven't seen the, I don't know about the Mbappe situation. My focus is, I can't even stress it enough. I don't think I could be more focused on the cricket than I am. Like, to the point where there's not really anything else going on in my life. I'm amazed I'm here right now. Okay, here we go. Ashmuz against Duncan, and we are underway. Let's go. Let's go. Ashmuz is in red. Duncan in black. Duncan edging forward. Ashmuz circling round. On the outside, throws in a kick. As Duncan throws in a right hand. Ashmuz is edging forwards. As Duncan there goes to throw a kick. Ashmuz circling back round into the center. These two are going to go, man. You know that these two are going to start exchanging in a bit. Outside leg kick there by Ashmuz. Duncan edging forward. Kick coming into the body there by Duncan. Another kick coming in by Duncan. Ashmuz edging forward. A couple of shots coming in there by Ashmuz. Is having a little look. Leg kick coming in there by Duncan. Duncan again having a little look. Kick coming in there by Duncan. Ashmuz just moving out of the way. 1-2 head kick coming in there by Duncan. Ashmuz again being quite watchful, having a little look. We've got an outside leg kick there by Duncan. Another kick coming in there by Duncan. Trying to move forward as Ashmuz is being quite watchful at the moment. Duncan's the one that's putting the pressure on. Head kick just blocked. Had a couple of minutes already. No one's really managed to land anything significant at this stage. We've got Duncan putting a bit of pressure. Love that little uppercut by Duncan. Love that little uppercut. Outside leg kick there by Ashmuz. And Duncan standing his ground in the center. So I love that. Just as he got on the inside, you can see a bit of damage on the knee of Ashmuz as well. You can see it's a little bit red already. Yeah, good hands there by Duncan, getting a couple of shots off. Ashmuz just momentarily looked a little stunned, a little bit rocked. Edging forward, Duncan jabbing away there. Ashmuz low kick coming in by Duncan. Swinging away there, Duncan, as Ashmuz takes a couple of steps back. There's a kick that gets flicked in by Ashmuz. He's edging forwards. Duncan on the outside being quite watchful. 7 significant strikes to 5. We've had a majority going to the legs. 5 leg kicks across both fighters. But there's been a fair few attempted. Going upstairs as well. 1-2 straight down the middle, but it's blocked by Ashmuz. That one is not blocked, though. They get through by Duncan. Duncan getting a couple of shots through. That looked good. 7-5 is where we are right now. Yeah, Ashmuz really is struggling to get comfortable in this fight. Kick coming in there by Ashmuz. Duncan on the outside trying to throw in a left hand. Big looping left hand. And again, Ashmuz moving into the center. Duncan being very watchful. Staying on the outside. Goes for a kick. Doesn't land it. You can see the left knee of Ashmuz is marked up. He's managed to grab Duncan, but Duncan escapes. So Duncan actually, great movement by Duncan. Oh, that's great. That's great by Duncan. Letting the hands go a little. Clipping Ashmuz. Ashmuz using his lateral movement to get out of the way. Ashmuz trying to throw in a right hand. He's the one that's swinging away now. Now the fight's kind of opening up a little bit. Leg kick coming in there by Ashmuz. Tries to throw in a hook shot as well. Duncan being very watchful. Ashmuz is backing up a little bit. Duncan inside leg kick. And Duncan moving forward. Body kick coming in there by Duncan. Duncan again just edging forward. Ashmuz was looking to let the hand go there as Duncan again continues to move forwards. Oh, that's a heavy kick to the body. Looked like it was a bit of a knee to the body. Good work by Duncan, getting the takedown. He's on top of Ashmuz. 16 significant strikes to 7. It's good work, that, by Duncan. It's really good work. He didn't let Ashmuz settle. Didn't let him settle. Ashmuz just could not get any of those big power shots off. And Duncan working really well. The game plan working a treat there for Duncan. You need to open up and play your game. That's what they're saying to Ashmuz at the moment. Open up and play your game. James said PSG was going to offer Mbappe a 10-year contract worth €1 billion. Today, the report is that they're selling him. Let's go. Mbappe to Liverpool. Don't make me laugh. They couldn't even afford Bellingham. Where will he go? Have Real Madrid got that kind of money? You know what it's like, days. Work, alcohol, ladies get in the way. Absolutely, mate. Story of my life, that is. Just minus the alcohol and the ladies. New Amsterdam Vodka is the sponsor. Shout out to them. I've never even heard of them. Let's go. Kick coming in there by Ashmuz. Duncan edging forward. Ashmuz staying on the outside, jabbing away. Again, we've got Duncan throwing in a kick to the body. You can see how red Ashmuz's body is. Duncan putting a bit of pressure on Ashmuz. Ashmuz is backing up a little bit here. Duncan explodes him with a big knee strike. Goes back into the center. Lets his hands go. Gets a kick off. Catches Ashmuz. Ashmuz definitely feeling that one. Definitely feeling that. Duncan again starting the second just like he ended the first. Definitely got the momentum. Definitely has got the right game plan. Ashmuz is going to have to make a few changes here. He needs to put the pressure back on Duncan. He needs to start getting some of his shots off. He needs to close that distance. Get on the inside. Slip some jabs. Get into the pocket. But at the moment, he's having to stay on the outsides. And he's getting clipped. He's getting pieced up. Shot coming in there by Duncan again. Another big shot coming in by Duncan. Kick coming in there by Duncan. Ashmuz backing up a little bit. As he's letting the hands go. Duncan backs up. Jab coming in there by Duncan. Ashmuz looking for a kick, but Duncan ducks out of the way. And right now we got Duncan edging forwards. Again, we got Ashmuz backing up a little bit. He looks a little bit uneasy on his feet. I don't know if he's took some damage there. Just his movement doesn't look quite right to me, Ashmuz. Kick to the midsection. Yeah, if it turns out that he's actually done some damage in his right leg, I wouldn't be surprised. His movement just doesn't look right. Duncan again throwing in a leg kick. Ashmuz trying to edge forward. We've had a couple of minutes so far. James said Mbappe will go to Madrid next year on a free. Leg kick coming in there by Duncan. Ashmuz backing away. Head kick coming in by Ashmuz. Oof, swing and a miss by Duncan. Duncan moving forwards. Oh, there's a lovely little right little dig there. Little uppercut by Duncan. Ashmuz backed up against the fence. Knee strike coming in. At the moment, it's 29-10 on significant strikes. Ashmuz just cannot get going. Couple of minutes left to go in round number 2. Oh, he does catch Duncan. There is a bit of blood coming down the nose of Duncan. Duncan going for a leg kick there. These two exchanging some shots. Makhmud standing in the center, Duncan on the outside. You can see that damage to Duncan's nose. That's definitely going to give Makhmud a little bit of a lift here. And again, he's trying to come forward. Kick coming in. Makhmud circling round. He's trying to find a way forward here as Duncan edges forward. Another kick coming in there. Swing and a miss by Duncan. Makhmud again throwing in a kick, trying to move forwards. Duncan, though, throws in a straight right to the body. Makhmud backing up a little bit as Duncan puts that pressure on. Inside leg kick just misses by Duncan. Got a minute left to go here. And Duncan putting that pressure on as Makhmud circles round. There's a left hand that just gets through from Duncan. Kick coming in there by Makhmud as Duncan throws in a kick to the body. Duncan, again, has got Makhmud backed up against the cage. 30-odd seconds left to go. Head kick coming in there by Makhmud as Duncan explodes in. Looking for a takedown. Big knee by Duncan. That was a big knee. Jab coming in there by Duncan as well. Makhmud tries to respond with a shot. Leg kick coming in. You can see the how red his leg is there. Takes a few steps back. Knee strike. Makhmud goes down. But pops back up again. And again, continuing to move forward. That is the end of round number 2. Round number 2 definitely feels like it's Duncan. Rabbi said 3-0 to Duncan. Laporte is a great defender. Ben Mee would be a great signing too. 3-0 Duncan. Voltarol is a lifesaver, says Retribution. I am happy with centre backs, says Ni-Fi. Okay, Duncan's ready to go, man. Look at him. I think, is he psychologically trying to send a message? Duncan's ready to go, and you know, Makhmud, he's got like 3 people around him. Getting lots of instructions. He was getting plenty of treatments. Duncan was up. Duncan was ready to go, man. Duncan's ready to go. Right, here we go then. We are sneaking our way to the end of this fight and sneaking our way to the end of the early prelims as well. Got 2-hour prelims coming up, and then, of course, we go to the main cards. We've got Duncan in the center with Makhmud. Makhmud is going for it. Wow, he's just really spamming kicks. Big kicks coming in. Big right hand, but Duncan catches Makhmud. Makhmud goes back against the side of the cage. Duncan putting that pressure on. Couple of shots coming in. Makhmud's just having to eat this punishment. It has been a fun fight. It's not had like the dramatic people being rocked and all that kind of stuff. But it has been full of action, this fight. Oh, lovely left-hand jab there by Duncan. Makhmud definitely felt that. Definitely felt that. Circling rounds. Now, a lovely shot straight down the middle. Again, we've got Makhmud edging forward. Duncan circling round. Uppercut just misses there by Makhmud. Knee strike coming in there by Duncan. So we've got 3 minutes 20 left. He's absolutely battered him. Absolutely battered him here, Duncan. There was a little flurry at the start of this round by Makhmud, but that very much has settled down now. Now it's just gone back to being like it has been in this fight. Duncan is the one that's controlling it. Ashmuz is staying on the outside. Ashmuz is trying to explode him, but he's not connecting with anything. And honestly, this is quite comfortable, I would say, now for Duncan. He's kind of weathered the storm. So we got 2 minutes, 40 odd. Duncan again, just throwing in some pot shots. Duncan's got the read of Ashmuz now, said Knife-Eye. Are you enjoying UFC so far, said Stephen. Sure, yeah. I mean, I don't think it's really got going. It's been a fun little fight, this, but obviously the bigger names, the tastier encounters are still to come. We're still in the early prelims at the moment. Kick coming in there by Ashmuz. Duncan again putting that pressure on. Blood coming down the nose there of Ashmuz as he edges forwards. Duncan again throws in a big right hand. Outside leg kick there by Ashmuz. Duncan letting his hands go a little. So we've got Ashmuz backing up a little bit. Oh, that's a lovely shot there by Duncan. Doing really well. Kick coming in. Oh, 1-2 straight down the middle by Duncan. Lovely work. He's got Ashmuz in a whole world of trouble. Ashmuz is rocked. He's trying to get out of the way. There's blood coming down the face. Again, he's gone through the gears. Duncan has gone through the gears. Weathered an early storm. And right now, he's in top gear, full flow. And he's managed to grab Ashmuz. Ashmuz is down on his knees. We're over by the side of the cage. Ashmuz getting... Okay, so Chris Duncan has picked up the victory. Chris Duncan has got it on the judges' scorecards. No surprise about that. We have jumped onto a slightly more reliable router. There's some, I think there's a slight issue in the area because my phone has just died as well. Tell you what, this streaming in the daytime, it's really not for me, is it? It's really not for me. All the technology here in England just gives up if you try and stream in the daytime. If you try to do some daytime streaming, the technology is like, nah, forget it. Forget this. Streams froze. If you refresh it, it should be back. It should be back. Did Duncan win? Duncan did win, yes. I mean, it was, you know, very comfortable for him. Very comfortable. Okay, so that was Duncan. Looks like we're going over to the lady fight now. Lady bantamweight fight. This should be fun. This should be a bit of a banger, actually. This is going to be Ketlen Vieira against Pani Kianzad. Vieira is 7-3 in the UFC. Lost her last fight in January. She can eat a lot of shots, and she can be a little bit inactive. She's got a 2-inch reach advantage. She's got a judo background, high pace, high volume, hurts people on the feet, but has only got a couple of knockouts on her records. She's facing Pani Kianzad, who's 5-3 in the UFC. So both of these women have got plenty of experience. Kianzad won her last fight in April. Good left hooks. Sits down on her punches once she gets going. It's going to be a close little fight, this. It's going to be fun. Ketlen Vieira, -200 favourite. Pani Kianzad at +160. So very much Tapology and the odds makers are with Ketlen Vieira. But I think it's close. I think you could go with the underdog, and I think that you could stand a decent chance of getting a result on that. So, Vieira Kianzad, it's going to be an interesting little fight, this one. And as we said, you know, the odds makers and Tapology both siding with Ketlen Vieira. Next fight is Vieira against Kianzad. Kianzad by decision, says Sunny. Hello, Sunny. Hope you're well. Nathan said, I don't know early prelims on TNT. Yeah. Damien said Spencer Crawford is be a hell of a fight. Mate, we're all over that next week. We are all over Spencer Crawford next week. That is my stream next week. I agree. I mean, that is a dream fight, isn't it? Been waiting for that for so long. Last fight with Mikhaev 34 times. Another fight short is Fialo. Brazil for the win. Split decision suit 2-1, said Deep Roots. Okay, so we've got Vieira just about to step inside. Kianzad is... I don't know if she's already in there or if she's made her way down yet. Come on, Vieira. So, Kelly Vieira ranked number 4 in the women's bantamweight division. Pani Kianzad ranked number 7th. Vieira's got a 2-inch reach advantage. Both fighters are inside the octagon. Fighting. Let's go. I mean, this place, when Molly comes out in particular, this place should be bouncing. Should be absolutely bouncing. Should be a lot of fun later. London normally turns up. I think it's that kind of football culture, you know, the chanting and everything that we do at the soccer games, the football games. I think that just bleeds over into other live events. When they do professional wrestling in this country, you know, the London crowd is always a great crowd. And the same, as we said, for UFC as well. Shout out to you, On. Shout out to you. Paddy got murdered if he fights Topuria. Gordon will beat him. Come on, judges. 4 and 7 this early in the prelims. Wild, says Knifi. Yeah, it is pretty wild to have such highly ranked fighters, but I think when it comes to like the women's division, like they're not the most stacked of divisions. But it's still very exciting. You still feel like you're seeing something significant when you've got 2 very highly ranked fighters going up against each other. Just adds another element to this one as we're underway. There we go. Doesn't look like ESPN have flipped over yet to the numbers. There we go. Lovely. I love it when things work. Right, we've got Kianzad in yellow. We've got Ketlin Vieira in black. Vieira edging forward. Kianzad staying on the outside. She is edging forward, though. Flicks a kick in there. Vieira having a little look at this. There's a couple of shots coming in there by Kianzad. Vieira edging forwards. Jab coming in there by Kianzad. Vieira again continuing to edge forwards. There's a little shot coming into the body there, looking for grabbing the leg. She's got Kianzad up against the side of the cage. Takedown by Vieira. Ketlin Vieira managing to get Kianzad down. And good side control already. You don't tend to see that, to be honest. You don't tend to see people get takedowns and go straight into side control. She's done really well there. She has gone into half guards, but she's still in a very good position. She is making a few adjustments. She's in sight at the moment. She's keeping Kianzad down. Yeah, she's doing really well here, Vieira. She's doing really well. Shots coming in there by Vieira. And again, throwing in some shots. So she can't really make much in the way of progress or do anything drastic, but because Kianzad has actually turned over to a side, to make it a bit more awkward. We are down on the ground at the moment. Vieira on top. Kianzad trying to turn over. But Vieira is keeping her grounded. Shot coming into the side of the body there by Vieira. She's done well to keep her down for as long as she has. She's kept her down for like nearly 2 minutes. We're looking at about 1 minute 35, coming up to 1 minute 40. And Kianzad still down on her back. Vieira is in guard now. Throwing in some shots. Kianzad trying to keep it chest to chest. Kianzad's the one that's throwing in some elbow shots. It's a little strike to the side of the head there by Vieira. And again, another big shot coming in there by Vieira. Elbow by Kianzad. So at the moment, we are seeing Vieira. Yeah, trying to push away. Shot coming into the side of the head there. And again, throwing in a shot to the side of the body. Side of the head there by Vieira. And again. So she's keeping it chest to chest at the moment, Vieira. It's maybe not the most exciting thing in the world. But she's done well to get so much control time. We're sneaking our way towards 3 minutes now. We got a minute left to go. Viva Liverpool and Atlanta United, said Wes. Wes, hope you Albert. Right, we're keeping her down at the moment still. Vieira. Kianzad on her back. She is getting frustrated. I'm feeling frustrated for her, in all fairness. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Vieira. 30-odd seconds left to go. She isn't doing damage. That is true. Like, you would still give her the round, though, because she's landed more significant strikes. She's had 3 minutes 30 control time. 27 total shots to 5. Don't think you could watch this round and give it to Pani Kianzad. Shot coming in there by Vieira. And there we go. End of the round. Not the most exciting thing you're going to see today. But I think Helen Vieira should be feeling pretty good about that. Night5 said Paddy is out for this year. Okay, so yeah, not the most exciting thing ever, but round 1 done. And we'll have to see how round 2 is about to go. Okay, I was just trying to listen to what they were saying to Vieira there. If you go in there and she grabs your arm, do the Americano again. Don't let go. Okay. Here we go then. Round number 2. So we've got Kianzad coming straight out, moving forwards, throwing some shots. Vieira throwing a right hand. Kianzad backing up a little bit here. A couple of jabs coming in there by Vieira. Tasty. As Kianzad shoots away. See a bit of damage, I think, on the face there of Kianzad. Kianzad having a little look. Vieira winning the first. Yeah, with a huge amount of control time. 10-9 Vieira in the first. Just got a few tweets on screen. Combat Press said one-sided round. Vieira is up 10-9. Got a takedown there by Vieira. Kianzad on her back. We've got a bit of a squeeze being applied. Vieira is in half guard at the moment. So, yeah, this is not where Kianzad wanted to be. Vieira obviously has managed to get this fight down to the ground again. And again, she's in control. Shot coming into the side of the body. Little dig to the side of the body. Kianzad's going to have to work to explode out of this. We're right in the middle of the octagon. And she did try there to use her legs to, like, kick Vieira off of her. But no joy. So she finds herself still being pinned down. And we're seeing Vieira doing a great job of smothering at the moment. Kianzad. Shot coming into elbows, coming into the legs there by Vieira. Again, another... she's softening up that leg. Again, another elbow coming in. She's just working those strikes. She is just poking the body. She's just, like, working. Making sure that they're not just lying on each other. Ketlen Vieira's had over 5 minutes control time. And this has been the real difference maker in this. Oh, that's nice. If she's going to step over... Yeah, that looks like if she can get over that, looks like it's going to be quite tight. By Vieira. She's got a head and arm. Looking for this head and arm, this triangle. Shots coming into the side of the body. Vieira setting up for something here. Normally what you see is you see them kind of shift over to the sides to really put like some torque on it. She is kind of doing that, but she's keeping her body quite central. I mean, Kianzad moving with her. I think Kianzad is doing what she can to prevent that from happening. But, yeah, you've got to say, great work there by both women. Great work by Vieira to actually get it on. But great work by Kianzad for not allowing that to transition into an even worse position. She did really well there. Both women did really well. Nothing came of it, though. We got 1 minute 20 to go. Kianzad completely negated, said Knife-Eye. Shot coming in by Vieira. Again, Vieira just all over Kianzad. Kianzad's got no answer for when we're going down to the ground. Shot coming into side of the heads. 50-odd seconds left to go in round number 2. She's done really well, Vieira. She's done really, really well. She is a very strong athlete. She's got really good top control. And right now she's over on the side of Kianzad. It's quite unorthodox at the moment. As they're basically, Ketlen Vieira's just happy to keep Kianzad down. So she's just keeping her grounded. She's not really suffocating her. She's not really doing anything, if we're being honest. But she's eating up a load of control time, and you've got to give her that round. There's nothing to give Kianzad the round for. So 2 rounds to 0. Knife-Eye said, I'm honestly super stoked for the Sugar Aljo fights. You're going to have the opportunity to take her down. Yeah, well, that's what she's been doing. She's been doing it very well. Ketlen Vieira's corner. Now she's going to be crazy. So they're saying to Ketlen Vieira, be careful. She's going to come out now. But you need to be extra focused here. See the job through. see the fight out. Final rounds. You know you're winning. Let's have a look, see if Kianzad can do anything. She needs a finish in this, and she has come out hot. And she gets caught early and gets taken down. So Kianzad came forward, threw in some shots. She was in close. That allowed Vieira to grab the leg, and then she used that to get Kianzad off balance. And literally we're all of like 20 seconds in, and Kianzad is on her back. There was boos from the crowd. The crowd were hoping to see some action, hoping to not just see another repeat of what we'd already seen, but it looks like it's going to be another round of what we've already seen. But you've got to say she's very good at it, and you've got to say she's very clever at it, because she has got the ability to get Kianzad down, but work enough and do enough and have enough output to keep the fight on the ground. Because if she wasn't making any progress, the referee could just stand them up. But right now she's looking for a backpack. She's managed to get round the back of Kianzad. She's looking for rear nakeds. So this is a little bit different. We're in a seated position over by the side of the cage. And right now we've got Vieira looking for a rear naked choke. Boxing expert said this is UFC. That is correct. Dark Angel said this fight is about as boring as SmackDown was last night. Right now we got Vieira around the back of Kianzad. Zugi said the one wearing black is cute. Thank you. She's got the body triangle in. And she is looking for that rear naked. Shot coming in there by Kianzad. Just trying to throw some shots back, but that arm is already round. It's on the chin at the moment. Yeah, I mean, she has got to try and survive for 2 minutes 40 odds. 2 minutes 40 odds. She's got to try and survive. Shot coming back there by Kianzad. Again, some shots coming in. And she's constantly like switching it around. But yeah, I mean, look, Kianzad's in a whole world of trouble here. She's in a whole world of trouble. She's throwing some shots back, but Vieira's managed to prevent that. Again, another shot comes in. Kianzad explodes rounds. Throws in some shots to the side of the body. Shot coming into side of the head there. Big shot raining down. And keeping it chest to chest. Tharuka, shout out to you. So keeping it chest to chest. We got 1 minute 50 odd left to go. Kianzad has managed to explode back up to her feet. Now she's the one on top. So Kianzad, great work. She's managed to get from underneath. She's been in a few bad positions in this fight. She's been in a few bad positions in this round. She's managed to explode back around, get on top, throw down some shots. And right now, she's the one that's in control. But Vieira knows that she hasn't got too long to survive. She's throwing out some kicks. There's a bit of a defense, but Kianzad crashes into that guard. And right now, Vieira on her back, throwing in a few hammer fists. Kianzad keeping Vieira grounded, keeping her down. Forearm strike coming in. Shot coming in to the side of the head. Hammer fist there coming in by Vieira. These two exchanging a few shots. Yeah, 30 odd seconds left to go. We haven't got long here. Referee just having a bit of a word here. I don't know if he's going to look to stand them up. Yeah, I think there was a little bit of frustration. We got 20 odd seconds left to go. These two women still down on the ground. How is the card tonight, said Truca? Well, once we get to the top end of the card, I think there's some really fun stuff. Obviously, Tom Aspinall's one of the most exciting heavyweight prospects. I don't know that he's going to go on to be like champ or anything like that, but he's definitely someone that you would put in the top 10, top 8, top 5 maybe. So, that's a pretty big main event. And then, of course, Molly McCann. I love watching Molly. I don't think that she's as cringe as what Paddy is. And I think that she is someone that I just enjoy watching her fight. She's quite an exciting fighter. She's kill or be killed. Wears a heart on her sleeve. I just enjoy watching her fight. So she's certainly not the best female fighter in UFC, but she's one that she will go however far she's got to go. She'll do whatever it is she needs to do, and that should be fun in the co-main. So yeah, once we start getting into that main cards, then we've got some juicy things coming up. Gonna go to the judges on this one though. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. All three judges score it 29-28. Okay. Next fight should be a banger. Okay, what is our next one? Okay, this should be fun. So, Brian Barberena is making his way down already. Do you know what? I mean, there's no video packages or anything along those lines. It's just fight after fight after fight. I don't even think they've got the other fighters out of the octagon. Literally, they've just read the announcement and now we've got the next fighters making their way down. If you like UFC, if you're a fan of UFC, this is definitely the card for you. Because there's loads of it. Okay, so Brian Barberena, decent volume, decent chin, 9-8 in the UFC. Lost his last 2 fights. Moving up in weight for this. It could help him out, actually, though, because I think he has struggled cutting weight. So this, I think, is going to feel more natural to him. I think it's going to feel more comfortable to him. And we could see a better performance out of him. He likes to come forward. He likes to land his combinations. He's taken on Muradov, who is athletic. He is a striker that does have finishing ability. 3-2 in the UFC. Lost his last 2 fights. He's explosive. He is someone that likes to snipe from range. He's got bouncing footwork. Likes to counter his opponents. Focused on like cutting angles and exploding into range. There's a lot to like about Muradov. Muradov's coming in as a -280 favorite. We should see some fireworks here. We should see some real fun exchanges. So this is definitely, I agree, one not to miss. Here's Makhmud Muradov, one of 5 Uzbekistan fighters in UFC. And so, yeah, this is in the middleweight contest. 86% of people have gone with Muradov to pick up the victory here. -280 favourites, Muradov. Barberena at +230. Yeah, this should be fun. Put in your thoughts. Put in your thoughts as to which way you think this one's going to go. I'm leaning with Muradov to pick up the victory in this one. Muradov won 14 of the last 16 fights, finished 20 of 25 wins, 17 knockouts. He's got the 5th highest strike rate in UFC welterweight division. Let's cash, says Moneyline Mills. I love the pace of this, says Nify. Sunny said she's got Barberena knockout round 2. Okay, Sunny, hope you're well. Sunny is on Barberena. I am on Muradov. Murad, shout out to you. Hope you're well. So we've got Muradov with a 3-inch reach advantage. So he's coming in 75.5 inch reach, 72.5 for Barberena. Bruce Buffer doing the intros. Will be underway with this one. Looks like Barberena has really drifted. Came in as an underdog at plus 230. Now he's plus 310. It's got good volume, though. And as we said, likes to try and land his combos. He can definitely cause some problems, but he is on a 2-fight losing streak. He does not have momentum for whatever that's going to factor into this. And it's, you know, probably is not. But Muradov is a very good opponent. Minus 380 now. So, as we said, money seemingly has been pouring in on Muradov. Can't stand Molly. She can stand that Walker Paddy, said THM. I like Molly. I can understand why people don't like Paddy, but Molly doesn't seem to cause as much controversy, or not that I've seen. Okay, here we go. About to get underway with fight number 5, actually, this one. We've got a fence problem. Okay. The door wouldn't close. You had one job, mate. Can't even get good doors here in London. Right, here we go. Barberena in blue. We got Muradov in white. Fast pace. Kick to the body already there by Muradov. Barberena edging forwards. So Muradov moving into the center. Barberena having a little look. That last fight was a snooze fest, man. It was an absolute snooze fest. It was a struggle. It was a battle to get through that last one. But we should see some fireworks as Muradov grabs a hold of Barberena, drives him up against the cage. Oh, man, I hope they don't just do a load of clinch work now and cage work. Hopefully we're going to see them let those hands go. Right now we got Muradov trying to get round the back of Barberena. So he's managed to get round the back. He's managed to drag Barberena down. Barberena over by the side of the cage. And knee strike coming in there by Muradov. Barberena is shot coming in there by Muradov. So Barberena is over by the side of the cage. Muradov round the back. Good start here. Barberena just down on one knee. Knee strike coming in there by Muradov. Barberena trying to get back up to his feet as Muradov's looking to try and drag him down. Good work so far this by Muradov. He's been in control, but it's not been the exciting action that we were hoping for. But he's managed to get Barberena in a seated position. He's tied up the legs as well. Good work this by Muradov, doing well. So he's managed to get Barberena, as we said, down. He's on top of him. He's trying to flatten him out at the moment. And again, throwing in some shots. We've had a lovely pace to this contest. Maybe not the striking that we were hoping for. Maybe not the barn-burning action that we were hoping for. But there's been a lovely pace. And that pace is continuing as Muradov right now has managed to keep him pinned up against the cage. But Barberena breaks away. So now they're going to go back to the striking. Barberena in the center, moving forward as Muradov's on the outside. Leg kick coming in there by Barberena. Muradov again bouncing around as Barberena edges forwards. There's a kick coming in there by Muradov. Barberena again continuing to move forward. Jab coming in there by Muradov, but it just falls short. Both of these guys just slightly out of range of each other as Barberena continues to move forwards. And jab coming in there by Barberena. Low kick coming in there by Barberena as well. Barberena again continuing to edge forwards. We've got Muradov on the outside. It's Barberena that's actually taking the fight to Muradov. There's a shot that comes in there. Again, backing up a little bit as Barberena throws in a leg kick. Muradov grabbing the leg. Dig to the body as Barberena edges forward. Muradov backed up against the side of the cage. Barberena again having a little look at the moment. Coming forward, there's a big shot that comes in there by Muradov. And Barberena scuttles over to the side of the fence. He's down on the ground. We got just over a minute to go. Muradov is he's managed to get the fight back where I think he's been most comfortable. Barberena looked very comfortable on his feet. Very comfortable. But right now we've got Muradov in control. Shot coming in there by Muradov. Barberena throwing in a few strikes. Muradov has got Barberena up against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Muradov. Barberena getting up to his feet. Shots coming in as Muradov moves away. Barberena standing his ground in the middle. We've got Muradov circling round on the outside. Kick coming into the body there by Muradov. Barberena edging forward. Big knee strike there by Muradov. Kick coming in by Muradov as well. Nice shot as we get to the end of the rounds. Plenty of action in that. Plenty of action in that round. Feels like a Muradov round. Obviously 3 takedowns. Got a couple more significant strikes. Plenty of control time, but we know control time doesn't mean anything unless you do something with it. So yeah, I'd definitely be looking at Muradov there. Not a great fight so far, says LA Dork Knight. Luke, shout out to you. Hope you're well. A27 said, let's go, Makhmud. Too much respect so far from both, said Knife-Eye. Danny, shout out to you. Luke, afternoon. Sonny, cheering on Barberena. Seatin says, who will win? Well, Muradov, for me, took that first round. I think Barberena looks a lot more comfortable on the feet. So we could be seeing Muradov again trying to find that takedown. Round number 2, about to get going here. Fight number 5. We've still got 10 fights to go after this. We've got an hour and 20 minutes until we get to our main cards. Inside leg kick there by Barberena. If you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated as we are continuing our way towards that main card. Both fighters in the center, a little bit of distance between them at the moment. As Muradov just catches Barberena there. Barberena goes back against the fence. Barberena not looking comfortable. He's edging forward, but he just doesn't look quite right. Again, edging forward, taking a deep breath. And there's a right hand straight down the middle there by Muradov. Barberena again in the middle. Kick coming into the body there by Muradov. Barberena edging forwards. Muradov again circling round on the outsides. 1, 2. Oh, Barberena goes down. Referee came in and he was interested in stopping it, but Barberena was not out. He wasn't out. He's managed to get back up to his feet, but that's a big moment there by Muradov. Big moment. Muradov knows that Barberena is right there for the taking, and the ref was right there to end the fight as well, but Barberena had not gone out. He was just down, and as a result, the referee has allowed this to continue. Muradov standing his ground in the center. Barberena, he's not looked right in this round. And again, I think he's really struggling with these shots. There's a lovely right hand, goes straight down the middle there by Muradov. Barberena, yeah, he is huffing and puffing Barberena. So these straights, I mean, honestly, they're not anything that's amazing. They're just big, powerful, straight shots that have just got plenty behind them. And Barberena just seems to be really feeling the effects of them. Oh, he's coming forward. Barberena has decided to fight fire with fire. If he's going to go down, he's going to go down swinging. And he is backing up Muradov up against the cage, charging forwards, gets cracked in the face with a big right hand. Both fighters in the center right now. We got Muradov using a little bit of a shuffle. Nice footwork. I tell you what, Barberena is his powers of recovery. You've got to give him credit because he has eaten some big shots. And he continues now to put the pressure on Muradov. Muradov is the one that's using that lateral movement, circling round on the outside of the cage. And we got a big right hand there by Barberena. And again, he swings for a big shot, but that results in Muradov looking for a takedown. Manages to get that takedown, and that's a big level change. But Barberena gets up, but he brings him back down again. And right now, Muradov in control. Managed to get round the back of Barberena. Shots coming into the side of the head there by Barberena as well. So in control. We're doing well at the moment. Barberena going over by the side of the cage. Hammer fist coming in there by Barberena. Muradov keeping him in a seated position. Barberena getting back up to his feet. Muradov has managed to get 6 takedowns. His previous best was 2. And right now we're over by the side of the fence. He's round the back. Barberena keeps getting back up to his feet. Muradov keeps dragging him back down again. And then he keeps getting back up again. He's trying for another takedown here. And he manages to get it. Barberena goes down. And he is looking for a Kimura, but he's not going to find it there, Barberena. And as a result, referee has come in. I don't know what we've had there. Was there a head clash? Clash of heads. So there was a clash of heads in that exchange. So right now, he's standing up, just checking on both fighters. Let's go, Barberena said. Single Pringle. Barberena head. Oh, yeah, it's a nasty clash of heads, actually. You can. Oh, look at that. So he's on top of Barberena, the right up against the side of the cage. He really lunges in with his head. And you can see why the referee wanted to just check out both fighters there. Okay, they've gone back into that position. There's around 20-odd seconds left to go in the rounds. And we are back underway with round number 2. And as we said, you know, you've got to give Barberena credit for what he's been able to do and how he's been able to recover. But I still feel like this is a Muradov round. A Muradov round and a Muradov fight so far. So doing really good work. Credit where it's due. And there we go. We are done with round number 2. Right, Muradov, lots of support for Muradov in the chat. I can tell you that your guy is doing well. He's doing really well. And he is potentially one round away from picking up a victory here. So Muradov showing his quality, showing his class. He has lost his last 2 fights, but showing that he has got too much here for Barberena. And he is just 1 round away from securing victory. Can he get it done? We know that Barberena is dangerous. We know that he's got some decent volume and a little bit of pop in his hands. I think he sees it home, though. I think he sees it home. Tharuka, shout out to you, buds. Yeah, man, I would say I've watched more Ashes than the actual cricketers that are playing it. Yeah, it's been amazing. Right, here we go. Round number 3. Muradov winning, says Ratma. I agree. Yep, 100%. Right, here we go then. Barberena in the center. Muradov on the outside. Circling round. Can he put the cherry on top? Potentially find a finish here. As Barberena is edging forward. Muradov again continuing to stay on the outsides. Aljamain Sterling said, I was confused for a second, wondering how... couldn't read it before it went. Looked like Herbert should have been a point deduction. Combat Press said, 2018 Muradov, he is in full control. Yeah, it's an interesting one. You know, was it a headbutt? It's a definite clash of heads. Did he do it intentionally, Muradov? Yeah, at the moment, oh, wow. Lovely work by Muradov. Lovely work. Barberena is the one that was putting the pressure on. As soon as he threw something, Muradov was in. He's grabbed him. He's driven him back against the cage. He's managed to get round the back. That was great work by Muradov. So well timed. So he's got Barberena up against the fence. He digs into the body. Kick coming into the body there by Muradov. Can he find that finish to put the cherry on top of what has been a very commanding performance? Oh, there's a big right hand that comes in by Muradov. Big right hand. Grabs Barberena. He's got him up against the side of the cage. Barberena trying to move forward, edge forwards. We can see that Muradov bouncing around in the center of the octagon as Barberena continues to move forward, lets his hands go as Muradov stays on the outsides. Barberena again moving forward. Oh, there's a big left hand that catches Muradov. Muradov gets clipped, but he's all right. Down goes Barberena. Muradov Barberena gets right back up to his feet, but he just got clipped there momentarily. Oh, there's blood coming down the nose. Blood coming down the nose there by Barberena. He got clipped hard. So right now, both fighters on the feet in the center. And blood coming down the nose of Barberena. I've got 20 on Barberena, says Quan T3K. Swinging away, we've got Muradov backing up. Barberena is the one that's stalking Muradov at the moment. I feel pretty good that if we're going to go to the judges, that it's going to be Muradov that'll get the win. But Barberena is doing whatever he can to make sure we don't get that far. Both guys have landed big shots in this round. Muradov has managed to get 2 knockdowns in the fight, though. And big knee coming in there. Barberena just keeps coming forward, keeps stalking Muradov. Muradov bouncing around on the outside, circling rounds as Barberena continues to move forward. There's a shot that comes in there by Muradov. Muradov backing away. You can see that Muradov is definitely feeling the effects here. Definitely feeling the effects. Kick coming in there by Barberena. Muradov again backing up. Tries to throw in a counter hook. Lands with it. And again is backed up against the cage. And I think there's another clash of heads. We've got another head clash. We've got another timeout here. Muradov has gone down grabbing his head. Barberena has grabbed his head. Yeah, that's accidental. That's accidental. Barberena ducks down to go for a takedown. Muradov ducks down as well. I think he's got the same idea. And they both collide. It looks quite moody. That was nasty, says Tharuka. Yeah, I think they want 2 doctors in there. They want both guys to have a doctor each. So 2 doctors inside the octagon. That's how nasty that head clash was. So they're saying to just give them time. I mean, I think there was only about a minute left to go anyway. So Barberena, I think he looks all right to continue. I mean, at this point, we would just go to the judges anyway. Both fighters in the center. I think we're about to get back underway. Yeah, minute left. See it out. Shot coming in as Muradov is backing away. Lovely little shot there. Bouncing around, we got Barberena just edging forwards. Muradov, it's only about 40-odd seconds to go. Barberena, again, just having a little look, swinging hooks. I tell you what, Muradov, just get out of the way. Just get out of the way. Just back up because, oh, lovely work. He was doing exactly that. Backing away, Barberena came in, and as soon as he saw an opening, he manages to get a takedown, but he just can't hold Barberena down. Barberena's got very good abilities to get back up on his feet. Swinging away. It's been a hell of a fight, this. It's been a hell of a fight. 5 seconds left to go. Muradov grabs Barberena, drives him back against the side of the cage. And we are going to go to the judges. We are going to the judges. Oh, let's go. Great action. Really enjoyed that fight. It's my favorite fight so far tonight. Really good stuff, and we're going to find out which way have the judges gone on this one. Fight number 5, Barberena against Muradov. I think it's going to be Muradov. I feel pretty good that Muradov's going to pick up the victory here. Parkin against Pogues coming up next, but obviously we need to get the decision on this one. Matt said, often ask B, what will we see more of? Blood, pain, and sweet violence, or calm, intricate technical skill? What are you personally up for? Well, a mixture, to be honest. I don't think you want to see the same thing fight after fight after fight after fight. You want to see skill, but you want to see those knockouts as well, you know? So I'll be hoping for a mixture. It's unanimous decision. It has gone to Makhmud Muradov. Makhmud Muradov, winner by unanimous decision. So many congratulations to Makhmud Muradov, who rightfully picks up the victory there, going to the judges' scorecards. Barberena, though, was tough, was game, was putting in that work. Gotta give Barberena credit. Got to give Barberena credit. LA Dort Knight said, I would have to say Muradov 3-0. LA Dort Knight said, 2 warriors, fair play to both of them. Nightfly said, great fight, great performance from Muradov. Who have you got in the next 2 fights, said Macarise. I've got Parkin and I've got Alvarez in the next 2 fights. So next fight is a heavyweight fight. This is going to see Mick Parkin taking on Jamal Pogues. Pogues is 1-0 in the UFC one in February. He's got a great jab. He's faced better opponents than Parkin. His striking looks quite sharp, quite fast. He's got good defensive and offensive wrestling. Parkin trains with Aspinall. He tends to win his fights within the first couple of rounds. He's 6-0. He's undefeated. Came through contenders, making his UFC debut. He does lack experience, but even though his shots might not be as fast, they are probably harder. He's probably got the power advantage. He's got good top control. He's going to be looking for takedowns. He's got a couple of inch reach advantage. And he is the bigger fighter as well. I mean, you've got to think that if you've got a British heavyweight that's making their UFC debut, you are probably in London. You are probably going to try and find a fighter that you think they can get a win against. You know, and that's how this feels to me. It feels like they've got a British heavyweight who, I mean, honestly, we don't know. He doesn't strike me as championship material. But he's definitely someone that the British fans are going to be excited about. Why would you put him in there with someone that you think he's going to lose to when he's making his debut in London? So to me, it feels like he's been put in there with someone that, if he belongs at this level, he should be able to beat. So I've gone with Parkin on this one. 66% of people on Tapology have gone Parkin as well. And he is a big guy as well. He's got the size advantage. He's, I think, a plus 120 underdog, though. Pogues is minus 145. Mick Parkin, undefeated, UFC debut, finished all 6 of his wins. 5 of those have come by knockouts. He is a proper heavyweight. He is an interesting prospect. As I said, I can't say he's like a crazy exciting prospect, but he's certainly training with some great talent. Barberena won. UFC is rigged. Okay, Mick Parkin taking on Jamal Pogues. As we said, Parkin with a 2-inch reach advantage on this one. Well, it's good to see 2 heavyweights as well at the age of 27. 2 young heavyweights. Thing with the heavyweights, man, is when they land, when they connect. I mean, it's like atomic bombs going off in it. These boys don't mess around. So Pogues pacing back and forth. Parkin looking a bit more composed. Just loving getting his intro from Bruce Buffer. Fighting out of Castletown. Is that not the most English name you've ever heard of? I've never even heard of it. I've never heard of it. I feel like it's been made up for a fairy tale. Where the hell is Castletown? Fighting out of Castletown. Never even heard of it. Right, here we go. About to get underway. Let's go. I'm up for this. I'm up for this. Okay, so Parkin in red, Pogues in black. The battle of the jab. Inside leg kick there by Parkin. We've got the stats on screen. It's good. Inside leg kick. We are into, we got 1 hour to go. 1 hour to go, and then we will be going over to the main card. Right now, we got both fighters in the center. We've got Parkin just having a little look at the moment. Pogues circling round on the outsides. Inside leg kick there by Parkin. Little touch coming in. Parkin not able to really unleash that power yet. Pogues again having a little look. These two face to face in the center. They're just throwing out a few leg kicks at the moment. Kick coming in there as Pogues throws in a couple of shots. Inside leg kick there by Pogues. Jab coming in. Heavy leg kick there by Parkin. Parkin again just edging forward. Pogues backing up a little bit as Parkin continues to move forwards. Heavy outside leg kick there by Parkin. Again, we got Parkin circling round. Got a couple of shots coming in. Jabs coming in there by Pogues. Couple of minutes gone so far. Inside leg kick there by Pogues. Parkin standing his ground. Neither guy has really been able to stamp their authority on this yet. Still waiting for the fireworks on this one. So at the moment, we've got Parkin edging forward. Pogues backing up a little bit. Very quick jab coming in there by Pogues. Very quick. Got a little shot coming in there by Pogues as Parkin throws in an inside leg kick. Parkin again just circling round. Jab coming in there by Parkin. So at the moment, Parkin actually ahead, but I must say it doesn't feel so much that way. Doesn't feel like either fighter has stamped their authority on this, so I am surprised to see the unofficial numbers say Parkin's landed double. Yeah, I mean, both guys are doing well. There's a nice right hand there by Pogues. Parkin again just circling. Nice leg kick coming in. That's where he's been getting his joy, those leg kicks. So he's landed 16, but 10 of them have been leg kicks. Pogues driving Parkin back against the side of the cage. So Pogues managing to get a bit of cage time now. Control time right now. So Pogues has got Parkin back against the fence. Throws in a big forearm smash. Inside leg kick there by Pogues. Parkin again just edging forward. 1-2 straight down the middle. Little uppercut coming in there by Parkin. And again throwing in a shot. Parkin again just having a little look as Pogues stays on the outside. See a little bit of damage on Parkin's nose. Little bit of damage. Inside leg kick coming in there by Parkin. Jab coming in there by Parkin. Jab there by Pogues as well. Inside leg kick by Parkin as Pogues continues to move forwards. Parkin, oh, lovely work. Lovely work. Couple of shots straight down the middle by Pogues. Smile on his face. He's done well there with those shots, those jabs straight down the middle. Jabs coming back there by Parkin. Oh, swinging away. Big, heavy hands there by Parkin. Jab coming back by Pogues. Parkin swinging away as Pogues continues to move forwards. Parkin, he's had to eat a few big shots here. Pogues is hoping for the fairy tale of New York, said LA Night. Castletown is such a power metal band name. Right, well, let me know. Who do you think won that? Who do you think took that? I mean, the numbers certainly are with Parkin. I feel like the numbers make that a Parkin round. But Pogue definitely landed a few tasty shots in there as well. But I would be looking, would be leaning towards Parkin on that one. Great coverage. Blackjack, shout out to you, my friends. Okay, we're about to get underway with round number 2. I've got, as I said, I've got Parkin taking that, but I do think Pogues definitely offered something in that first round. Inside leg kick there by Parkin as Pogues tries to explode forwards. Pogues driving Parkin back against the fence. Pogues has got Parkin pinned up against the cage then. Looks like there's been a little change here in strategy. We've got an elbow coming in there by Parkin. Pogues has got Parkin on one leg at the moment. He's keeping him off balance, keeping him up against the side of the cage. So good work so far. Ryan Frederick said 10-9 to Parkin. Ian Parker said 10-9 to Parkin. For 6-0, he does look very polished. Derek Brunson said this heavyweight fight is pretty technical. They're over by the side of the cage at the moment. I mean, I suppose that's the benefit of having such good training partners. You know, even though Parkin is just 6-0, he is training with some really, really good talent. He's managed to escape Pogues there. Parkin standing his ground in the center. Throws in calf kick. And it is 38 significant strikes to 14 at the moment in favor of Parkin. Parkin, again, continuing to move forwards. We got Pogues. Jab coming in there by Parkin. Got an outside leg kick by Parkin as well. It's a good little matchup, this. Dark Angel said, I don't remember who I picked to win. Again, we've got Parkin just edging forward. Pogues, so at the start of this round, exploding forwards, driving Parkin back against the fence. Shot coming in there by Parkin. Pogues circling rounds on the outsides. Heavy outside leg kick. So again, we got Pogues circling round Parkin. Again, continuing to put that pressure on. Pogues backing up against the fence. As Parkin continues to watch. It is very disciplined, and he is putting the pressure on Pogues. I think Parkin knows as well. He's got him up against the side of the cage. He's got to be careful because Pogues is a bit like a trapped animal there. He hasn't got much room to work, and he does explode forwards. Both fighters in the center right now. But I think Parkin dealt with that very, very well. Very well. Parkin, again, just being very watchful. Leg kick there and gets out of the way. So Pogues again continuing to kick. Nice kick there. Continuing with his output. It's 46-14. Doesn't feel like Parkin's had as great a round this round. They're in a clinch at the moment. Pogues continuing to move forward. Parkin backing up a little bit. Want to see the round-by-round breakdown. We got just over a minute to go left in this round. Parkin again, just having a little look. Circling round as Pogues is in the center. Tries for a left hook shot there. Swings in a right hook. Good head movement by Parkin to get out the way. 19-2. Yeah, it is another good round, this, for Parkin. In fact, those stats just popped up on screen. 32-12 in round 1. 17-2 in round 2. Honestly, didn't feel like it was as good of a round. Still felt like it was a decent round for him, but maybe not as effective. But wow, that's good. Look at that. Pogues with a kick. Parkin catches it. Couldn't capitalize on it, though. Right hand comes in there by Parkin. Yeah, it does look like we're going to get through to a third round here. Round number 3. John said, not the best London cards. No, I would agree. I don't think this is as stacked as London cards that we've seen recently. I completely would agree with you. But I do think having Tom Aspinall back in the main event, you know, he's, you know, heavyweight, of course. Everyone gets excited about the heavyweights. Always resonates well with casual fans. And I think Tom Aspinall's such an interesting prospect. We haven't quite seen what he can achieve yet. And obviously that injury was very disappointing. So it's great to just have him back, you know. And Molly. I love Molly. Five minutes. You need this round. Okay, so they've said to him, you're 5 minutes away. You need this round. Okay, let's go. Round number 3. So let's see. Both fighters being told they need to take this round. We've got Parkin edging forward. Pogues. Pogues has definitely got the ability to really hurt Parkin. Got inside leg kick there by Parkin. Kick coming back there by Pogues. Got a little hook shot coming in by Parkin. Parkin continuing to move forwards. Pogues staying on the outsides. Parkin again standing his ground in the center. Pogues backing up a little bit as Parkin continues to just edge forward, just shift forward. He is just tiptoeing his way forward here. Yeah, Pogues has switched stances. I mean, we have seen 29 leg kicks. It is amazing, actually, that Pogues' mobility has not been further compromised. 29 leg kicks is really significant. Really sig. That is a big number. Jab coming in there by Pogues. Going into the body. Both of these guys smiling. As Parkin continues to move forwards. We've got Pogues circling round on the outside as Parkin throws in a shot to the body. Oh, I tell you what, there was a counter. You were just what I was waiting for. I was waiting for that counter by Pogues. And Parkin did so well to get out of the way. So well. I'm really impressed with his striking defense. I think he's worked the leg kicks really well. I'm really impressed with his leg kicks. That's been like a big weapon. But when these big counters have been coming back by Pogues, he's been very evasive. He's been really evasive. I mean, look at the number on screen. Pogues has thrown 101 significant strikes. He's landed 15. He's got a 16% accuracy right now. A striking accuracy of about 16%. You know, I mean, you could definitely point to Pogues for not having better striking accuracy. But I think you've got to give Parkin some credit as well. Parkin continuing to put that pressure on Pogues, but again being very aware that those counters could come back. We've got 45 minutes to go until we're at the main cards. Kick coming in there by... yeah, it's a great performance by Parkin. It's a great performance. Who do you think will win? I think Parkin's winning this. I felt good for Parkin beforehand. And I think he has looked really, really good here. Really good. He's been brilliant. Outside leg kick there by Parkin. Shot coming into the body by Parkin as well. So he's just seeing this out now. How are they with the cardio? Parkin looks fine. He looks absolutely fine. Pogues is the one that's just kind of staying on the outside, absorbing a lot of this punishment and then trying to explode forward with some counters. He doesn't seem to be too gassed. And I must say, I think his leg, how he's not further compromised, because he's had 38 kicks to the leg. We've seen people, that's maybe a little bit of a concern, to be honest, because we've seen people that have had like 5 kicks to the leg where they are severely compromised, like they're really struggling to put weight on their leg. I'm not seeing that from Pogues. Pogues has been kicked in the legs 39 times, and he's still out there moving around. I mean, his mobility definitely doesn't look as great as when he first got in. So there definitely is, you know, some degree of compromise that's took place. But yeah, no, he is looking fine, all things considered. And considering these are heavyweights as well, you know, they're carrying a lot of weight around. Knee strike coming in there by Parkin. Pogues continuing to drive Parkin back against the fence as they break apart. These two are definitely going for a pint and a cheeky kebab after. Oof. Might join them. Big shots by both guys, swinging away right at the end of that. That was fun, man. That was really, really fun. So I think that's going to be Parkin that's going to pick that up. He might have took all 3 rounds. Pogues is in quicksand, says LA Dortnight. Right. Well, that one going the distance as well. 15 fights tonight. So next up is going to be Diakiese. And I don't think we're going to have to wait too long to go to this one. Diakiese against Alvarez. I'm really impressed by Parkin, said Luke. What time is Misfits? Don't know. Because this week's UFC has been so big, I've not been able to look at Misfits. I haven't looked at anything. All 3 judges. Unanimous decision. So Mick Parkin picks up that sweet, sweet dub, and the O2 responds with a big cheer. Mick Parkin, it's a shame that we haven't got time to talk to him, to be honest. I think Bisping would have liked to have got in there and had a word, you know. Random question. If you had chance, have you had chance to watch Better Call Saul? I've seen, I think there's 6 seasons and I've seen the first 5. Or if there's 5, I've seen the first 4. I know that the last season I've not seen. Brilliant show. Yeah, love it. That final season is very much on my when the cricket's not on. Once the cricket ends and I can get back to, if I do get any spare time to watch something, then that final season is on my to-watch list. Took 3 rounds for anything to happen, says Alexis. Pogues is a light heavyweight that got fat. Aren't we all? Are you doing 2 broadcasts, says Dean. No. Seatin said Parkin won. Parkin won. Right, we are going over to Diakiese against Alvarez. Diakiese 7-6 in the UFC. Lost his last fight in December. Seems to have lost a bit of confidence in his striking. Is really going to his wrestling more. Likely to try and get the fight down to the ground. Questionable fight IQ. Can sometimes make some really bad decisions. He can be a bit straightforward and a little bit predictable. He's taken on Joel Alvarez, who's big, kicks well from range. He's got slick jiu-jitsu, 4-2 in the UFC. Lost his last fight back in February. He's very dangerous, though. He's going to have a 4-inch reach advantage. 87% of people on Tapology have gone with Alvarez. And 13% with Diakiese. Alvarez is a -155 favorite. Diakiese at +130. So Alvarez 19 wins, 3 losses. Diakiese 16 wins and 6 losses. Diakiese, though, with 13 UFC fights. Alvarez just with the 6. This is a really interesting fight, to be honest. This is a really interesting fight. I am sadly leaning to Alvarez on this one. Sadly leaning to it. I wish I could go Diakiese. Obviously, he's fighting out of England, but I've got to be honest with myself. I'm leaning towards Alvarez, Joel Alvarez on this one. I'm right there with Tapology. I'm right there with the odds makers. Diakiese, though, he's definitely got something about him. He is in great shape, and Bisping says, look at him, he is a freak athlete. But are you streaming Collision later? No, we will never do Collision. Okay, both fighters about to step inside. Tariq said you should watch season 6. It's one of the best seasons. Right. Diakiese is, as we said, going to have a 4-inch disadvantage. In first, fighting. Okay, so Alvarez stepping into this one as a -135 favorite. Getting your thoughts. Which way do you think this is going to go? Which way do you think this is going to go? Seatin says Alvarez's weight looks great. Diakiese getting his intro, fighting out of Doncaster. Fighting out of Doncaster, England. At a +165 underdog. Bone Crusher. Okay, we are underway. Okay, so Alvarez. Hang on, where's the thing? There we go. Kick coming in there by Diakiese. Outside leg kick there by Diakiese. And again throws in a kick as Alvarez backs up. Kick coming in by Alvarez. Jab coming in there by Alvarez. Diakiese standing his ground in the center. We got a leg kick coming in there by Diakiese. Again, spin attack there by Diakiese, but couldn't quite connect with it. Got jab coming in by Alvarez. They kick coming in there by Alvarez. Jab coming in by Alvarez. So at the moment it is very even. Look, Alvarez 9-7. Quite exciting though. Diakiese standing his ground in the middle. We've had a couple of minutes of action so far. Jab coming in there by Diakiese. Shot coming back there by Alvarez. Diakiese being very watchful. Both of these guys. Oh man, it's a beautiful right hand. Such a great right hand. Outside leg kick there by Alvarez. Diakiese. On the outside, just edging forwards. Alvarez being quite watchful as Diakiese continues to move forwards. So both fighters in the center. We got Diakiese just edging forward. It's 14-14. I mean, it's really... We're not seeing, like, loads of volume here. Got leg kick coming in. Both guys going to the leg kicks quite a bit. Both guys landing 5. Kicks coming into the body there by Alvarez. Alvarez on the outside, circling round. Again, being quite watchful. Kick coming in there by Alvarez. Couple of shots coming in by Alvarez as well. Diakiese standing his ground in the middle. Kick coming into the body there by Alvarez. Oh, I tell you what, Alvarez did really well there. Got out of the way, slipped out of the way. Had Diakiese in a bit of an awkward position, but he couldn't capitalize on it. Really close rounds. Really close. Leg kick coming in. Both guys have landed 6 leg kicks. 1-2 straight down the middle. And Alvarez circling around on the outsides. Got Alvarez edging forward. Misses there with a hook shot. Just seeing Alvarez slightly moving ahead. There was a 1-2 straight down the middle, and he followed it up with a calf kick. Ducks underneath of a spin attack there by Diakiese. Grabs Diakiese, drives him back against the cage. Right now, he's got Diakiese over by the side of the cage. Managed to get round the back of Diakiese. And right now, Alvarez down goes Alvarez in a seated position. Diakiese on top of him. Diakiese spins around. Good work there by Diakiese, but hasn't got really much time to do anything. But Alvarez down on the ground. Diakiese on top, trying to throw in a couple of shots, and that is the end of the round. So lots of standing exchanges. Lots of standing exchanges. Some interesting action. But yeah, definitely close. Fargo is a low-key goat, said Knife-Eye. Couldn't get... Fargo's fun. I don't know. I could never massively get into it, to be honest. But I could definitely understand why people enjoy it. I do think it's an excellent... excellent show, but just not one that I could get into. I really want to see Succession. That's meant to be amazing. I've had so many people tell me that Succession is worth it. Right, we're about to get underway with round number 2. Alvarez has a brutal stand-up. Okay, here we go. Round number 2, about to get underway. Okay, Alvarez backing up a little bit. Diakiese managing to get Alvarez down. So Diakiese on top of Alvarez. Alvarez has gone down. Diakiese in control. Shot coming into side of the body. Okay, so Alvarez is down. Diakiese on top of him. You can see that Alvarez is ahead on significant strikes by 7. You can see that he's thrown a lot more as well. Alvarez throwing 62 compared to Diakiese's 43. And Diakiese has managed to get Alvarez in a seated position. And he's going to work. We're over by the side of the cage. He's managed to get that takedown quite quickly. Seatin has got it 1-0 Alvarez from the strikes. Pothead, shout out to you, my friends. So Alvarez is over by the side of the cage. There's an elbow coming in there by Alvarez. But Diakiese on top of Alvarez. Shot coming in. They're quite scrunched up against the side of the cage. We've had about 1 minute 40 odds gone so far. And Diakiese needs to try and make this count because we know that he was down in the first rounds. He's in guard of Alvarez. And as we said, Alvarez kind of on his back. He's a bit scrunched up against the side of the cage. He's battling away at the moment, trying to get back up to a seated position. From there, trying to get back up to his feet, of course. But Diakiese not allowing him to get back up to his feet. And right now is keeping him down. I can't say he's making much progress either, though, at the moment, Diakiese. Even though he's getting control time. Alvarez, minus 150 favorite. That's kind of where we were at the start of the fight. So after 1 round, nothing's really moved on the odds. Diakiese working. We've been saying that he's not been using his striking as much. He's been using his wrestling more. They have managed to get back up to the feet. I mean, this is a better round for Diakiese, but again, you've got to do something with it. Takedown there again by Diakiese. Alvarez had got back up to his feet by the side of the cage. Diakiese standing over Alvarez. And again, Diakiese exploding forward, looking to try and get the takedown of Alvarez. Yes, Diakiese has transitioned over. Managed to get to his feet. Managed to get around the back of Diakiese here. Diakiese again has got himself into a really bad position. Diakiese does do this. He was in such a commanding position, and now all of a sudden Alvarez is trying to jump on his back. Diakiese turns over. Now Diakiese is on his back. Diakiese gets up to his feet. Manages to put a little bit of space between him and Alvarez, but we're back to the striking now. There was a head collision. Head collision. Knee strike coming in. Diakiese didn't seem happy about that. Alvarez isn't bothered. Just, I don't know if we're going to have a look at the replay there. There is a head clash. They're saying, so the commentators are, well, he's got a choke here. Is that a DOS? I think he's got a DOS applied. Alvarez. Oh, he's tapped him. Oh, no. Oh, that is such a shame. There is a collision of heads. There is a collision of heads. Yeah, the commentators are saying there's an asterisk against that win. There's a clash of heads. Diakiese is saying he's suffering a little momentarily. Alvarez doesn't give a flip, right? And nor should he. It's the ref's job to stop it, right? But you can see that Diakiese is definitely feeling the effects of that head clash. And Alvarez just uses it as an opportunity to unload. He's all over Diakiese, and he gets the DOS. They might be looking at it. They might be looking at it. They might be looking at this, and I think they should. Diakiese's gutted. Ref didn't stop it, so it keeps going. Gutted for him. You don't want to lose a fight that way. I mean, I can't imagine you want to win a fight that way. Here's the official decision. He's won it. He's won it. So he's managed to pick up the victory. %, finish rate then. Don't know. How do people feel about that? It could always be overturned to a no contest later, said Alexis. No contest, question mark, said Roberto. Something about watching rich people. That's why I love Succession, says Tharuka. Alvarez win, said Lewis. Shameful behavior for a fighter to cry. Well, he gets to say a couple of words at the end there, Alvarez, and literally it was nothing more than a couple of words. Alvarez wins. I do agree that you keep fighting until the ref stops the fight. The only counter that I would throw in is that Diakiese is holding his head because of the fact that they've collided heads. So in that moment, he is like, whoa, head clash. He can feel it. And, you know, then he's getting tagged up. I mean, it's pretty quick. And then, you know, from that, he goes straight into the DOS. So I don't know what Diakiese could have done different other than, you know, suck it up is what he would say, you know. You get punched in the head. So if you get headbutted, like, suck it up. But, I mean, you know, headbutts are moody, man. I mean, being punched in the head is moody as well, but headbutts are moody. You know, was there a bit of strategy in there from Diakiese? Was he trying to use it as a way of just getting a bit of a break in the round or something? You know? Is that why he was being so big with his kind of gestures, if you will? I don't know. I'm not him. But I do feel sorry for him. And I do think to lose that way is very disappointing. I would imagine in front of your friends and family as well, you know. Well, them being representing... Is he representing Doncaster, is it? Alvarez was winning and he wasn't, said Alfonso. Sonny said, I'm doing horrible. I'm 1-6. Well, at least you got that one, Sonny. At least you got that one. UFC coming to Spain soon with Tybura and Alvarez. Seems the ref turned a blind eye. No way he couldn't have seen that, says JB. I think Alvarez would have won it. I'm certainly not crying about it. I just think that it's a shame that the fight has ended that way because it's just a little bit of a... It's a bit unsatisfactory. Let's put it that way. Okay, so we move on. I mean, honestly, time waits for nobody. So, right, we have got Roberts against Parsons. Danny Roberts, boxing, heavy attack, taller fighter, 7-6 in the UFC. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. Trains at Killcliff. He's had good fights against good opponents. He's going to have, I think, about a 5-inch reach advantage as well. It's in the welterweight division. He's taking on Johnny Parsons. Parsons' first fight in 21 months. He's got decent Muay Thai, making his UFC debut, came through Contenders, trains at Syndicate. He's got good leg kicks. He's been having, this was crazy. He said that he's been having bad concussion symptoms. This is why we've not been seeing him. I don't know how much confidence you can have in Johnny Parsons here, because Johnny Parsons has been saying some stuff which definitely makes you feel a bit uncomfortable. So I am looking at Danny Roberts here. 64% of people on Tapology are going with Danny Roberts as well. So I've got Danny Roberts here, but 5 first-round finishes for him, and he is 10-3 when fighting in England. 10-3. It's a good record. But, of course, a lot of that is going to be against people that are not in the UFC. Matt, shout out to you, Matt. Really appreciate the support, buds. Matt said, after the brash cockiness of McGregor and Paddy, I now yearn for good humble types like Aspinall to be at the forefront. We need both arrogance, but cockiness soon wears thin. So you are enjoying Aspinall. I think it's like most things, isn't it? I think you need that mixture. We need both. I agree. Arrogant cockiness soon wears thin. Yeah, I think if you can back it up, you know, if you can be arrogant and say that you are, you know, the best, and then you can back it up by being the best. You know, I think people gravitate towards that. But obviously everyone's beatable. And obviously, you know, we've seen most of the greats lose at some point. So I agree. I think the world would be pretty boring if everyone was humble and nice and polite and all that. We know that drama sells fights. The only thing I would say is that it's been very done and overdone. You know, every boxing fight tends to have a bit of drama. Certainly when it comes to the YouTube stuff, all of that is full of drama. And of course, a lot of it is just manufactured drama just for the sake of it. But it is true, you know, what people want to see are two people that don't like each other fighting. Someone winning, someone losing, the sweetness of victory, the agony of defeat. A bit of a feud, you know, a bit of trash talking. And mixed in there is going to be some cockiness, some arrogance, of course. So I think there's room, absolutely room for that. Absolutely room for the Connor types. But yeah, I think having someone a bit humble, you know, like look at Roxanne Modafferi, the happy warrior. There's absolutely a place for her. Look at Rose. Look at Rose. Rose, that, you know, she doesn't really trash talk people. Just comes down and says she's the best to herself as she's getting ready to fight, you know, and there's definitely room for those people as well. I agree. Good comment, Matt. Yeah, it's good. Right, here we go then. About to get underway with Danny Roberts against Johnny Parsons, and I'm guessing this is this our main event? Don't think it's our main event, but it might have to be our main event. Depends how long it's going to go. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, this is fight number 8. That means that we've still got 7 fights to go. I think Davey Grant was meant to be the main event, but that might have to get moved to the main card if this goes 3 rounds. Might have a 7-fight main card. What do you expect if you're going to put 15 fights on the flipping card? Right, Roberts in white, Parsons in blue. Days Def, the kind of guy to hang truck nuts on his lifted F150. Parsons edging forward. Roberts backing up a little bit. I've backed Johnny Parsnips, said Drew Who. Parsons again continuing to move forward. Inside leg kick there by Roberts. Kick coming in there by Parsons. Parsons edging forward as Roberts throws out a jab. Swing and a miss there by Roberts as Parsons continues to edge forwards. Outside leg kick there by Parsons as Roberts throws out a kick of his own. Jab coming in there by Roberts as Parsons backs up a little bit. So crowd starting to make a little bit of noise here. We got some wooing. I think we got Ric Flair in the crowd. Kick coming in there by Roberts. A couple of shots coming in by Roberts as well. Parsons just edging forwards. Leg kick just missing. Another kick coming back there by Roberts. A couple of shots coming in there by Parsons. Parsons just having a little look as kick comes into the body there by Parsons. Another kick coming in there by Parsons. We've got Roberts just edging forward, digging into the body, letting the hands go a little. Roberts circling round. Kick coming into the body there by Roberts. Another kick coming back there by Parsons. Roberts backing up a little bit as Parsons continues to put that pressure on. Got a kick on the outsides. Putting the pressure on, coming forward, backing up. We've got Roberts backing up as Parsons continues to circle round. He's having a little look. Kick coming into the body. Circling back on the outsides. And again, continuing to move forwards. Again, shots coming in as Roberts continues to circle on the outsides. Swing and a miss there by Parsons. Kick coming in there by Parsons. A couple of shots coming in by Roberts. Parsons backing up a little bit. Swinging away there, Roberts. Roberts backing up as Parsons continues to move forwards. Got outside leg kick. Kick coming in there by Parsons. Right, 50-odd seconds to go. These two, very even. There's nothing to separate them. Both have got 13 significant strikes. Oh, a little dig coming in there by Roberts. Roberts continuing to move forwards. Parsons edging forward. Kick coming into the body. Roberts again throwing in a knee strike. Parsons letting his hands go. Couple of shots coming in. Parsons looking for a little uppercut. Oh, swinging away as Roberts continues to move forwards. Roberts back into the center as Parsons moves forward again as well. Parsons again edging forward. Kick coming in there by Parsons. And end of the round. I'm curious, Days, have you ever been to a UFC card? I haven't, no. To be honest, when I got into UFC, I got into it whilst I was... Well, to be honest, I mean, the way that I got into UFC was because of pro wrestling. So obviously we saw the likes of Ken Shamrock, and we saw like Dan Severn, and we saw people come into WWE. And that kind of opened my eyes to like cage fighting. I'd heard of cage fighting, but really like starting to see some of the fighters. It was because of WWE and pro wrestling, which is obviously what the channel predominantly covers. And then from there, it was on my radar in the 90s, but it wasn't until the 2000s that I really started to watch it and actually sit down and watch it. But the thing is, I was at work. And I worked in retail. So like Saturdays are just a no-go. Like to get time off on a Saturday in retail, it's just not happening. So it was never something I could ever really get to. And plus, you know, when did they ever come to London? They come to London a couple of times a year. So yeah, going was never really something that I was able to do. And then since I've kind of gone full time with YouTube, I've just been obviously doing the watch alongs. So there's probably been shows I should have gone to the show with Bisping and Anderson Silva. That's the only show that I'm devastated at that I didn't get tickets for. It's the only one that bothers me. All the others, like this one here, I'm fine. I'm loving hanging out with you guys, just calling the action and everything. So I've got no problems, like, you know, just watching this, being here. But the one I wish I'd have gone to was Anderson Silva and Bisping. That's one of those once in a lifetime things, isn't it? Because Anderson Silva's my favorite fighter. And what a fight that was as well. What a fight that was. So that's the one that I should have gone to. I'll always regret not going to. But yeah, other than that, like, it's not really presented itself. We are underway with this second round. As we said, first round, really, really close. Second round right now, we are seeing Roberts driving Parsons back against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Parsons. Roberts circling rounds. Roberts again coming in with a couple of shots. Shot coming into the body as Parsons backs up a little bit. Couple of shots coming in. Got Parsons again throwing a kick in. Ducking underneath there. Oh, Roberts goes down. Big right hands coming in by Parsons. Throwing down some shots. Chest to chest at the moment. Parsons keeping Roberts down. Little dig coming into the side of the body. And again, we got a forearm strike there by Parsons. Little dig coming into the sides. And again, Parsons keeping Roberts down. And he's got a tight squeeze being applied. We've got a little shot coming in. And again, just keeping him grounded. Going chest to chest there at the moment. Parsons keeping Roberts down. Have you said not much in this fight at all? Oh, good work there by Roberts to get back up to his feet. Back up on his feet. Couple of shots coming in, swinging away. Big counter shot coming back there by Parsons. Roberts continuing to unload. Parsons trying to find a way forward as Roberts throws in a kick. Parsons on the outside as he's stalking after Roberts here. Swinging away. I tell you what, there's been some fun action here. Little uppercut coming in there by Parsons. That was great. Jab coming in. Driving Roberts back. He's got Roberts hurt. Roberts hurt. Knee strike coming in by Parsons. Another big knee strike. Throwing in some shots. Roberts responding with a couple of shots of his own. And they're breaking apart. Coming forward. Swinging away. Knee strike coming in. Into... they break apart. Parsons in the middle. Jab coming in. Straight down the middle there by Roberts. We've had some fireworks in this round. This has been a fun little round. So Parsons continuing to edge forward. Roberts staying on the outsides. Look, oh, wow. Wow, now Roberts is coming back. No way. No way. No way. They're swinging for the fences. Roberts just collapsed down, but he's still with us. Man, they just stood and swung at each other. And this is fun. This is really fun. Roberts is back up. He throws in a shot. Parsons is moving forward. You can see it's 53-41 right now. Roberts down, said John. LA Dork Knight said Parsons has got something about him. Knife Eye said, you're not missing much. I've been to a few and it's good fun, but I'd rather watch from home. Oh! Parsons! Roberts goes down. Referee stops it. Referee stops it. Wow, the crowd don't like it. Crowds are booing away, but Parsons has managed to find the finish. Yeah, he's made it count tonight. That was a really fun match, man. That was a really fun match. I tell you what, Roberts is gutted there. Roberts is gutted. Roberts has gone and sat down in the corner. He is devastated. Parsons desperate. Didn't let him get back up after the slip, says Jay. Yeah, that's interesting, Knife Eye, about maybe not missing out on too much. I would go. I don't know. When it comes to like live stuff, I mean, I've been to WWE shows, and obviously I've been to a fair few concerts, and I've been to like the Olympics and things along those lines. I feel like I would know what to expect if I went. I feel like I don't think I would go and be surprised by anything. I've obviously watched thousands of events on TV, but I don't think I'd be surprised by anything if I actually did go along. And I feel very comfortable about having not been. But the one that I wish I could say I'd been to and had seen with my own eyes would be the Bisping Anderson Silva one. Always, and I mean always, bet the mullet, said Knife Eye. 2 seconds left. That ref should have let it go, said Mohegan. Crowd didn't like it. Crowd didn't like it. Roberts don't like it. He's really gutted, man. He's pretty disappointed, and it should be that we're going to go to the main card now. Who won? Parsons picks up that sweet, sweet dub. Sweet dub. Dub City for Parsons. Winner by TKO. Goes to Parsons. So we've still got 7 fights to go. 7 fights to go. That is how you make your UFC debut. Colin says, landed big on Live Boys, plus 275, bet $500. Oh my God. Colin, that is awesome. Many congratulations. Don't mess around, do you? Few boos there. People aren't fans of Parsons in the O2 Arena. Huge performance by Parsons. Robertson Parsons are throwing down. That was a slobber knocker, says Nick Baldwin. It's great. Really fun. Irish Rebel, shout out to you. LA Dork Knight said, calling out Paddy. Booze. Gotta say, there's a lot of empty seats in the O2 Arena. I think one of the things that I've heard Dana praise the UK crowds for is the fact they're there early. You know, they're there, they want the action, they want to see as much as possible. That place is just really not feeling tonight by the looks of it. The O2 Arena, so many empty seats. Empty seats everywhere. Right, looks like we're going over to our next fight. Is this going to be the Lerone Murphy fight, is it? What happened to the Davey Grant fight? Oh, No, should be the Davey Grant fight next. Davey Grant fight next. So, I think this is the time for the start of the main card, isn't it? Isn't this when the main card was meant to be kicking off? Calling out Paddy. My dream of winning might just be over, says LA Don't Know. Well, I tell you what, we might as well just have a quick little look after we've kind of finished with the prelims. Makes sense to just have a little cheeky look, see how we're doing with the Tapology game. So this is where we are at the moment. So we always like to go down that top 10. So Toyota, 96, Mad 25661 in joint 10th. V-Man 2005 in 9th. El Patron in 8th. Hayden in 7th. King Chris, Junkie Nuts 89, and Inky Kills in joint 4th. I Am the Bat in 3rd, and joint 1st, Muhammad Ali and IVXX. So joint 1st up there for those two. That's where we are with the Tapology game so far. So we'll keep an eye on that, obviously, as we continue to work our way through these final seven fights. I remember during COVID, there was a whole card that only had 7 fights on it. Here we are, having been here for 3.5 hours. We still got 7 fights to go. Grant against Marcus. That's coming up next. So Davey Grant is powerful, got good variety in his strikes. He is kill or be killed. 6-5 in the UFC. Won his last 2 fights. He's explosive. He's got good head movement. He's got big power hooks. Tough. He's got good accuracy. Needs to try and keep it standing. He's got good kicks. He doesn't have the best submission defense. All of his stoppages have been by submission. Marcus is tough, slick on the feet, has been a bit inactive in recent years. 1-0 in UFC, came in from contenders. Few question marks as to whether he belongs at this level. He's a technical brawler that's willing to exchange. Marcus is -120. Davey Grant is +100. Davey Grant, 59% of people on Tapology have gone with him, 41% with Marcus. It's quite close. The odds are with Marcus, but Tapology is with Davey Grant. Interesting fight, this one. And Marcus is undefeated, 14-0. I'm probably just leaning Marcus personally, but Knife Fight says, good card, but not a lot of big names, so smaller draw. Next London card will be stacked. Mo Hegan said, if I get a ticket for UFC, I'm going to the prelims as well. Why is the Aspinall fight happening now? It's not. Aspinall fight is the main event, and that'll be in a good few hours' time. Summit, shout out to you. My dream of winning might be over for another week, says LA Dort Knight. James is 5-3. Sonny has gone 1-7. We've said before, always try to find out what Sonny's picks are. Go the other way, and you should make some serious money. William said, I am 6-1, just no round or time points. So, right, we're just seeing some video packages right now as I think we're just back with the pundits. So, yeah, they're just breaking down what we've seen so far, and we should be up and running with the main cards very soon. Feels a bit different, this presentation. It's just weird. Like we've got like pundits that are actually there that work for TNT Sport, that have got TNT Sport microphones, and it's just so different to the kind of what you normally get from a fight night. Normally we're in a flipping Apex, aren't we, with no one there? Having a crowd is different from what we normally get. Yeah, 7-fight main cards now. Davey Grant going to be starting us off. Lewis said, on the UFC Fight Pass, they said that the main event has been swapped around and the Aspinall fight is going to start now. No. I think probably what they meant is that the main card that is main evented by Aspinall is starting now. It has been swapped around in the sense of it was meant to be 6 fights on the main card, but it's now gone to 7. So coming up next will be Davey Grant against Daniel Marcus. So I think they just maybe worded it badly. Why do heavyweights always have the worst tattoos? You'd have to ask them. And can I just say good luck with that? Let me know how it goes when you find a UFC heavyweight and ask them why they always have the worst tattoos. Ledge Killer, shout out to you. I hope you're well. So, again, they're just breaking down some of the fights that we've got coming up. Just talking about Jai Herbert, who will be coming up in a little bit. Obviously, Molly McCann is in the co-main. Tom Aspinall in the main. Biblob said, my predictions are so wrong today, I can't even find myself in Tapology. Grant or Marcus? I'm leaning Marcus, personally. Leaning Marcus. Davey Grant's got plenty about him, though, that I like. But, I mean, 37. I know, like, Davey Grant, that's something that comes up a lot about him, about his age. But, I don't know, man. 37's old for bantamweight. Marcus, 30, undefeated, 1-0. Looks tough, looks good on the feet. What we don't know about Marcus, though, is does he belong at this level? Is he good enough to hang with someone like Davey Grant? He could get found out tonight. He could get found out in the next half an hour. So, yeah, this one's a little tricky. I could see Grant retiring tonight. Mohegan says, I've got Marcus as well. Sonny, desperate for pizza. Just going to make a pot of tea and grab some Jaffa cakes, says LA Dortnight. Right. They're still talking, you know. Come on, let's go. Erase Your Mind, shout out to you. Milestone chat. Fiend Taker, WrestleMania 40. What's that mean? Milestone chat. What? Erase Your Mind, explain yourself. Is this like a rumor that's doing the rounds? Knife Eye said, it's simple. Everyone is too scared of heavyweights to be to be honest with them. What, when they walk in the tattoo shop and they're like, I want that, the tattoo artist is like, yes, sir. They don't say, that's atrocious, or are you a flipping idiot? They go, yes, sir. That's the greatest thing I've ever seen. What a great decision you have made. They're still talking. I can't believe they're still talking. Well, I mean, we've got to get through 7 fights. What are we waiting for? Here we go. They're determined for this event to still be going by next week. Do you think Paul Craig has got another run in him if he wins? I don't know if he's got another run, to be honest. 35 years old, 8-6. I think he's quite one-dimensional. He's very good at what he does, but... I mean, it's going to depend who he gets put in there against. He's a good fighter. He's a UFC fighter. You know, he's 8-6. But like run like towards the belt or something like that. I don't see that. But like if he, you know, if he's put in against some newcomers, people that he can, if he's going to be a bit of a gatekeeper, and maybe be put in there with some people that, you know, I could see him putting some wins together, seeing out his career that way. But I can't see him like making a run for the belt now. I think what we just saw was his chance. I am doing great, says Legend Killer. Undertaker Goldberg, let's run it back, said JB. Main card has got a 4-hour time slot, so it's probably going to have a lot of filler in between fights, says JB. I mean, honestly, I don't... You don't... normally, if you've got 6 fights on the main card, I say this every time, it's because one of those fights you're expecting it to end early. So I would be surprised if we go over 3 hours. As you say, though, if they've got that, if they've got 4 hours that they could play with, then you know, so be it. But I don't know if they're necessarily trying to fill 4 hours. Here's Davey Grant. Plus, also, I don't even know if they can go 4 hours because I'm pretty sure the O2 has got a curfew of 11 o'clock. Pretty sure that you have to be done by 11. Davey Grant has made his way down. Okay, so we've already got Marcus inside the cage. Davey Grant has made his way down. Back-to-back wins. 7 first-round finishes. Main cards. Oh, we read that. Trashberg should be in a retirement home. The Darlington legend. Well, I mean, he has got fight in him. He has got heart. He is tough. You've got to put respect on his name. But realistically, how long is he going to hang at this level? Because, you know, 37 in the heavyweight division is nothing. 37 in a bantamweight division, I feel, is something. But he's, you know, he's 6-5 and he's won his last 2. So write him off at your peril. We are live. Let's go. Anne Theory on Tack said, tough northern man. Okay, we're about to get up and running. We're about to get underway with our main cards. Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things. So Daniel Marcus fighting out of Peru. Fighters that are 7+ years younger normally win 65% of the time. So stepping into the middle. You booze. Davey Grant. Getting a good reaction. 3-4 as a UFC underdog. There you go. Big smile on his face. It's a good few rows there. I mean, I don't know what's going on with those few rows. You can see a fair few empty seats dotted around. Plenty of blue chairs on display, isn't there? Yes, thank you, Brooklyn. Great work. Great work. Brooklyn doing God's work there. Right, round number 1 about to get underway. 7 fights left to go, and we are up and running. So we've got Marcus in red. We've got Grant in white. Outside leg kick there by Davey Grant. Again, kick coming in there by Grant. Marcus edging forwards. Marcus circling round. Grant in the center, throws in a leg kick as Marcus backs up a little bit. Grant continuing to move forwards. Kick coming in there by Grant. Are you going to watch the ICC One Day World Cup? I am, yes. I don't have any plans to stream it, but I will be watching it. Marcus staying on the outsides. Grant standing in the middle. At the moment, they're not really engaging. Grant looks a little bit more ready to engage. Throws in a overhand right. Standing his ground in the middle. Marcus edging forwards. Oh, heavy leg kick there. Takes Grant off his feet. Marcus standing in the center. Head kick coming in there by Grant. Got inside leg kick there by Marcus. Jab coming in there by Grant. Got Grant edging forward as Marcus backs up a little bit. Oof. Lovely work there by Grant. Grant swinging away. Both guys in the middle. Marcus is being a bit more calculated. Grant putting a little bit of pressure on. Outside leg kick there by Grant. Kicking into the body as well. Grant standing his ground in the middle. Got Marcus on the outsides. Marcus trying to find a way forward as Grant, oh man, throws in a big loop-in right hand. Marcus on the outside as Grant charges forward. That was a little bit reckless, but didn't pay for it. Kick coming in there by Grant. Crowds are olaying away. We've got an olay on the way. We got a right hand going down the middle. We got leg kick coming in there by Grant. Marcus swing and a miss. Grant again putting the pressure on. Kick coming into Marcus. Another kick coming in there by Grant. Marcus edging forward. Grant standing in the middle of the octagon. We got Marcus circling round. Nice kick coming in there by Grant. Leg kick coming in by Marcus. It's very close at the moment. 9-7 on significant strikes. So it's very tit for tat. What I would say, though, is Grant has thrown a hell of a lot more. So Grant has thrown 26 shots to Marcus's 15. Kick coming in there by Grant. Backing up a little bit. Knee strike coming in there by Grant. Marcus continuing to move forward as Grant backs up a little bit as Marcus continues to put the pressure on. Leg kick coming in. Grant is just circling back a little bit. Swing and a miss. Grant standing his ground in the middle, edging forward, outside leg kick. Kick coming in there by Grant, letting his hands go. Okay, this fight has really settled down now. I mean, it had some really fun action at the start, but there's been about a minute and a half there where there's really not been much going on. Davey Grant just ahead, 16-11. End of the round. My Visa card has no money on it. Sonny, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, not fun at the start, but then like they seem to just settle down. Let's see what the second round is going to bring. LA Dark Knight said, I enjoyed the Parsons fight. There's been some all right stuff tonight. It's not been like horrific or anything, you know. I just think that part of the problem is when you've got so many fights. I mean, I don't know about you, but I love to like get a little bit into the stories of the fights. Like, you know, this person needs to get a win here. They're on the chopping block, or this person needs to get a win to really break into the rankings, or, you know, this person's a big prospect making it. There's just not the time to like get into anything. It's just like, right, here's the fight. Right. That's done. There's not even interviews after. Like, we're done with that. Let's move on to the next thing. And it's just like there's no breathing room. It's just fight. There's not really a chance to, I don't know. It is definitely this is too many fights. But it's too many fights, and like there's a lot of British talent on, which is brilliant for me, but there's not like loads of great names, I think, to really excite the world. Let's put it that way. But it is a fight night, isn't it? You know, this isn't a pay-per-view. It is a fight night. I mean, they're always going to put the bigger names on the pay-per-view cards. You're still getting Tom Aspinall, Molly McCann, though. So, yeah, I mean, it's, you know, definitely we're getting action. Definitely getting bang for your buck this week. Right, Davey standing in the center. We are underway with round number 2. Marcus edging forward. Kick coming in there by Grant. Head kick coming in. We got leg kick on the outside. Kick coming into the body. Oh, swinging away. That was a big overhand right. Kick coming back there by Grant. Kick's coming in. Hook shot coming in there by Marcus. We got Grant backing up a little bit. Both fighters in the center. You can see a bit of damage on the face of Davey Grant. You can see he's definitely took a few knocks there. 1-2 straight down the middle. I love that 1-2 throws in a inside leg kick, Davey Grant. We got shot coming in there by Marcus. Marcus putting the pressure on. Little jab there by Marcus as well. Inside leg kick. There's right hand there by Grant. Got Grant putting the pressure on Marcus. Again, a little dig coming into the body. I mean, we know that damage is really important. You can see the damage on the nose there of Davey Grant. Grant continuing to put that pressure on Marcus. Marcus on the outside as Grant continues to throw in a leg kick there. Yeah, it is a bit sloppy. Davey Grant again trying to come forward, swinging away. Throwing in some big shots as Marcus gets out the way. We've got Marcus continuing to move forward. Davey Grant swinging away. Duck underneath there by Marcus. Both fighters in the center. Big knee coming in there by Davey Grant. That was good. That was good by Davey Grant. Off. And there's a right hand that comes in as well there by Davey Grant. Davey Grant going for a head kick as Marcus ducks out the way. Kick coming in there by Davey. We got Grant backing up a little bit as Marcus continues to move forwards. So we got 1 minute 45 left to go. There's a low blow that's come in there, and I think Davey Grant is feeling the effects of that. Davey Grant feeling the effects of that low blow. There is an unofficial or an official timeout. Let's have a look at the replay. It looks a little high, to be honest. It doesn't really look like it caught him. Yeah, I don't think that was that bad. I don't think that was that bad at all. So right now we've got... there's blood on the nose there of Davey. We got Marcus. We're about to get back underway in this round. We've got Grant coming forward, swinging away. Big right hand there by Marcus. Kick coming into the body there by Grant. We got Grant on the outside. Kick coming in there by Grant. Marcus edging forwards. Marcus again coming forwards. Lovely leg kick there. Inside leg kick there by Grant. Grant having a little look at the moment. Swinging away as Marcus backs up. Oof, did you see that right hand? That big overhand. That haymaker that Marcus just threw. Whistled past Davey Grant. Grant backing up a little bit. Marcus putting the pressure on. Blood coming down the nose here of Davey Grant. You've always got to worry a little bit about how that looks to the judges. But right now, it is a case that Davey Grant is backing away a little bit. The pressure being applied. It's a big right hand there by Grant. Right now, Marcus backing up a little bit as Grant just putting a bit of pressure on. I mean, there's kind of a lot happening, but not a lot happening. Kick coming in. There's plenty of blood on the face, though, of Davey Grant. You can see he's been tagged up. Just going to have a look at round two. I want to see the significant strikes by round. So far in this round, 27 to 14. 27 to 14 in favor of Davey Grant. First round was 16 to 12, very close. Second round is 27 to 14. That damage is definitely going to play a factor, though. That damage is definitely significant. So can't ignore the damage to the nose of Davey Grant. But Davey Grant, I think, definitely takes one, if not both of those rounds. 2-0 Davey Grant or 1-1 is what I would say. Let me know in the chat what you'd be looking at. Who do you think is the GOAT of British MMA? Bisping. I think it would have to be Bisping, yeah. I think it'd have to be Bisping. I mean, obviously what Leon Edwards has done is amazing. We've only had two champs, and that's Bisping and Leon Edwards, so... I mean, it would feel like you'd have to go with one of those. But, yeah, I think Bisping... I mean, he was our first champion. And I think that, I mean, he had some great fights. I mean, that fight, okay, I mentioned earlier with Anderson Silva. Amazing. He's also got one of the most infamous knockouts, which I bet he isn't that proud about because he was on the receiving end of it. But, yeah, and then I think, obviously, he's transitioned over to commentary really, really well. So, yeah, he's, I think it would have to be Bisping. But I don't think that, you know, if Leon Edwards is going to have a really good title reign now, Leon Edwards might take that crown. There might be quite a few that say because Leon Edwards has managed to get past, win the title from Usman and then retain it against Usman, there'll be plenty of people saying that Leon Edwards is the one that deserves it. I think it's close, but I would just give it Bisping at the moment. I think being the inaugural champion just gives him a bit of a nod. Shot coming into the body there by Davey Grant. I've got Davey 2-0, but the judges probably are opposite, says Knife-Eye. Grant with a big right hand there. Marcus going back into the centre. Swinging away there. Kick coming in by Grant. We got Marcus with a big right hand. Grant backing up. Knee strike coming in there by Marcus. Marcus putting the pressure on as Grant continues to move forwards. Swinging away. Marcus backing up a little bit as Grant continues to put that pressure on. Knee strike coming in there by Grant. Marcus in the middle. Grant continuing to put the pressure on as Marcus stays on the outside. Kick coming in there by Grant. Oh, some spinning attacks now. That was lovely. What a sequence. Grant is minus 175 on the live odds. Marcus at plus 140. Low kick coming in there by Grant. Marcus again throwing, looking for a bit of a teep kick. But again, Davey standing his ground in the middle. It's 53-35. Davey Grant has thrown 165 strikes compared to Marcus's 109. Both guys have really gone for the leg kicks. Marcus with 20 and Marcus with 17. Grant with 20. And again, you know, we are seeing both guys in the center moving forward. The damage, which is very significant. You can see Davey Grant's nose all busted. There's no damage that I can see on Marcus. Maybe a little bit of redness on the legs, but certainly nothing compared to Davey Grant. Another leg kick coming in. He's got good volume, Grant. Constantly like throwing, always finishing with a kick. He's got Marcus backed up, but Marcus explodes forward. Davey Grant with an inside leg kick. There's a right hand there. Crowd a little bit flat for this. Even though there's plenty of output, there's not really much that's exciting them. It's not really much that's getting the heart racing. Significant strikes per round, 16-12, 27-14, and Davey Grant is up in this one as well. Grant continuing to move forward. Marcus backing up against the cage. Kick coming in there by Grant. Circling round as Grant continues to edge forwards. Shot coming in there by Grant. Kick coming in by Grant as well. Grant continuing to move forward, swinging away there by Marcus. Grant with throwing in a kick. Jab coming in there by Marcus. Oof. Another big shot there by Marcus as Grant continues to move forwards. 40-odd seconds left to go in this fight. And the crowd's starting to make a little bit more noise. Grant is the one stalking after Marcus, but Marcus grabs the leg, gets Grant down. Grant in a seated position over by the side of the cage. Marcus getting round the back here of Grant. He's got him pinned up against the cage. They separate. Both fighters coming into the center. Lovely right hook shot there by Grant. Continuing to move forwards. Marcus staying on the outsides. Circling round as a kick comes in there by Grant. Grant puts his arms in the air. He's urging Marcus to fight. Little bit of showboating going on here as a couple of seconds left to go. Grant, I think, wanting to show the judges that he was the aggressor. He was the one that was taking the fight to Marcus. And is Marcus's O about to go? Because that is 76 significant strikes to 40. 76 to 40. Marcus did cause damage, though. It feels like that's got to be Davey Grant. Surely Davey Grant won at least 2 of those rounds. It's going to go to Davey, said Nikhil. Marcus's first loss. Crazy Ginger said, I used to train at Davey's gym. Come on, Davey. Come on, Davey. He is an amazing spar. Competed at his gym a few times. Carl Brent, shout out to you. Yeah, it's got to be Davey, innit? It's got to be Davey. So we went the distance on that one. 7 fights. We go the distance on the first one. And I'm expecting Davey Grant to pick up that sweet, sweet dub. So we're just seeing shots of London. Okay, so going over to the decision. It's going to go to Davey. Marcus's first loss. Davey Grant, a.k.a. the Karate Kids. Okay, here we go. 29-28 Grant. 29-28 Marcus. 29-28 split. It's split. Still undefeated. It's gone to Marcus. Marcus gets the win by split decision. Wow, and they can't believe it. I can't believe it. Few boos coming from the crowds. Guy that just landed 40 significant strikes compared to the guy that landed 76 has just won by split decision. Thank you, England. Thank you, everybody. Boo. Brits on a losing streak. 3 L's in a row for UK fighters, says Jay. Felt like a robbery to me, and I don't say that much, says Mitchell. Seatin said, like Izzy and Pereira, Man U can hit 20 times with 50% force or 5% clean. Tough. Davey Grant was robbed. Well, I think it was surprising. Okay, so Lerone Murphy taking on Joshua Culibao. So Murphy, well-rounded, he is a very physical prospect. He's 4-0 in the UFC. He's undefeated. He's an incredible athlete. He's got good footwork. He's got big ground and pound. He doesn't throw much in the way of volume. He can explode back to the feet if he's taken down. He's got good fight IQ. He's going to have the power edge, and he's got good grappling transitions. Joshua Culibao has got a big left hand, gets taken down easily. 3-1 in the UFC. He's on a 3-fight win streak. He's a little bit underestimated. He's got decent striking. He is kill or be killed. His wrestling is okay. He's quite tough. He hits hard. He's speedy. He's got decent power. As we said, he's got a big left hand. There's Charlie Arnott. I'd love to be there. I'll talk to her about WWE. Give me all the behind-the-scenes scoops. She used to work for WWE. Okay, so, yeah, I am looking at Murphy on this one. -160 favourite, undefeated, 12-0 with 1 draw, 4-0 in the UFC. Josh Culibao fighting out of Australia. It's basically England, Australia. It's the Ashes all over again. Come on, Murphy. UFC has turned into trash when a fighter clearly beats the other guy. They always find a way to go with how much money that betting odds can win, says Edwards. Seatin said, Days put the point of I because is from gland. This is not he win because. What? Does anyone know what's on Collision? Not a robbery, but I think it was the wrong decision, says Knife-Eye. Okay, so Culibao has made his way down to the octagon. We're just waiting for Lerone Murphy to make his way down. This is going to be in the featherweight division. Put in your thoughts as to which way you think this is going to go. So Culibao stepping inside. We're seeing a few people drinking a beer for some reason. This being said, this is going to be a good one. Single Pringle said, let's go Murphy. Here is Lerone Murphy fighting out of Manchester. One of 3 active English UFC featherweights. Making his way down to the octagon. It's definitely filled out in the O2 now. It seems much, much better now. Spence or Crawford's? Wow, we're doing that event. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. Honestly, I'll have to tell you next week because I need to do some pretty hard tape study. I'll have so many facts and figures and notes ready for next week, so it's kind of a bit pointless saying anything now before I do all that because I might change my mind. Lerone Murphy is unbeaten, 12-0 with 1 draw, 5th longest active win streak in UFC featherweight division, 6 first-round finishes. Okay, so here is Murphy. Stepping inside the octagon, we're going to be underway with fight number 10 of 15. Okay. Okay, so they're really high on him. Really high on Lerone Murphy. I think Bisping just said the sky is the ceiling. The sky is the ceiling for this guy. Bruce Buffer with a wonderful jacket. Looks like the kind of wallpaper you find in an Indian restaurant. But like a good Indian restaurant. Lerone Murphy. I've got the Aussie. Grant got Rob, says Matt. Culibao getting his intro. Few boos from the crowd. Is Lerone Murphy fighting out of Manchester, England. 3-0 as UFC favourite. And as we said, he's undefeated. 79% of people on Tapology have gone with Murphy. 21% have gone with Culibao. Great reaction for it. Look at that chain. There's a kid in the crowd that's got proper bling. I mean, I can only imagine that was made of plastic, but never know in this day and age. I used to only get £1.50 pocket money. Kids these days getting gold chains. Here we go. About to get underway. And we are up and running with Murphy in red. We've got Culibao in white. Kick coming in there by Culibao. We've got Murphy edging forwards. Culibao staying on the outsides. Murphy standing his ground in the middle. We got Culibao on the outside. Oh, he went for a spin kick there. Murphy lost his footing. Culibao putting the pressure on Murphy. Driving Culibao back. Culibao's got Murphy up against the side of the cage. But, yeah, at the moment, Murphy has got Culibao up against the fence. Murphy has got Culibao up against the fence at the moment. Looks like he's trying to get him down. They break apart, back into the center. Right, both guys in the middle. We've had a couple of minutes so far. Culibao looking to edge forwards. Murphy edging forward as well as Culibao just takes a step backwards momentarily, but then comes forward again. There's a little bit of distance between them. Murphy again trying to find an opening here, but he's struggling. That front leg looks like it's there for the taking. That front leg looks like he could chew that up if he wanted to. I'd like to see him go after that. We haven't seen much in the way of leg kicks at the moment. 3 for Murphy, 2 for Culibao. He did go for it there. I'd like to see it. Yeah, that's good. I'd like to see him go for that. King Chris says, howdy days and fellow chatters. Guess who is tied for 6th place in the league? I hope everyone is enjoying the card so far. Many congrats, bud. We will we'll jump to that after this, so we'll see where we are in regards to that once we're done with this fight. Hopefully you can hang on. Murphy edging forward. Culibao taking a couple of steps back. Murphy in the middle. Oh, big left hand there by Murphy. Culibao backing up a little bit. Murphy stalking Culibao. Culibao backed up against the cage. Little shot into the midsection. Murphy getting driven back a little. So Murphy has got Culibao up against the fence. And we've got Culibao in the center. Murphy on the outside. Leg kick coming in there by Murphy. Culibao, again, just staying on the outsides. So we've nearly had the round. Again, do you know, a lot of these fights feel the same. I feel like I'm seeing the same fight. Because they always feel really close. It tend to stay on the feet. Tends to be striking exchanges. And it tends to be quite close. So, yeah, at the moment, according to these numbers, 8 significant strikes each. Murphy has got Culibao, drives him up against the cage. So managed to get him up against the fence. Culibao looking to try and get some sort of Kimura or armbar or something along those lines. Shot coming in there by referee having to come in and separate these two. It's getting a little bit tasty, a little bit spicy. So, yeah, there we go. End of the first round. Referee comes in as the two were just giving each other evils. SmackDown was trash with a great ending, said James. Let's go Murphy, said Moneyline Mills. KO. Yeah, let me know. Who do you think took that? I mean, the numbers say that Murphy had 5 more significant strikes. 5 more significant strikes. Really not much in it. Well, actually, looking at it, 7 more significant strikes. Thought it was 15-10, 15-8. But we know, I mean, look, we just saw someone get like 70-odd significant strikes. The other person got 40 and he didn't win. So we know that it doesn't come down to volume, numbers. I mean, Davey Grant out-volumed his opponent every single round. It's going to come down to, you know, the damage seemingly is what they're looking for. There's nothing obvious on display though. I can't see any. There's no cuts. Can't see any redness either, to be honest. We've got Culibao driving Murphy up against the fence. Knee strike coming in there by Culibao. Murphy reversing the position, but Culibao reversing it again. Culibao has got Murphy up against the cage. And keeping him pinned there at the moment. And right now we're up against the fence. Culibao has got Murphy up against the cage. Shot coming in there by Murphy. Culibao looking to try and break away. But yeah, Culibao at the moment has got Murphy pinned up against the fence. Looking for a takedown there, Culibao. But Murphy gets right back up to his feet. So at the moment, Culibao is doing well. He's weathering a little bit of a storm, but Murphy emerges from that, manages to break away. We got Culibao on the outsides. Right hand coming in there by Murphy as he drives Culibao back against the cage. Murphy has got Culibao up against the fence and throws in a little shot. Duck underneath there by Culibao. Knee strike comes in by Culibao. Both guys in the center. Outside leg kick there by Murphy. Kick coming in upstairs as well. Shot coming into the midsection by Murphy. We're back into the center. Switching her stances there by Culibao. Culibao trying to find a way forward here. Murphy doing a good job of keeping him at bay. Murphy just edging forward. We're seeing a lot of switching of stances here. Shot coming into the midsection. 23-10. So Murphy extending his lead in this. And can see there's a good mixture between going upstairs, going to the legs. For both guys, actually. And, oh, that was a lovely right hand by Murphy. Great right hand. Murphy has got Culibao over by the side of the cage. Looking to try and drag him down. Culibao's gone down to his knees. Murphy's managed to get around the back of Culibao. Culibao is down. Murphy's got round the back. Can Murphy do something here? He's very well rounded. He's got a good fight IQ as well. He's got good grappling transitions. He's certainly not lost in this position. But Culibao just trying to control the wrist, control the hands. Right now, Murphy chest to chest at the moment. Or chest to back, sorry, at the moment. And but he can't really progress this position. The hands are all tied up. They're in a seated position. I tell you, this is good for Murphy. It's a good position, but he's got to try and free his hands to see if he can get a rear naked choke. He's trying to get that arm round. Culibao's very composed. Culibao looks fine at the moment. So they're in a seated position right now. Murphy had some nasty kicks, said Seaton. Bonkers said last year's card was fire. Right now, we've got Culibao down on the ground. We got Murphy on his back. Talking some trash to each other at the moment. And the time is ticking away here. Shot coming back there by Culibao. Murphy again trying to look for a rear naked. That's good. We've made a bit of progress. The one arm has come round. It's still on the chin. It's not under the chin. And he can't get the other arm to really tighten that grip at the moment. There's an elbow coming into the side of the head. He's running out of time here, Murphy. He's in a really good position. Good position. But he just cannot capitalize. He cannot make him pay at the moment. They're in a seated position right now. Murphy, again, looking for that rear naked, trying to get that arm around. So Murphy in a seated position. Shots coming into the side of the heads. And referee comes in, separates both fighters. So that's the end of round number 2. Let me know in the chat what you think. I mean, I think it's 2-0 to Murphy, but honestly, I've not been in sync with the judges tonight. So it's really hard to say. But I'm feeling like it's 2-0 to Murphy. Knife said, did you all start watching UFC a few weeks ago for the greatest card of all time? This card has been good. C-Tinner says 2-0. Let's go, Murph, said Moneyline Mills. One Piece said, Murphy, TKO, please. That's very polite of you to say please. There's not enough manners in the MMA world. Love to see it. So, about to get underway with the third and final round in this one. Nikhil said, not impressive, but 2-0 Murphy. John said, what's your favourite tea flavour? Coffee. Coffee is my favourite tea flavour. Right, we've got both guys in the centre. Third round underway. Right hand straight, right. Kick coming in there by Murphy. Left kick coming into the body as well as Culibao. Oh, look at that right hand. Lovely. Connected with that. That was great. Some of the striking has been really good out of Murphy. Backing up a little bit. Again, going to the upstairs. Couple of body shots. That's a lovely little hook shot. Trying to grab a hold of Culibao. Has got him driven up against the side of the cage. He's trying to grab a hold of the leg. There's a shot that comes in there by Culibao. Right now, we've got Murphy up against the fence. Culibao putting that pressure on him. Shot coming in there by Murphy. Knee strike coming in there by Murphy. Right, is he looking? Oh, I thought he was looking for like a DAS or something there. Elbows coming in by Murphy. He's being pinned up against the side of the fence. Murphy backing away. Kick coming in there by Murphy. Culibao, what happened there? What happened there? Did he catch him? Culibao's gone down. Murphy's unloading. I don't know what happened. That camera angle was so far away and it was behind Murphy that all of a sudden, like, Culibao just went down. Something must have got through. Either that or he lost his footing. But I feel like something got through. He goes down. Murphy's on top of him. Murphy's looking for a finish right now. Starting to unload. About over by the side of the cage. Shots raining down. Culibao, a big right hand there by Murphy. It's got him all kinds of tied up here. Knee strike coming into the side of the body there by Murphy. Shots coming into side of the head as well. He's managed to get round the back. Murphy getting round the back there of Culibao. And looks like he's trying to get a bit of a rear naked choke. We've got a shot coming in there by Murphy. Oh, he's managed to get... Has he managed to get the arm round? Oh, it was really close. It looked like he'd got it, and it looked like he'd managed to grab a hold of his other arm. And it looked like he was about to really cinch it in his... What have we got here? Is there a DAS? We've got, yeah, he's in trouble, man. Culibao looks to be in trouble. Culibao's relieving the pressure. I don't know if Murphy knew how much he had that on then. But Culibao was having to grab his own leg to, like, relieve the pressure on that. Yeah, I mean, this is just one-way. One-way traffic. Ever since Culibao went down, Murphy has been all over him. He's got a forearm right in the side of the head. DAS. Lovely. Lovely. Putting on a tight squeeze. And again, look, Culibao trying to relieve that pressure. Yeah, he escapes again. Questions being asked here by Murphy. And again, getting around the back there, Murphy, taking Culibao down. Oh, he's dominating him, man. He's absolutely dominating him. This fight is so strange. Culibao wants to lose, says Daniel. Both guys on the feet, over by the side of the cage. 5 minutes 15. Ground control time for Murphy. Murphy on top of Culibao. Right, we've got big shots coming down. Big ground and pound coming down by Murphy. Yeah, the commentator's asking, is this going to be a 10-8 round? There's certainly an argument for that. Certainly an argument for it. Stepping over Murphy, trying to rain down some shots. And there we go. End of the fight. It's got to be Murphy in it. I mean, it's got to be. It's got to be. So it was a kick. They just showed a replay. It was just a kick that landed. I mean, honestly, it's weird, isn't it? I mean, it doesn't look like there was much behind that kick at all. But as they just said on commentary, like, you know, it can... it doesn't have to be. If you're breathing out at that moment, if you're just even slightly off balance, it can be enough. But I mean, well, I got Murphy by decision. Right, well, let's see where this goes. Another fight going the distance. Herbert versus Ziam coming up next. So we are just at commercial break waiting for the official decision. Murphy just couldn't finish him. He tried so hard, said Bitblob. Nick Hill said 11 to Culibao has just given birth. Okay, here we go. Going back to the action. Just seeing a shot of the Shard in London. We got Jai Herbert taking on Ziam coming up next in the lightweight division. We can break that fight down in a second. Okay, here we go. (30-26), 30-26, 30-27. Two of the judges did give Murphy a 10-8 round. So 30-26, 30-26, 30-27. Is that kid with his chain again? So Lerone Murphy stays undefeated. 5-0 now. In the UFC, not to be sniffed at. Right, Jai Herbert against Ziam. So Herbert, powerful, athletic kickboxer, not the best defense. 2 wins, 3 losses, 1 draw, and he drew that last fight. In his last fight, works behind a snapping jab. He's got long prodding kicks. His chin isn't brilliant, and that's probably an understatement. He can look dangerous and powerful in round 1. Throws punches and kicks in good combos. Strikes very clean. He is technical. He can sometimes get himself in some bad positions by being overly aggressive. But Jai Herbert is coming in as, I believe, the favorite. He was certainly the favorite about 48 hours ago. 35 years old, though, in the lightweight division. Taking on Ziam, who's 26. Technical kickboxer. 3-2 in the UFC. Won his last fight in September. He's got great footwork. He's got a stiff jab. He's got crisp striking. well-timed wrestling. He's shown improvements. He can struggle to get out of first gear sometimes. Now Leon Edwards backstage. So, this is going to be close. I think if Jai Herbert can get this done in round one, I think that's his best bet. I think once we get out of round one, I think he's done. So it comes down to, can Jai Herbert finish this early? That's how it seems for me. I'm going to go with Jai Herbert. I'm going to go with Jai Herbert mainly because Ziam is from France and no one likes the French. I mean, literally no one likes the French. So I'm going to go with Jai Herbert. The people's fighter in this fight. Can he get the sweet, sweet dub? Days, in your recent stream, I have not seen any ironic wrestling days, bananas, and caffeine tablets. Where are they? Caffeine tablets. Bananas. Mate. Caffeine tablets, bananas, Red Bull, they are a never-ending supply when it comes to these streams. French women get a pass. Yes. French women, amazing. I will always support them. French guys, scum of the earth. If you are watching from France, shout out to you. Unless you're a guy. The bananas look weird. Yeah, it's the green screen, isn't it? Look at that. It's like a ghost banana. Oh, actually, is there any? Oh, yeah, there. Kind of makes it look normalish. Yeah, it's messed up, isn't it? Days United starting 11 to face Arsenal. Heaton, Martinez, Varanshaw, Wan-Bissaka, Mainu. I haven't seen Mainu. Have not seen him. Garnacho, Anthony, Sancho, Bruno, and Mount. No, Anana, what's my name? Yeah, I'd like to see Mainu. I haven't seen him play. How can you not like France? Cantona, says LA Dort Knights. Well, I like Cantona. Of course I like Cantona. And I like Andre the Giant. He was French. So, you know, let's not get it twisted. Yeah? There's exceptions to every rule. Right? I don't think you can just say a blanket statement of every French guy is the worst. When you've got Andre the Giant and you've got Eric Cantona. And Varane, of course, plays at the back for United as well. But literally outside of them three, I would say I'd feel pretty confident that literally every other French male that's ever existed is literally the worst. Too early for Anana. What's my name? He only joined up yesterday. Yeah. What's it's goalkeeper, isn't he? You don't need to be told tactics. Tactic is save the ball. Zidane was good. Loser. I'm okay. I don't like French fries. Same. I won't eat them. I refuse to eat them. Too arrogant. I just find them to be probably the most arrogant of all the foods that's available. Zidane was the GOAT. Zidane was so good. Yeah, but didn't he like headbutt someone in the final of the World Cup? I mean, that just tells you everything you need to know, doesn't it? You don't even need to watch football. All you need to know is that he headbutted... I can't even remember who it was now. But he headbutted someone in the World Cup final. Disgrace. Absolute disgrace. Biplab said, I'm a coffee addict. I drink almost 5 to 6 cups of coffee a day. And when UFC is on, it goes up to 7 cups. Jeez. I had a cup of coffee before I started, and then I reckon I've had about 3 caffeine tablet things since I've been streaming. It is a weird time to be streaming this. It's a weird time to be streaming. And also, I'm very stressed out because of the cricket. So I'm not in a good mental place. I'm stressed. So it's all happening. French fries originated in Belgium. Look at that! So Belgium creates something, and then the arrogant French come along, steal it, name it after themselves, and then try and fob it off on the world. I told you, the worst. They are literally the worst. They didn't even invent the French fry. Arrogant. Arrogant. Oh, this is man now. No, it's Belgium's. No, it is the French fry. Can't stand them. Glasgow kisses are better than the French fry. John says Dave's about to have a mental breakdown and start punching kittens. What do you mean start? Don't you mean continue? I like England. Let's go. They invented football. How can you call in the US football American when foot, leg, and ball is funny? Leg ball, that's what... That's what it should be called. Let's stop all this arguing about is it football, is it soccer? No, it's leg ball. That's what we're calling it now. Yeah. You're coming down to the leg ball on Saturday. That's what it's going to be. I think we just sorted it. I think you just cracked it. Well done. Draven said Days has got issues with anything that's French other than Eric Cantona and Andre the Giant. I was stressed when India and Australia played in the World Test Championship final. I almost finished my packet of instant coffee just to put an end to my sorrows, says Bitblob. Yeah, Australia picked up that dub, didn't they? I mean, we're trying to give him some L's at the moment. We're trying to dish out some L's. They won't take them, though. Okay, here we go. About to get underway with fight number 11. Do it for the Brummies. Is Wolverhampton, isn't he? I mean, you know, I'm sure he would do it for the Brummies, but there's a little local rivalry there. I don't know what people from Wolverhampton are called, to be honest. And I've lived there and worked there. I don't think they call themselves Wolves. Although that is the name of their football team, of course. Jai Herbert fighting out of Wolverhampton. Days, you sing Jules Rimet in Three Lions, and he was French. Yeah, because we own him. We won him in 1966. He's ours now. So basically, we're singing about ownership. Right, let's go. French. The Frenchman. Come on, Jai Herbert. I'm a bit worried about it. If we're going to be honest, I'm a bit worried because Jai Herbert has probably got one good round in him. A couple of jabs coming in. Come on, Herbert. Literally, the world is... I think even the French are behind Jai Herbert. Surely even the French know how unappealing they are. Herbert's thrown out a couple of left-hand jabs, circling rounds. Ziam in the centre. But again, just waiting. Outside leg kick there. 50 Cal 1 said Jai, second round. Days get stressed when he's got to watch Harry Maguire, said Thomas. Herbert again, just edging forward, circling rounds. Coming in, there's a straight left, but there's a leg kick, outside leg kick there by Ziam. Ziam edging forwards. Herbert again, trying to find a way forward. Outside leg kick. We got Herbert trying to find a way forward. Outside leg kick. Okay, both guys in the middle. Little dig coming into the body. Herbert has grabbed Ziam, driven him back against the fence. So we've had 2.5 minutes so far. It's very even on the striking front. It's 9-7. Right now, Herbert has managed to grab Ziam in a clinch and drive him back against the cage. Just hearing Jai Herbert's corner giving him some advice at the moment. There's a knee strike. They're in a clinch at the moment. Ziam up against the fence. Knee strike coming in there by Ziam. Ziam has got Herbert up against the fence. Shot coming in there by Ziam. Ziam keeping Herbert up against the cage. Okay, Herbert's managed to break away there. There wasn't really much progress being made. Herbert was able to get away. He throws out a straight left. And again, Ziam backing up a little bit. Herbert standing his ground in the center. Ziam trying to find a way forward. There's a left hook shot that comes in there by Ziam. Wasn't much progress being made as we were up against the cage there. There's an outside leg kick. Couple of jabs coming in there, doubling up on the jabs from Ziam. This is really anyone's round. Oh my God! That left hook shot by Ziam. Damn! I think he just knocked his soul out of his body momentarily. Really close, and man, that hook shot might be enough to just give him the nods. And actually, according to this, he's one significant strike ahead. Not much in that. Really not much in that. Let me know in the chat which way you would go on that one. T995 said, this card has been awful. As much as I hate to admit it, the card would have been way better with Mikhaev and Pimlet. This event with lots of local fighters are awful. The level of fighters are very low, said Daniel. Mbappe wants out of French PSG. Says it all, doesn't it? He wants to go to Spain. I blame him. All the money in the world won't change the fact that he's French. And that must really be something that really sticks in his mind, you know? Right, okay. Not great for Herbert, to be honest, because I don't even think he took that round. And that first round is probably his best opportunity. Kick coming in there by Herbert, unless he can find some early here. Herbert standing his ground in the center, moving forward, throwing out a jab. Ziam backing up a little bit as Herbert's continuing to put the pressure on. Uppercut coming in. Outside leg kick there by Ziam. Oh, little dig into the body there by Herbert. Ziam is back up against the fence. Herbert grabbing Ziam. Little shots coming into the body. Knee strike coming back. We're in a clinch at the moment. Knee strike coming in there by Ziam. Little shots to the side of the heads. They break apart. We got Ziam on the outside. Herbert. Oh, big right hand there by Herbert. That looked quite good. Again, we've got Ziam on the outside. Herbert, couple of jabs coming in. Swing and a miss there by Herbert. Feels like the momentum is with Herbert right now. Manages to grab Ziam. Drive him back against the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Ziam. Herbert has managed to get Ziam up against the fence. It's very close. I mean, at the end of the first round, there was about, what, one significant strike in it? Now it's just swung the other way by 2. So still really close. Still anyone's fight. Right now we're up against the side of the cage. Herbert has got Ziam pinned up against the fence. Ziam takes round 1. Just slight edge, says Nikhil. Inside leg kick there by Herbert. Herbert back into the middle. There's a hook shot that comes in. We got 1-2 straight down the middle. Head kick coming in. Into the clinch. Ziam has been driven back against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Herbert. Herbert doing well. He's got Ziam up against the fence. Knee strike coming in by Ziam. Come on, Herbert, said Bonkers. Who won round 1? It's so close. I don't think you can say. I would be leaning Ziam, but I'd have no confidence in it. Ziam's managed to get Herbert down. This is where I'm starting to worry for Herbert now. This is where I'm starting to worry for him. Ziam just seems to be going about his work. He's managed to get back to his feet, though. Good work there by Herbert. He's managed to get back to his feet. He's got Ziam up against the side of the cage. Who won round 1? We answered that. Well, we couldn't really answer it, but... Shot coming into the side of the body. Knee strikes coming in. We've got about 40-odd seconds left to go. William said, would you ever swim with great white sharks? Probably not. Herbert back in the middle. Ziam on the outside. Herbert's a little bit of distance between these two. Couple of shots coming in there by Ziam. Oh, big shot coming in by Ziam. Jab coming in as well. Herbert's backing up a little bit. Kick coming in there by Herbert. Putting the pressure on as Ziam's backing up. There's a big right hand that comes in. Ziam up against the cage. And there we go, end of the round. Let me know in the chat, which way do you think this is going? It's not the most exciting of fights. I mean, it's not that they're just holding on to each other and not doing anything. But, yeah, it's, you know, we've definitely seen more exciting action, but... Would you ever do a meet and greet in Paris? Said LA Night. I don't know. I'd have to meet her first. You are taking over in this round. So they're saying to Jai Herbert, this is your round. Nikhil said, seriously, these fences need to be electrified after more than 20 seconds of contact. You see, that's the kind of innovation this sport needs. I completely agree. That would really mix things up. Right, here we go. Round number 3. Outside leg kick coming in there by Ziam. Herbert edging forward, kick coming into the body. There's a lovely counter shot that comes in. Outside leg kick just misses there by Herbert. Herbert staying in the center. We got Ziam on the outside. Couple of jabs coming in there by Ziam. 1-2 straight down the middle. Herbert standing his ground. It's 34-30 at the moment. Leg kick coming in. Outside leg kick there by Herbert. Shot coming into the midsection. Herbert again continuing to move forward as Ziam stays on the outside. Jab coming in there by Herbert. Another jab coming in by Herbert. I tell you what, they're going at it at the moment. Oof. Outside leg kick there by Ziam. Herbert's coming forward, grabbing Ziam, driving him back against the cage. Herbert getting round the back of Ziam. So in a bit of a clinch at the moment. Still 4 more fights. Is this sponsored by AEW? Well, do you know what, right? We always talk about how AEW, for their pay-per-view shows, have got too many fights. And I did get asked not long ago, like, well, what's the difference between that and UFC? And what I said was that, well, with UFC, the actual main card only normally has 5 fights, maybe 6. And to be honest, you might get a first-round finish and you might get, like, quite a bit of a break between those fights as well. Well, in the middle, knee strike coming in. I will 100% quite happily say that this is way too many fights. There's next to no break in between them. I don't think it makes for a fun viewing experience. So I would say that this is absolutely AEW territory. This is, you know, I will quite happily say that tonight is too much in that regard. There's no breathing room, and I do think if it's fight after fight after fight after fight after fight, it does become it becomes a slot. It becomes an endurance test. I feel like watching this is a sport all in itself. I feel like I'm checking out my cardio. That's what's going on. We're all checking out our own cardios. Like, how far into this can you make it before you start flagging? So, yeah, this is the exception to the rule tonight. I would quite happily agree with any AEW fan that wanted to point at this and say this was too long. I'd be right there with them going, yeah. Outside leg kick coming in by Herbert. We've got 40 odd seconds left to go. Herbert again moving forward. We got Ziam trying to grab Herbert. He's trying to drive Herbert back. Knee strike coming in. Ziam gets back against the fence. Nice reversal there. Ziam has got Herbert up against the cage. I've got no idea who's winning this. It's been super, super close. Herbert is ahead by 6. It's not, I mean, that's nothing, is it? You know, up by 6 is nothing. And clock's ticking down. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Alexis, shout out to you. Fence grabs give the fighter an undue advantage and they can stop themselves from getting taken down. Knife Eye said, interesting. I'm thoroughly enjoying the card pace. Oh, I find it too much. I really do. I think that you just you need to be able to like digest what you've seen. I mean, we have just gone from fight to fight to fight to fight. And it's like nothing, everything just bleeds into each other. Nothing really stands out. Nothing really matters. I think where you have like an early finish and then you can sort of digest what you've seen, kind of process. There's no processing time. We haven't even spoke about any. I can't even remember what's happened tonight. So yeah, for me personally, this is like turned up to 11. It's not that it's a slog to necessarily get through because I am quite excited for the fights that are coming up, you know? So it's not like this is like a chore or anything along those lines. But yeah, I would say this is definitely less enjoyable than a normal show where we don't have 15 fights to try and work our way through. I always think like 11 or 12 is the sweet spot. 11 or 12 with the odd early finish in there. That's what I look for. Right, let's see what we've got here for judges' scorecards. 29-28, 29-28, 30-27. Unanimous. Goddamn French. Goddamn French. The arrogance of the French to come over to London and win. One of the judges went 30-27. Dele Alli in the crowds. Don't know who that is. Paddy the Baddie in the crowds. Obviously they're, well, he'd be there anyway, but they're to support Molly. There's not so much to process because, like I said earlier, there's not a lot of stories in the matchups. Yeah, I just don't like that either, to be honest. I think there is a lot to process in regards to the action that you're seeing, you know? I think there's a lot to process with the story of the fights. Like, there's plenty to process there. But what I mean is that you can't necessarily... I would love to, once the fight ends, like, talk about the fight and, you know, how it's played out, how it's ebbed and flowed. You know, be it, you know, it started on the feet, went down to the ground, such and such. You know, this is the moment that swung the action. This really feels like the pivotal moment of the fight, or, you know, this is when the momentum shifted, or, you know, this passage here was amazing. You know, the actual story of the fight. That's the bit that's, I think when you do get a break in the action, you can, like, really get your teeth into, and, like, but we can't. I mean, like, now I'm straight onto another video package for the next fight. So we are moving on to Andre Muniz against Paul Craig. So Andre Muniz against Paul Craig. Muniz came through contenders. Solid wrestling, southpaw, 5-1 in the UFC. Lost his last fight in February, Muniz. World-class jiu-jitsu. Big body lock. He's got takedown, suspect cardio, Muay Thai, relentless takedowns. Not great on the feet, but as we said, there's plenty to like about him, and he is world-class jiu-jitsu. Paul Craig is a grappler. He does really well on top. He's going to be looking for takedowns. 8 wins, 6 defeats. Lost his last fight in January. A little bit one-dimensional. Tends to win moments rather than minutes. There's a few chin question marks there. It doesn't have the fastest strikes. Can lack a little bit of durability. I'm definitely on the Andre Muniz side of things here. I'd love for Paul Craig to do it, but I'm on the Andre Muniz side. Let's change this over. Days UFS fan state side chanting, sell the club and F off. United fans stateside chanting, sell the club and F off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Fight number 12. Boom. Malcolm in the middle versus Paul Craig. I love it, said Daniel. Biplob said, I want to see at least one head flying out of the O2 arena. Andre Muniz is top of the food chain. Bunkers says, Bray is due back soon, and it remains possible he could show up during one of the main events of SummerSlam. Yeah, I feel good for him, like, SummerSlam, because that's where there's been big returns. I can't say that I'm 100% expecting him there, but I feel like SummerSlam definitely is the right platform. Let's put it that way. Okay, here is Paul Craig making his way down. James said Atalanta wants 70 to 100 euros for Hodgland. It's not going to happen then, is it? Paddy had the most viewed interview of this card, and he's not even on it, says Ni-Fi. McTapper's team finally got a win. Go McNugget head, said Matt. Okay, Paul Craig making his way down. So he's switched gyms. Maintaining his strength whilst decreasing his weight. Okay, well, let's have a look. Let's see what Paul Craig's going to do here. I mean, they're talking about all the changes that he's made. This is his UFC middleweight debut. Can you teach old dogs new tricks? Dana is waiting to shell out 50 Gs, so he is quite pleased, said Nikhil. Breaking news, Paul Craig has switched gyms. That is breaking news. That is literally just coming in right now. Okay, Taylor Tate, both fighters inside the octagon. He is a plus 190 underdog still, though. So Andre Muniz, ranked 14th in the middleweight division. Ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Paddy is out of UFC, O'Malley said, and he showed a picture having almost 220 pounds. Well, they just showed him on screen. I don't think he's out, and he certainly didn't look like he was weighing 220 pounds. He looked all right. He looked pretty good. Okay, both guys getting their intros. Rooney was the first to have a hair transplant, and now everyone's doing it. It looks good. Steps forward. I tell you what, Muniz comes right. I tell you what, look at this. Bruce Buffer's. Bruce Buffer is filling in quite a sandwich here. Both guys have stepped forward. Bruce Buffer's still doing the intros. The security have had to step in. Yeah, that's right. That's my name, he says to Andre Muniz. There's a bit of bad blood here. There's a bit of bad blood here. Oh, well, that's made this a little bit more spicy, hasn't it? Hey, that's welcome. I'll take that all day long. Let's go. Let's go. These two face to face. They step out right into the center. And I tell you what, it only takes a little summit like that, a little extra spice to just really grab the attention. I mean, to be honest, it seems like Paul Craig's changed quite a bit. Obviously making his middleweight debut and changed gyms. He's got new hair. You know, I want to see what he can do here. But that little extra spice that was just chucked in just makes this a little more interesting. Kick coming into the body there by Muniz. Muniz standing his ground in the center. Paul Craig edging forwards. Being quite watchful. There's a kick there by Muniz that just misses. As Paul Craig continues to edge forwards. Kick coming in there as Muniz catches the leg. But now again, we got Paul Craig edging forward. Muniz staying on the outsides. Paul Craig again just throwing out a jab at the moment as Muniz comes forward. Kick coming into the body there by Craig. Spin kick to the body there by Muniz as Paul Craig edges forward. Craig goes back against the side of the cage. New gym, new hair, new me, said Jay. Sports entertainment. Look at Bruce just trying to do his job. I know. I mean, that had HR written all over it, you know. How's he meant to work in these kind of circumstances when he's finds himself the filling in a meat sandwich? Tell you what, though, these two haven't exploded out of the gates. That face-to-face between them doesn't seem to have bled into this fighting style. It's quite calculated at the moment as they're exchanging kicks. So far, Andre Muniz with 8 significant strikes. Paul Craig with just the 1 that's got through so far. Muniz, again, just edging forwards. Inside leg kick there by Muniz. Craig taking a slight step backwards. But not for long. He's back on the front foot again as kick comes into the midsection. Kick coming in there by Muniz. Craig throws in a kick. Another kick coming in. Another kick there by Craig. Jab coming in there by Craig as well. Or Craig just throwing out a jab. Or Craig standing his ground in the center, just edging forward as Muniz goes for a bit of a kick to the knee there, and that just kind of wakes Craig up as he explodes forward. Kick coming into the body. Muniz tries to grab it. I tell you, I mean, no one's really set the burners going yet. I thought that was going to set Paul Craig off then. But at the moment, it's still being quite calculated. 9 significant strikes to 6. Paul Craig standing his ground in the center. Kick coming in there by Muniz. Muniz continuing to move forwards. Couple of shots coming in upstairs. Paul Craig throwing in a kick. Oh, Muniz grabbing the leg, getting the takedown. Tell you what, Paul Craig won't mind this. He won't mind this. Yeah, he's great down on the ground. And, you know, this is Paul Craig's bread and butter here. So 30-odd seconds left to go, though. There's not loads of time to work. In New York, no such thing as friendly between two clubs. Cannot wait for United Arsenal, said Drew Who. Okay, they're down on the ground at the moment. Muniz on top of Craig, and that's the end of the first round. I think you would go Muniz. He's got that slight edge on the striking. Paul Craig's got a little bit of damage to the nose. He's got the control time. He managed to get the takedown as well. I think you would go Paul Craig. Andre Muniz on that one. I think you'd say Paul Craig just took a little bit too much damage, but not much in it. I'm trying to see if there's anything on Andre Muniz on his face or anything. I can't see any markings or anything. Yeah, I think I'd be going Andre Muniz on that. Okay, about to get underway with round number 2. We've got 3 fights to go after this. 3 fights to go. It's been a lot that have gone to decision. Ziam winning by decision. Lerone Murphy winning by decision. Marcus winning by decision. Parkin by decision. Muradov by decision. Vieira by decision. Chris Duncan by decision. Bruna, Brasil by decision. Lots of decisions. Okay, we are back underway. Round number 2. Kick coming in there by Paul Craig as he tries to grab Muniz, drive him backwards, get him down. He's got him down. That could be big. That takedown has come early for Paul Craig, and that's exactly what he needed. So he's on top now of Andre Muniz. Leg kick coming in there by Paul Craig. Oof. 10-9 Muniz after the first, says Aaron. Paul Craig all over Muniz, though. Oh, triangle being applied by... oh, man. Don't get caught by that. Andre Muniz looking for a triangle right now. Yeah, that would be insulting. If Paul Craig was to get finished here by a triangle. Oh, he's trying to stand up. He's throwing down some hammer fists. Oh, Muniz almost grabbing the arm, but Paul Craig doing a really great job of weathering that storm. So, yeah, he's managed to get back up to his feet, but Muniz is going to get back up to his feet as well. Muniz goes down. Craig goes down as well. Muniz is on top of Paul Craig. Throws down a forearm strike. Right now, these two, shots coming in. Shots raining down by Muniz. And Paul Craig on his back. Andre Muniz on top. And he's just getting a little bit of ground and pound going at the moment. It's still not seeing him pulling ahead, though. Paul Craig is kind of in a really awkward position. He's down on the ground and he's right over by the cage. It's 17 significant strikes to 12 now overall in favor of Muniz. Oh, there did seem like a head clash there. He seemed to really drive his head in. I think, what are we doing? What are we doing? The referee having a word there with Muniz. I don't know if Paul Craig is going to want that. It is a headbutt. That is a headbutt. He really drives his head in. Referee saying, are you good? And it looks like we're going to restart on the feet here. So Andre Muniz, yeah, I mean, it's not a great look on the replay. Really drove his head in. Muniz driving Paul Craig back. Takedown for Paul Craig. Takedown. Guillotine, though, being applied by Muniz. That was really good timing. This round will weigh so much. How about that stand-up guillotine last week, says Vicky May. Vicky May, shout out to you. Hope you're enjoying the action as we had a guillotine just applied. It's still in, actually. Oh, he's got out of it. He's got out of it. Good work there by Paul Craig. Muniz turning over onto his sides. Right now, again, we've got a tight squeeze. That is beautiful. DAS being applied by Paul Craig. DAS being applied. Andre Muniz in quite a bit of trouble here. It's not quite in. That was really close. That was really close. Elbows coming in by Paul Craig. Muniz trying to get back up to his feet. Muniz has got a great record. 5-1 in the UFC. Came through contenders. And right now he's in a real scrap with Paul Craig. Paul Craig fully mounted. Fully mounted. Raining down shots. Raining down shots. Paul Craig. Forearm strike comes down. And again. Bang, bang, bang. Raining down these blows. Oh, he's really unloading on the ground and pound. Elbows raining down. Referee is thinking of stopping it. He's thinking of stopping it. Paul Craig smashing Muniz. And it's done. Paul Craig picks up the win. Elbowing his way to victory. Absolutely smashing Andre Muniz. Yeah, I mean, that was really good reversal. Managed to get out of... Look at that. Straight into that full mount. Bang. Damn it, Craig. Miss Clown, shout out to you. Yeah. Really good performance. Really good win. So, Paul Craig is going to go to 9-6 in the UFC. The new hair. Doing working wonders. I am making haggis for Paul Craig right now. He deserves it, says Bitblob. Yes, he did really well. Okay, coming up next, we're going to have Nathaniel Woods against Andre Fili. It was a premature stoppage, says Nikhil. Okay, this is going to be our Coco main event. Nathaniel Wood against Andre Fili. Nathaniel Woods minus 200s. Andre Fili at plus 160. Nathaniel Woods has got boxing with incredible timing. He's got a good long right hand. 6-2 in the UFC. He's on a 2-fight win streak. He's got a good defense. Manages distance well. Should have the volume advantage. He's got a peekaboo guards. Looks for counter opportunities. He's taken on Andre Fili, who's 10-8 in the UFC. He's a grappler that switches stances. Durable, good striker. Trains at Team Alpha Male. He's got a good chin. He's going to depend on his boxing in the early stages. Mix in some body kicks as well. He's long, he's rangy. He likes to change angles, look for guillotines. He's got some decent jiu-jitsu on him as well. There's a lot to like about both guys here. It's going to be quite an interesting little fight. I'm going to go with Nathaniel Woods. Just think that he's on a good little run at the moment. And I think that he's probably good enough to get past Andre Fili. 89% of people on Tapology have gone with Nathaniel Woods. 11% have gone with Andre Fili. Nathaniel Wood minus 200. Andre Fili at plus 160. We've worked on a lot of striking over the past 6 months, says Paul Craig. Paul Craig went into savage modes, says Robbie Glover. He's got some good support, man. He's had some really good support. Paul Craig is number 15 in the middleweights right now. Paul Craig feels to me like someone that absolutely deserves to be in the rankings, absolutely deserves to be in that kind of, dare I say, just outside of the top 10. But, I don't know, look, is he going to be up there challenging for titles? We'll have to see. It's a good showing. Can't believe Muniz did that to us. Would by decision, says Bonkers. Okay, so as we said, three more fights to go. Just the 3 fights to go. We got Nathaniel Wood against Andre Fili, Molly McCann against Stoliarenko, and then, of course, our main event between the heavyweights, Aspinall against Tybura. Imagine if you finished joint top with people and then had to fight them in the octagon for overall victory. This guy beat the hell out of Jamal Hill, so he deserves to be in the top 10, says Nikhil. Okay, we're just seeing the video package for this next one. Middleweight is so stale, I would just give Craig the next shot, says Nai5. Okay, video package this one. Which way do you think this one's going to go? Have you got Nathaniel Woods or have you got Andre Fili? I feel like we probably should do a poll, shouldn't we? Do it for the main events. Aspinall or Tybura. I tell you what, I've got a little like graph behind the scenes that tells me how many live viewers have joined us throughout the stream. And it's been a nice little steady climb, of course, as we've been building towards the main event, as you would imagine. But there is quite a healthy spike. There is quite a little one of them, right? When it was the Muradov fight, Barberena against Muradov, the Uzbekistan fighter, there is a noticeable increase in interest when it was his fight. His fight in particular seems to have really, I don't know, the Uzbekistanians were out in force during the Muradov fight, so I just find that stuff interesting. We talk a lot about ratings when it comes to like pro wrestling. It's just part of the conversation. It's part of the culture. So those kind of analytics are kind of interesting to me to see, you know, who moves the dial, who is someone that UFC could potentially get behind and try and build up. And on this cards, Muradov seems to have spiked the ratings. Right, both fighters making their way down. Days, you have been very lax with Tapology. I wouldn't give you a job reading the full-time scores on grandstands. It's probably for the best, because normally at like 5 o'clock I'm asleep on a Saturday anyway, so I don't think I'd be very effective. Can you see the locations? No. It doesn't give me any of that detail. The only thing that it gives me is just how many live viewers there were at different points in the stream. That's it. It doesn't give me any names or personal details of locations or anything like that. You can get locations in the analytics for like, not like exact locations, but like, you know, 60% of your viewers are in America, 30% are in India, or whatever it might be. Just country. Just country. Okay, here is Nathaniel Wood making his way down. Has Aspinall got brain damage, or has he always been like that, says Silky? I mean, he's English. That's probably the best way to explain it. No, he doesn't have brain damage. He's English. That's just how we sound. Nathaniel Wood main is slapping him around. They're getting him all fired up. He just slapped the fighter. He did. He did. A good percentage in Mom's basement, says Vicky May. Doesn't give me that, but you're probably right. You're probably right. Woods to get Eagle in the first. Mods have had 57 fights in the hold-in sales, according to my data. Back-to-back wins. Former Cage Warriors bantamweight champion Nathaniel Wood stepping inside the octagon. Fili, 33 years old. Wood, 29. Why doesn't UFC do a card in India? Dana said himself 30% of his viewers come from India. I mean, they should. To be honest, I think part of it is COVID, because COVID hit, and obviously then there was no shows for like a year and a half. Well, we had shows, but they were in the Apex. So you've got like so many places that are desperate for shows and events because those buildings have not had shows and events during COVID, and they need to get people back through the door. They need to make money. So I would imagine that he is being approached by a lot of buildings, a lot of states, a lot of places, desperately trying to get events back on after COVID. So he's probably doing a bit of a round of just getting around to try and get back to buildings they've done, like adding in new places. I mean, that's the only thing I could really put it down to. I mean, we haven't done Africa, You'd think Africa would be a no-brainer, but we haven't done Africa, and that's something he's been talking a lot about. But they should do India. They should do Africa. They should do these places. But I can sort of understand that because of COVID, them going back to established markets, let's put it that way. Markets that they know they're going to make X amount of money in. Kicks coming in there by Woods. Straight in with the kicking game. Andre Fili looking the bigger fighter. Yeah, he's huge. Kick coming in there by Woods. Oh, Wood gets caught, goes down. Wood got caught. He got clipped. He's going to need to be switched on here, Woods. Kick coming in there by Woods. Jab coming in by Wood as well. Oof. So putting the pressure here on Fili. Fili circling round. Fili in the centre. Woods is stepping into the middle. Kick coming in there by Woods. Fili throwing in a kick. Nice jab coming in there by Fili. Wood putting the pressure on. Kick coming in there by Fili. Nice inside leg kick there by Wood. Wood looking to go to the body as well. Fili standing his ground in the middle. There's a shot coming in there by Woods. Jab coming in there by Fili. Outside leg kick there by Woods. Fili throwing in a jab, bouncing around on the outside, stepping in. As Wood throws in a leg kick. There's a head kick that comes in there by Fili. Jab by Fili as well. He's managed to rock Woods. I think there's a bit of damage on his face as well. The volume is with Wood, but not by much. Feels like a Fili round at the moment. Fili is doing a great job at the moment. Inside leg kick. The inside leg kick is key in it. He's already gone to it 9 times, Woods. He's already gone to those leg kicks 9 times, and he's getting some real joy, real success from that. Oh, he catches him with a lovely right hand. Wood doing really well. Fili goes down. Wood unloading on Fili. I think Fili saying to the ref, don't you dare stop it. Fili is not out. He got knocked down. Wood is all over Fili. He's all over him at the moment. So, yeah, really good shot. Really good work. Wood's all over Fili. Forearm straight there by Woods. Crowds are olaying away right now. Another forearm being delivered. Another elbow being delivered there by Woods. So Woods is on top of Fili. Fili is on his back. Yeah, I mean, he's just absolutely smashed him, but he can't find that finish. Can't find the finish. Need Fili to win big. And right now we got Fili on his back with Woods on top of him. But there's a bit of blood coming down. Oh, he's back up on his feet. I mean, that's got to be a bit demoralizing for Wood, to be honest. It's got to be a bit demoralizing because it feels like that fight was right there for him, but he just could not find the finish. Could not find the finish. Good work by Wood, though. It's definitely giving him the round. The ref was really close to finishing that as well. Fili stepping into the middle. Kick coming into the body. 29 significant strikes to 10. 29 to 10. Head kick coming in there by Fili. Wood coming forward. Couple of jabs coming in. 30-odd seconds left to go in this round. Yeah, I mean, this should be a Wood round. We've got 20-odd seconds left to go. Molly, Meatball, McCann coming up next. Molly, Meatball. Jab coming in there by Fili. Outside leg kick there by Fili as well. Wood backing up. Fili dancing away. They ain't going to give him the round. It ain't going to give him the round. I wish it did, though. Mexican is not a language, said Alexis. Finally, a great fight, says Daniel. Give the fighters a chance. You're being less disciplined when you hit him with the right hand. You look great. Don't force the shot. So Fili saying that you looked good for a lot of that round. Okay, about to get underway. Round number 2. Round number 2, and it was a fun first round. Rat4 said, I asked my partner to marry me, and she said yes. Can I get a shout out to Jody and Anna? Rat4, shout out to you. Shout out to Jody. Shout out to Anna. Shout out to love. And the opposite of love is what we're seeing right now from Nathaniel Woods, who catches Fili, but then Fili grabs his leg. And we go right back to the center. Woods keeping high guards, as usual. Trying to edge forward. Jab coming in there by Fili. Fili stepping round to the sides. Woods edging forward. Kick. Oh, head kick got through there by Fili. Fili on the outsides. Regrouping as Wood puts a little bit of pressure on. Swing and a miss there by Fili. Bit of damage, bit of blood on the forehead of Wood there. Fili walking around, resetting as Wood throws in an inside leg kick. Fili again goes over, resets as Wood puts that pressure on. Wood goes back into the center. Fili trying to find a way of landing something significant, but just slightly out of range. Or jab, that seemed to get through. Jab straight down the middle. Duck underneath there by Woods. Outside leg kick there by Fili. A couple of jabs coming in there by Wood as well. Oh, Wood got caught. Some big knee strikes. And I think there's a Das or a rear naked. Oh, something is being applied here. Referee struggling to see. What's he looking for? Armbar? He's going for armbar? Looks like he's going for an armbar here, Fili. Woods is doing a decent job of defending. They were heavy knees, and I think he was definitely rocked. Oh, no, Fili trying to get the back. Oh, excellent work by Woods. Back of Fili. Oh, my God. Amazing. It looked like Fili was just moments away from winning, and Wood has managed to get round the back of Fili. This is just such high level MMA. We are seeing some incredible reversals. Some of the wrestling, some of the grappling that's on display. Right now, Wood is on his back. Fili on top. This is a real treat. There's some really, really great action on display here. Really great action. Wood is on his back. Fili is on top. This feels like a Fili round. Wood was clipped and caught, rocked. He's on his back. Fili is on top. Forearm strike there by Woods. So Woods on his back, Fili on top at the moment. We've got just over a minute left to go. Again, chest to chest here, Fili and Woods. Just a few little shots coming in. There's not really much progress being made. It feels like Fili knows he's got this round and is just sort of seeing it out. Wood's not accepting the position. He is throwing in some elbows from bottom. Keeping it chest to chest. There's really not anywhere for Wood to go. We're not up against the side of the cage. We're closer to the center of the octagon. 30-odd seconds to go. It's going to be 1-1 after this. Andy said, come on, Woods. Englishman, I ain't having it. Wood's not having it. In England, Leon, Usman, big night, lot of money. Even now with these names, it doesn't matter. In England, people are gentlemen and ladies. Yeah, one apiece. One apiece after this. 10 seconds to go. Round number 3. Well, you'll be seeing a lady next when Lady Molly Meatball. Lady Meatball will be entering the octagon. Okay. 1-1. Round number 3 coming up. Come on for some good old-fashioned ground and pound, said Vicky May. Okay, so 1-1 in this one, and it's a fun little contest. It really is. Jab, pull, cross, jab, pull, takedown all day. He's going to want to take you down in this round. Be aware of that shot. They're saying you got caught with a hook to Nathaniel Woods. So Woods applauding the crowd, trying to get the crowd involved. 1 round each. It's a captivating, fascinating contest. Here we go. Round number 3. We got leg kick coming in there by Woods. Right now, Woods minus 120, Fili minus 110. Those are the live odds. There is really not much in this at all. 1-1 going into this 3rd round. Both fighters in the center. Wood just taking a few steps forward. He's got to be careful. He's been caught a few times. He got caught in the 1st round, managed to come back really well. Got caught in the 2nd round, didn't come back. Wasn't able to come back. Heavy outside leg kicks. You can see a bit of red, bit of damage on the leg there of Fili. Big right hand just misses by Woods. Fili edging forward, flicks out a kick there. Woods standing his ground in the center, inside leg kick there by Woods. Hook shot coming in there by Wood as well. Jab coming in there by Fili. Both fighters in the center. Fili circling round on the outsides. Wood just taking a step back. There's a shot that comes in there by Wood as Fili edges forward. Jab coming in there by Fili. Oof. Woods trying to find a way forward. Inside leg kick there by Woods. Jab there by Wood. It's really nip and tuck this. Not much in this at all. Woods in the center, keeping that high guard, backing up a little bit, switching stances. Inside leg kick, you can see the inside of that leg. It's all red. Jab coming in there by Fili. Jab again there by Fili. Woods, another leg kick coming in there. Jab there by Fili. Wood keeping it tight in the center. We've had half this round so far. We got Fili on the outside. Wood standing his ground in the middle. It's cagey. It's really cagey. We've not seen the fireworks in this round that we've seen in the other rounds at the moment. It seems like both guys know that it's 1-1. Nathaniel Woods is definitely edging it in this round. Unofficial numbers have got him 23-6. He's getting such joy with the leg kicks. The leg kicks have really been working for him. He's landed 30 of them. Constantly spamming those leg kicks. Fili looking for a takedown. I mean, all of it will be irrelevant if he gets clipped and dropped. Jab coming in there by Fili. Fili back in the center. Who won rounds? Who won round? 1-1 going into this round. Again, we've got Wood edging forward. Fili staying on the outside. It is a close fight, and this is feels like a close round. Unofficial numbers have got Woods 26-10. But again, yeah, even Felder's saying that this is anyone's round. Unofficial numbers have got it 26-10 in favor of Wood for round 3. It's been kicked there to the head there by Fili. Wood really needs to make sure that he does not get caught with anything massive here. Oh, that was good. That was good. That was eye-catching by Woods. That was eye-catching. That's a lovely little left hook shot. Yeah, the judges don't have the unofficial numbers. The numbers that are on screen and the numbers on the UFC website, the judges don't have that, so... Fili standing his ground in the center, 20-odd seconds to go. It feels like Nathaniel Wood should get this as long as nothing disastrous happens to him in the final 14 seconds. There's about 10 seconds left to go. He keeps his guard high. Kick coming in there by Fili. Smile on the face of Woods. Spin kick just misses, and that's the end of the round. A real good scrap between those two. And I think that's going to be Woods. Coin toss, but I think Fili edges it, says Knifi. Miss Clown said it was really enjoyable. I hope Wood wins, says One Piece. Wood wore himself out in the first round. No, I mean, he had the... he had a good third round there. I mean, he's just out-volumed... Andre Fili in that third round, 35-12. So yeah, no, I don't think there was no sign of him struggling with his cardio in that third. The numbers are why you can't pay attention to the numbers. Coin toss was a good fight. Fili has been piecing him up with the jab all round, said Knifi. Okay, let's see what the judges have gone with. I mean, we saw earlier that the volume, it doesn't matter. Okay, so we're going back to to get the judges' scorecards. Coming up next is going to be Meatball. Meatball Molly McCann. This is where we go to a different level when the meatball comes out. $29-28. Nathaniel takes it 29-28. Yeah. Nathaniel said he was very confident going into the decision, but he says that second round, the shot he caught him with, hurt. Nathaniel Wood said he feels like he is the boy at this weight division. Okay, coming up next, we've got Meatball Molly McCann taking on Stoliarenko. So McCann, I so enjoy watching her fight. She's exciting. She's durable. She moves forward. She's got volume. I mean, you are going to have to break her. I mean, literally break her to get her to stop fighting. She is just going to keep on coming. She's just got so much heart. She is a warrior. She's got amazing cardio. She works at a good pace. Super hittable. Super hittable. And, you know, I mean, there's problems all over the board, but she is someone that is putting that work in. She's got good wrestling. She's got good spinning attacks. She's had some great looking finishes. She's fun to watch. She can fight with her hands down as she's moving forward. As we said, you know, she's there to be hit, but she is also very, very exciting. Stoliarenko is 1-5 in the UFC. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. She looks for rear naked choke. She looks for arm bars. She's a submission threat. She's done bare knuckle boxing. She's got nasty elbows. And she is dropping down in weight for this. So the odds have got Molly at -350. They got Stoliarenko at +260. Molly is 13-5 overall, and Stoliarenko is 10-8 with 2 draws. So Molly at -350, Stoliarenko at +260, and this is our co-main event. Co-main event coming up then. Co-main event, Molly Meatball McCann taking on Stoliarenko, and hopefully the Meatball can get the job done here. I'm gonna go Molly, but there's a good chunk of heart in that decision. So going Molly. Stoliarenko is I don't know if that's the wiser pick, but I can tell you 91% of people on Tapology have gone Molly, and she is -350 favorite. There's Stoliarenko. Finished 9 of her 10 wins, all by armbar. And there's the Meatball. Most performance bonuses in UFC women's flyweight. All out violence, aggression. McCann wins by decision. Aspinall wins by decision. Boring, says Daniel. Alexis says, I thought Chimaev had travel issues. Everyone's afraid to fight him. James said, do you think Ten Hag made the right decision with Bruno as the new captain? I think he knows better than me, to be honest. I think Bruno can be a bit... He can throw his dummy out of the pram, can't he? That's the bit I don't like about him. He can sometimes be a bit of a petulant child. So like, that doesn't strike me as like captain material. Part of me thinks that like would Varane be better? But or Casemiro? But listen, he knows better than I do. He's training with them day in, day out. So in Ten Hag we trust. Okay, we just got a shot of the crowd. We're just waiting for the ring walks. Thoughts on Ngannou move, says Peter. There's money in it. If he had the money, he would have stayed in UFC. So it's nothing but politics and money. I mean, I wish he'd have stayed in UFC because, you know, I mean, him against John Jones, UFC have missed out on one of the big, great main events, you know, that they could do. I mean, I don't expect Ngannou to beat Tyson Fury. I know people are like, well, he's got power and all this kind of stuff, but so had Deontay Wilder, and you know, granted, Deontay Wilder did connect with Tyson Fury, but as Fury said, you know, he was not in the best of places when he was in that first fight. But he still had enough about him to, you know, get through that fight. And don't forget, he was winning that fight until that final round. And because of that knockdown, it ended up being a draw. So I sort of feel like Fury is just, he's so good. So he had 2 more fights with Wilder and obviously managed to get victories in both of those. And I think if you can get past Deontay Wilder, if you can face him 3 times and not lose, what's Francis Ngannou gonna do? Because he ain't got boxing ability, right? It's he ain't got boxing ability. What he's got is he's got some power. Well, so had Deontay Wilder. I feel like this is, yeah, you know, it'll get people's interest, and I definitely want to watch it. But I feel pretty good for Fury getting the win there. I think this is, you know, he needs to be back in an MMA cage or ring or whatever. That's where I think Francis belongs. In the MMA world, not the boxing ring. So, yeah, I wish we'd found a way of keeping him in UFC. I feel like this is where he should be. And then we could have done John Jones against Ngannou. Mitchell said, can I ask a quick question? Sure. As I'm still learning soccer. Is the manager the team, the coach? In US football, there's a general manager and there is a coach. Yeah, so the general well, I mean, each manager will be responsible for picking the team. They will also oversee... Well, I mean, they tend to have a say in transfers, and some managers have the ultimate say. A lot of clubs now do it so that they come up with a list and then run that list past the manager, but the manager will still be involved. The manager sometimes will, it goes by club, but the manager sometimes will be in charge of like running the training. They don't tend to run the training, they tend to like oversee the training. But you'll have like an attacking coach, you'll have a defensive coach. You know, Liverpool have even got a throwing coach, someone that just works on throw-ins. And, you know, the manager's kind of, he oversees all of that. That's his coaching team, you know. So he will, you know, it's just evolved over time. I mean, back in the day, the managers used to take the training sessions, whereas now it's become so big. You know, you've got someone that looks after nutrition. You've got people that look after, you know, just the mental health side of the game. You've got people that look after, you know, goalkeeping coaches, attacking coaches. Like, the manager can't do all of that. So the manager's main job is tactics, picking the team. But he'll be there, like, overseeing the training as well. And maybe even taking a few, like, sessions. Some managers just let their coaching staff get on with it. Some managers actually take part. It's a bit of a mixed bag on that front. Comes down to personal preference. But back in the day, I mean, you know, football's changed so much. Back in the day, you wouldn't have had so many personnel involved. It was a lot less people involved. It was a lot more simple. Whereas, you know, as money's come into the game, everything's exploded. And now you've got loads of coaches. Right, here comes the meatball. It's great for MMA that Francis went to PFL. I hope more names follow and they force UFC to raise their game. Vinny said, I've got money on a Stoliarenko submission. Right, crowd are pretty excited. She is a pretty big deal, the meatball. She might not have the greatest records in the world. So here is Meatball Molly McCann making her way down to the octagon, 6-4 in the UFC, 13-5 overall. And as we said, not the greatest of records, but she absolutely has won over the fans. She does wear a heart on her sleeve. She's provided many great moments. Let's go. But is the Liverpool lad there supporting Meatball? Yes. Yeah, he's already been shown in the crowds. Won 3 of her last 4 fights. One of 4 fighters to win with a spinning back elbow knockout in UFC history. 5th most significant strikes in the division. Okay, so here we go then. Molly Meatball stepping inside the cage. Great reaction. Great reaction. Tybura looked good, but not like Tom, said Seatim. Okay, we got Molly in there, pacing back and forth. Ready to go. Molly is going to be at a 4-inch disadvantage. Tell you what, a bit of money has been coming in on Stoliarenko. She's still underdog, but only plus 180 now. Before, she was plus 260. Evening. Fighting. Loud boos. For Stoliarenko, fighting out of Lithuania. She certainly seems confident. Right, Meatball. Time for the co-main. Bruce Buffer's jackets look awesome. Peter said, Tom will be champion in less than a year. He deserves it. Here's Molly pacing back and forth. She did open as a minus 400 favorite. She's now only minus 210. Money has been coming in on Stoliarenko. Molly. Meatball Molly McCann getting her intro. About to be underway with our co-main event. All right, here we go. I was 9-0 on my 3 grand parlay until Muniz lost. Oh, mate. Okay, Stoliarenko in white. McCann in green. Stoliarenko straight out of the gates. Straight out of the gates. She's taken the fight to Meatball. Meatball with a right hand. Stoliarenko, the taller fighter. She's got that reach advantage as well. There's a hook shot in there by Meatball. Stoliarenko edging forwards. Meatball, again, just backing up as Stoliarenko trying to find a way forwards. There's a lovely right hand there by Meatball. Crowder olaying away. Yep, Stoliarenko, nice movement by Stoliarenko, trying to throw a kick on the insides. That's a lovely right hand. Love it when McCann is able to get on the inside. She does some really good work on the inside. Oof. Trying to throw a couple of crosses in there. There's a leg kick. Meatball was able to get out of the way of that block. Oh, man. Look at that by McCann. Block the kick. Block the shot. It's like she was in the Matrix for a second then. Stoliarenko edging forward. Meatball backing up a little bit. Oh, went for a big shot, but Stoliarenko grabs McCann, gets a takedown. Stoliarenko trying to get round the back. This is not where Meatball wants to be. This is not where she wants to be at all. Stoliarenko is on the side of Meatball. Molly has got to be careful. Don't give up the arm. Don't give up the arm. She's still in a bit of trouble here. She's still in a bit of trouble. Oh, she's tapped her. Stoliarenko gets the armbar and she taps Meatball. They're saying Molly looks to be in quite a bit of pain there. So Stoliarenko picks up an armbar victory. Stoliarenko screaming out there. That meant a lot to Stoliarenko. Yeah, I mean, they haven't shown us Molly. They haven't shown Molly, so I don't know if there's like a proper injury here. Yeah, she taps immediately. As soon as she goes over, tap. Why ain't she letting go, man? Yeah, look, tap, 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 tap. Let go, you freak. Meatball taps again. Have any Brits won tonight? Stoliarenko. We've adopted her. Molly, being one of Uncle Dana's favourites, is pushing her too high. Meatball got 8. The Meatball got 8'd. She got eated up. Poor Meatball. Predictable, said Paul. Stone Tommy said Molly's hype chain has come to a complete end. Aspinall, Tybura coming up next then. I don't know what number Aspinall is. Is he 5? Tybura is 10. Let's say, how is her arm? Her arm's not in a good place. He's kind of got it bent over. Yeah, you weirdo. Why don't you let the arm bar go earlier? That was anticlimactic. All hype, just a meatball. Yeah, you say just a meatball, but oh my God, love meatballs. So Stoliarenko says that she loves London. I don't think the feeling is reciprocated. Oh, now she swore. Oh, now she swore. I mean, she seems quite nice in all fairness. If we're being honest. She seems quite nice. Right. 700 million to finish 12th. It blew my mind that Bruce and Michael Buffer are half brothers, says Mitchell. Where is Paddy the Fatty in the crowds? It was like IKEA meatballs, but without the sauce. People love IKEA meatballs. I've never been to IKEA just for the meatballs, but there are people that do that. I've never done that. I would do that. Right, main event coming up then. Tom Aspinall, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. So Tom Aspinall, 5-1 in the UFC. Lost that last fight due to knee injury. He's a sharp striker. He's got crisp and clean boxing. He's a former pro boxer. He's not always the quickest of starters. He's got good footwork. He's efficient. He's young. He's a top prospect. He's athletic. Moves in and out of range well. He's exciting. He's got a jiu-jitsu foundation. Might lack a bit of wrestling, but he's going to have a big advantage on the feet here. He's taken on Tybura, who's won his last couple of fights. Former M1 global champion, well-rounded. Relies on getting people down. Methodical, calculated. Not great when he's on the back foot. Weak chin. Gas tanks questionable. I mean, the bottom line is that Aspinall is bigger. He's stronger. He's got the better wrestling. Tybura is solid. His UFC quality is a gatekeeper for those that belong in the top 10. And Tom Aspinall definitely belongs in the top 10. So Tom Aspinall should have too much for Tybura here. He should have too much for him. I got asked earlier about what I thought it was going to go. I said I'm going with meatball, but I don't feel great about it. And I said that I was going with Tom Aspinall. And I do feel great about it. So, yeah, Tom Aspinall should get it done. Should have too much for Tybura. Silky Welch said Tybura is going to win because Aspinall will knock himself out. Dana, we can build her faster, stronger. I go to IKEA for the cardio, said Knife-Eye. JB said Molly went from homemade meatballs to Campbell's tinned. Dun, dun, dun. This has got to be a dominant Aspinall win, said Straw Hat. Toughest G said, well, that didn't go to plan. Depends what the plan was. Maybe the plan was to lose in the first round. Seatin said in 99, David Icke was said a lot of secrets. In 2002, 75% are from the country. I don't even know what that means. Don't know. Legit, there's lots of words in there like gangs and London and secrets. I don't know what it means. Feels like you're sending a message to the Russians. That's what it feels like. Coded message. In 1999, David Icke, lots of secrets. I'm on to you, Seaton. I'm on to you. Days United are winning 2-0. Bruno and Sancho. I think we should just count this as the first game in the Premier League. Let's go. Let's go. Biplob said, after Meatball's defeat, Barstool Sports are crying their balls out. Oh, my God. Hello, what we got going on here? What's this? 30th anniversary campaign. A year-long celebration. Looking at Bisping. Bisping standing up, getting... that's a nice little moment. Don't normally do that, do we? That's nice. Nice little video package for Bisping. Ah, his one eye is crying. He's got a tear in his one eye. Tonight isn't about me. It's time for the main events. Are you excited for Spence Crawford? Definitely. Definitely. JB said David Icke to make an appearance at SummerSlam. Whoa, let's go. Is he in the Hall of Fame? Yeah. Glad Molly wasn't main event, said Silky. Peter said, give us the truth. Is it coming home soon? It's coming home. It's coming home, mate. It is absolutely on its way. It's already called. It's given me a bell just to let me know it's on its way. So it is coming home, bud. It'll be coming home in the main event when Tom Aspinall emerges victorious against one of the toughest heavyweights that we have ever seen in Marcin Tybura. The People's John Jones. So many times we have conversations about who the GOAT is in MMA, and oh God, the amount of times that Tybura's name comes up. Aspinall is going to have to dig deep to slay the giant tonight. Can he do it? It's an absolute dream match. Fight for the ages. Talking about the fight with Blades. I mean, to be honest, the early stage of the fight weren't going that well for him. I kicked him in an exchange that was not my style, and that fight was done super quick. His knee completely blew out. Torn MCL and a stretched ACL. I needed this adversity. So it's interesting, isn't it? How he says that he wasn't in a great place. That always comes out after the fact, doesn't it? Gonna make up for what happened last year. Aspinall is younger, taller, heavier, quicker. Has no one noticed Aspinall kind of looks like he should have someone holding his hand crossing the road? Maybe you should offer. When the one eye is crying, it might be time to see a doctor, said Faces of Jay. Depends, it could mean good things. Great fight night, great stream. Miss Cloud, shout out to you, buds. Xavier said Blades was hitting him clean. Never seen someone timing so off. Aspinall literally running into punches. Right, well, he's got a bigger challenge tonight. It's time for Marcin Tybura. Let's go. Let's go. Tuesday, big fight in Tokyo, said Davids. Molly facing a black belt in London. UFC have given up on her. Okay, here we go. Ring walk time, main event. It's been a long road. But it is time for our main event. Bisping was setting up for a tear in my eye promo. Dun, dun. Got a bit of red hot chili peppers. For Marcin Tybura. Beans on toast, more like inflammation on inflammation. In all fairness, if it tastes as good as beans on toast, I would have it. I would try it. Bitblob said, I want to see Sergey Pavlovich against Sergey Spivak. Battle of the Sergeys. Sergey Showdown. UFC Sergey Showdown. Tybura then making his way down. Aspinall wins in dominant fashion. Well, we've actually got a poll, which I had forgotten about. But Aspinall, 86% of you think that Aspinall is going to pick up the sweet dub. Are you going to start a stream Misfits later? No. 15 fights on UFC this week mean that I have not had chance to do anything other than get prepared for this stream. So Misfits, unfortunately, has fallen on probably the worst week. Dirty Aubrey said, I used to work with a guy that was born with a tear duct at the top of his nose. He could literally cry out of it. Huh? Really? Could cry out of his nose. Never even heard of that. Beans on toaster thing. What? I have that. Think I could give that to old people for dinner. Yeah, I'm an old person. I eat it for dinner. Flipping love it. Baked beans. Don't think you really have baked. I don't know. I've been to America. Their baked beans were like brown. What's going on? Proper baked beans. Beans on toast. A little bit of cheese on top. I've started putting in eggs on. Fried eggs. Beautiful. I could have that now. Got some inspirational words from Tyson Fury. Let's go. Let's go. Molly was never a great fighter. She was a greatly loved fighter, said Faces of Jay. She still is. It's still going to be, she'll still enjoy plenty of support. I think someone that goes out there and pours their heart into it, gives their all, really, you know, leaves nothing behind in the locker room. Always going to get a degree of support, and I don't think the result's going to really matter. To be honest, I think for the rest of the world, they're going to be like, "Ah, oh, she's a bum. I'm not interested." But I think for the British fans, English fans, it just doesn't really change anything. Okay, Aspinall makes his way down. He looks good, actually. Beans on toast. Is it... well, some of them... I don't even know what that means. I hate deciding what to make for dinner for old people. It's great. Old and young. Men, women, children. Americans. Everyone loves it. Beans on toast. But no, not barbecue flavor. Tomato flavor is what we live on. Is that what it is? Barbecue flavor. Is that why they're brown? I remember going to a Ponderosa in Florida, which is like a cheap all-you-can-eat place. It was all right. It was all right. But the beans were brown. It was brown. Couldn't get my head around it. I was trying to figure out if they had gone bad. We have them in like a tomato sauce. Just haven't lived. If you've never had beans on toast, you haven't lived. It's not living life right. It's not my fault. It's not my fault you're not living life right. Aspinall stepping inside. Man at heavyweight to look with muscle like Tom Aspinall is something super. Only fat, big fat and slow. Look at the division. Well, Tom Aspinall's looking good. This fight is brought to you by Meg 2, The Trench. Isn't that some underwater shark thing or something? Meg. Underwater dinosaur? Don't know. That's what I think it is. Bruce Buffer. Heinz beans in tomato sauce on toast. Let's go. Were they refried beans? Don't think so. I saw those when I went to Mexico. I think they probably were in a, like, I don't even know if it'd be a barbecue. I don't know. I just think beans are weird. Maybe if I Google search, like, American beans. Will you be my American beans? American beans. Yeah, look! Oh my God! Immediately brown. Blip. Look at this. America, have a word. What the hell's this? Tell you what that is. Messed up. That's what that is. Should have a lovely, like, orange colour, not whatever that is. What's that? No wonder you lot are all confused about beans on toast if your beans look like this. It's not right. You've been lied to. Right. Barbecue baked beans are usually cooked with brown sugar and pork fats. The beans we eat are called navy beans. All the Ponderosas have gone out of business. Oh, well. No, have they really? I swear there was one when I went to America last time. In Florida. Are you sure they've all gone out of business? It's not that I don't believe you, but I am going to search. Ponderosa, Florida. Nah, there's one here that's open. Ponderosa Steakhouse in Kissimmee. Says it's open now. I mean, it does say the last Ponderosa in Florida, though. I mean, I don't think the company's doing well. There's a video on YouTube that says the last Ponderosa in Florida. So I don't think they're a thriving business, but so you want cheap foods, all you can eat. Ticks a box. Apart from the beans, they're a disgrace. Right, here we go. We are underway. Aspinall in white, Tybura in red. Aspinall, oh, heavy kick, man. Heavy kick by Aspinall. Tybura goes back against the side of the cage. Man, that kick had some serious power behind it. Swing and a miss there by Tybura. Come on, Aspinall. Tom bouncing forwards. Getting back out of range. The crowd are in fine voice. Couple of shots coming in by Aspinall. They seem to be bothering Tybura a little bit there. Kick coming into the midsection by Aspinall. Tybura edging forwards. Tybura swinging away. Aspinall looking good here. It looks like when he does throw and land, it seems to be causing some serious problem for Tybura, who goes down. Tybura gets caught with a right hand. Deaded. Deaded. Aspinall is back with a first round finish. Oh, look at that. Look at that first round finish for Tom Aspinall. Tybura was not even a consideration. Not even a problem. Don't even know if he was in the octagon. Messed him up. Messed him up. Call out John Jones. Call out John Jones. Let's get John Jones over to the O2. We'll mess him up as well. Oof. Oof. Lovely right hand straight down the middle. TJ says a robbery. I tell you what, he was operating on Ponderosa power. He was thinking about that all-you-can-eat buffet. Boom! Right down the middle. Oh, even Bisping said John Jones. Keep an eye on this man. That was about as impressive as you can go out there and do that. Aspinall should fight Spivak. Tim said, your knowledge of beans is terrible. If you would have sucked it up and ate the beans, then you would never have them any other way. Bacon, brown sugar, navy beans. Mate, I've got a rule. If it looks like it's come out of the rear end of a dog, I ain't eating it. How quick was this? 1 minute, 13 seconds. I'm really interested to see what he's going to say. He's not, I don't think he's the kind of person that really calls anyone out. He'll just be like, oh, I'll take whoever comes my way type thing. You reminded the world of what you were made of. I'm different. My body's different. I'm going all the way. I'm going all the way. I'd love to. I'd love to dig in a little bit more, you know, as to why he. Why is he different now? Why is he mentally different now? That guy is a really good human being, says Aspinall. Way too easy for Tom Aspinall. Way too easy. Tom Aspinall is a special fighter. Combat Press said Tybura is down and that is it. Oh. I'm going to go to Paris. I'll be sat front row. Aspinall said, I'm going to be in the front row for Garn against Spivak. I will beat the winner and then I will beat John Jones. Is that the John Jones killer? Is that the John Jones killer right there? Xavier said Aspinall got Tybura. Molly got black belt. UFC gave Aspinall a tune-up fight and set up Molly to look bad. Oh, it's quite the statement, wasn't it? Statement made by that'll be good as well. Usyk against Dubois. I think Usyk will win it, but still be good. Joyce against Zhang as well. Spence Crawford. There's plenty of tasty stuff on the horizon. There we go. I'll tell you what. Yeah, I mean, it was a long road getting to the main event, and it was a quick main event when we got there, but exciting all the same. Obviously, heartbreak for Molly. Crazy excitement for Tom Aspinall. But, yeah, 15 fights, man. That was quite the journey. Quite the journey. I'm a little disappointed he didn't call out Ponderosa. We all are, mate. We all are. But at least Ponderosa got the love it deserved on the stream anyway. Right, we're done. Going to wrap it up there. Sneaking our way towards a 7-hour stream. Pretty much, I mean, non-stop. It was just fight after fight after fight. This is the kind of stream where, do you know what? Like, doing a 12-hour Olympic stream is easier than doing this 7-hour UFC stream, because it is just like fight after fight, action after action. There's not that kind of break. There's not that like any downtime. It's just constant. So yeah, appreciate people joining us. It was pretty full on this week, but you know, fun. Some good stuff in there as well. Some exciting moments, certainly as we were getting towards the back end of this event. So, yeah, I hope people enjoyed it. Have a great weekend wherever you are. And hopefully I will see you again next time. Bye for now.